More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. She introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind here. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing? I'm here with the crew. We're going to do some spooky ghost stories tonight. What's up, y'all?
Hello, hello. I'm just switching over myself right now. Always underprepared.
Yeah. What is up? Blood bags and boners and what do you call your people, Mags?
I call them sin mates.
Okay, sin mates.
Because they're incarcerated for their sins.
Oh, okay. It's me, Rosa.
So, yes.
We're going to tell some ghost stories, like personal experiences, and we got, when we run out of spooky stories, we've got some spooky videos to watch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be a good time.
I got my campfire background. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, me too. I also got my little blanket.
I should have got a blanket.
I've got sausages.
Oh, that's
Wait,
cool.
IRL?
Actually, yes. I have a bag of these Cattleman's Cut double smoked sausage like snack sticks. I freaking love these things.
Oh.
I love sausage.
Those sound pretty good. I have a bag of beef jerky original. It's generic. Just beef jerky. It's like, all right.
Unfortunately, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I have stovetop popcorn.
Ooh.
Lucky bitch.
I don't know what it is about that. It always tastes better that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so I guess we should give a little bit of context to the viewers who might be watching. These will basically be like real stories, and I say real with air quotes, meaning it's stuff that's either happened to us or stuff that has happened to people we know, but that are reliable sources. So it's nothing that's like too third person. It's just stuff like I don't know. I guess that really happened, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
No,
just
I'm not.
adjusting my blanket.
That's fine. No, I'm not saying that it's real. I'm just saying that at the time, like we didn't have an explanation for it. Um, so yeah,
Yeah.
because I'll also say, like, for myself, I'm a very skeptical believer, and I'm not saying I don't believe in ghosts. I think I pretty much think much very similar to Bones, where it's like, yeah, just show me proof, like real proof, and then we'll go from there. But that having been said, I have had a few things happen to me, but I'll let you guys go ahead and
Yeah.
Yeah, I
get
don't know
some
who's
in.
gonna go first.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, so like somebody can go like say one, and then we'll go to the next person. They can say one, and then the next person say the one, and just keep going until we run out, like alternating. And then, like, let's say I only have two stories. After the second story, you just keep alternating till we're out of the IRL stuff.
Okay.
That's what I thought. I don't know. This way, if there's any questions, you can be like, "What the fuck? How did that happen?" or whatever.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. So who wants to go first?
Well, I guess I will.
Yay.
Actually, no. One of you guys go first. I'm gonna look up.
Okay.
Well, no. I want to look up. What's the word?
The pronunciation.
No. Visual references.
Oh, okay. That works.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I guess, Rosa, do you want to go first?
Okay. Wait. Oh boy. Let me think of something. Wait, that sounds okay. So,
You told me you had 2 or 3 stories. That's why.
no, okay, yeah, that's why I'm like thinking about it. Okay, well, there's like one that's like real. It's like a small story, I guess, but it's a very like weird fucking story.
Okay.
So it happened. I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or so. I don't know. I was a grown up, not a kid, and I was in my mom's house. I think I lived with my mom at the time. Don't judge me. But anyways, where my mom's house is, I'm gonna get like too descriptive, but it's like there's a living room, and then from where the living room is at, you can see the kitchen, and then you can see and then the dining room is like across or something like that. Um, lol. So forgot. My mom
Jay's
had
judging you.
my mom had it set up where there's like a love seat, not facing the kitchen, but like if you sat on the arm of it, you could see the kitchen. So
Okay.
anyways, I was there in the living room with my mom, and I think my sisters were there. I don't remember who else was there. Oh yeah, I have sisters. Anyway, so we were talking. I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about because it was like a while back. It was something stupid, probably. Anyway, and then I turned and I looked towards the kitchen, where the sink is, because where I was sitting, because I was sitting on the armchair of the love seat. There's like a direct like vision towards the kitchen sink. So I turned. I just by chance, and I looked, and I straight up I saw the freaking faucet in the kitchen turn on by itself. Like, she had the kind of faucet where like how do you explain, where you have to twist like a
Knob.
yeah, no, but like those big like handle ones.
Okay.
It's like kind of long. It goes over the sink, sort of. I don't know how to like describe that, but you had to turn it in order for for it to turn like I'm sorry, no, you didn't have to turn. You have to move it back. I'm sorry, for it to turn on. but I saw it move back and turn on by itself, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I just saw the faucet turn on, and my mom was like, "No, what?" And I was like, "Dude, I saw it with my own eyes." And people got all like weird about it, and they're like, "Well, what was there?" Because we had like indoor cats. I was like, "There was no cats around there." Like, I literally saw it happen by itself, and then it made everybody get all like freaked out. They're like, "Oh my god!"
Okay,
It was
but
like
what was it like a slow turn on, or was it like it was off and now it's on? Like,
it was like, yeah, like it was off, and then it was like if. I guess the best way to explain it is like it turned on like if somebody were to have turned it on, but nobody turned it on. So like kind of quick, not like slow like in the movie. It was just like whoa, whoa. Well, not off. It didn't turn off. It just turned on by itself.
well, because I was gonna say if it turned itself slowly, that could just be like a faulty valve that like the water pressure building behind it is slowly like pushing it open. But
No.
yeah. If you're
It was
saying that it opened, it's like wow, okay.
yeah. It was freaky. I was like, what the fuck?
And what happened after that? Did you guys turn it off? I assume you turned it off.
I think I don't know if it was me or one of my sisters who turned it off. But yeah, then everybody was like, because I think I was the only one who saw it, so people thought that I was like making things up, or at least my mom did. I'm like, first of all, I don't lie, so I don't know why you'd think that, but okay, like.
Well, when they hear the water running, I mean,
They did, but well, my mom doesn't like pay attention. Like,
okay, valid.
um, so yeah, they should have, but my mom doesn't like pay attention, and yeah, I was like, what the? Yeah, I was like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah, that is kind of on the spook factor.
Yeah, that's pretty. It was pretty fucking weird. I never saw it happen again after that. It was weird.
It is weird. I've
Oh,
got
hello.
one that was like really short.
Oh,
Yeah, go for it.
But well, here let me do the one I just did my visual references for.
Oh, great.
okay.
Cool.
All right. So I used to when I went to college, I went to UC. Well, I went to Valencia, but I was near UCF. So I worked at this gas station, which is now gone, where this retention pond is next to the Wendy's. Used to be a gas station. It was a BP.
Oh, okay.
But we used to get haunted stories because right down the road, down Rouse Road, there's a cemetery. It's called Dowdy Rouse Cemetery. And whatchamacallit? The tale is that there's a guy named Benjamin, a ghost of a guy named Benjamin, always seen in his work clothes. And there's like foretelling of when he would come. That you would feel a cold breeze, and then you would hear an owl, and then he would do something. And it was usually like he was like known as an aggressive spirit, like he the scratchy type. How they describe it. Now, I worked at this gas station, so we used to have people, they would park there and walk down the street to the cemetery because there was like no parking at night for the cemetery.
Okay.
So, my first encounter with it when I didn't even realize it was haunted was these two older ladies, and they kept asking us weird stuff while I was working at this gas station. They're like, the salt packets, are they free? And we're like, yeah, you can have some salt packets. How about a cup of water? Can we have a cup of water? Is that free? Yeah, it's water. So, of course, it was a little odd. Jeff the Shark emote. Oh, God. Okay,
oh
sorry.
yeah, my emote.
Nice.
So then I finally asked, I was like, why do you need salt and the cup of water, and they said they're going to do, look for spirits at the cemetery. And apparently they gathered a bunch of people in our parking lot, and they all went down there. And this one guy who just kind of got, like, joined in, like he just was going to the gas station. They're like, hey, come with us. And he's like, he looks at us after they walk out. He's like, don't worry, I'll get video. I'm like, okay. And they all go down there. And a little while later, I don't know how long it was, we were doing our nightly routines because I worked there overnight. Hold on.
No worries.
Kitty climbing up where she's not supposed to.
Oh, stuffed kitty.
Cats always do that.
Different kitty. One of the babies, one of the little ones.
The scuffed child.
Scuffed child. Yeah, actually, it's Sassy, the one with the attitude. So I don't remember how long it was. Next thing I know, they're in the parking lot and they're doing something. And the guy that said he'd get us the video told us that the ladies who were leading this whole thing, and they're both wearing Buffy the Vampire Slayer shirts, by the way.
Nice.
Oh my god.
They said that the ghosts moved to our parking lot and they were performing an exorcism in our parking lot.
What?
I kid you not. That's what they said.
What?
These ladies were doing an exorcism of a ghost in our parking lot of a BP gas station.
Okay.
God damn. What the hell? What kind of daddy?
So, of course, by now it's around 3 a.m, and my friend who's working with me at the gas station gets on the microphone that goes out to the pumps and says, "There is no ghost, only Zool." I was like, "Don't piss off the crazy people. They'll come inside." And
the
this
last
all
thing we want is them to be inside.
This all passes, and I look it up after this whole comedic event, and I find out the place is known to be haunted, the same thing that they were saying. And I contact one of my friends, and we decided we do the same thing. We parked there, we walked out, and we went down there. It really wasn't much. I didn't get anything on camera. It's an older cemetery. You can tell that it's not super well upkept. Like, they mow the lawns, but that's about it.
Oh, okay.
Dirt road through the middle, not really fancy. And so we're walking through the middle, and now we had walked from the gas station down there, and this is Florida, so I was sweating my balls off. Holy shit. So when I felt a cold breeze, I didn't think of the ghost. I was like, oh, that feels fucking awesome. I'm like sitting there going,
delicious.
Because that's what they said. Wow. That's part of the legend, is that first you feel a cold breeze. And I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking, God, that I really needed that right now. And then we heard the owl. Of course, it still hadn't registered yet. I take the flashlight and I look up at it. And then my friend smacks me. He was like, don't shine it in the eyes. I was like, that's a big motherfucker. It is a big owl living down there. Holy shit. I'm not sure what kind it was, but it was huge. I think that was one of the biggest birds I've seen in person.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I know there's bigger birds, but I said in person. I was like looking at this thing in the branches staring at me. I was like, holy fuck. I thought it was going to eat me that big. But that's when the realization hit. I was like, I remembered the legend. I was like, oh, wait, cold breeze? Ow, fuck.
A cold breeze past my balls and a big spooky owl.
and I did the chicken shit. I pushed my friend out front. And but still nothing happened. There was no attack after that or anything, and we just left. But it's an interesting story. We went to one of the places it's supposed to be haunted, and here I've got the thing, the like a write up on it that's online. Dowdy Rouse Cemetery, and it tells the history and everything, and says But anyways, the legend goes that the cemetery and the woods are haunted by the ghost of Benjamin Miles, who is often seen in his work clothes. They say he is buried in the cemetery, and his stone is unmarked and very angry. Some say after an owl is heard, his presence will then appear as a shadowy figure. Some say the ghost is seen across the street from the cemetery as well. They say that you'll feel really chilly as he is nearby.
Damn.
How true this legend is hard to say. This type of cemetery, I wouldn't go alone and sit down on a stone just talking to various enemies or entities. I do not think it's the ghost to worry about here, but maybe the punks who try and hang out for the thrill here. There was no one there when we were there.
Yeah.
We didn't have any apparitions. It's near the university. It's near UCF, within walking distance. So yeah, it's possible to have college kids there, but we had a quiet night. There was nothing there. But it's still interesting. We did go to this famous location. So I was like, yay!
Cool.
I guess Mags is next.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess I am. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to think of how I can tell the story without like doxing too much of myself, but everyone's heard probably the story of like La Llorona, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, and I say apparently, because I don't remember this first part. I only remember the second part of it. And I remember very specifically because of what I will tell you about what happened. Apparently, when me and my brother were like very young, and we're 4 years apart, so when he was about maybe 2 or 3, I was maybe like 6 or 7.
Okay.
For whatever reason, my grandparents had a house near a canal, and it was out in the country. And it was common for us to just, hang out there, like most nights, barbecue cookout. And this particular night in question, we're eating watermelon. And I remember my grandfather had gotten upset at my grandma because she had opened a big watermelon, and she's like, "This is way too much watermelon for us." We had a pretty big family, but it was like way too much watermelon. Or I think what might have happened is that we had finished one watermelon and my grandma started another one. He's like, "Why did you start another one?" type of thing. Oh, total transparency. They were farmers, so they grew their own watermelons. That's why.
Neat.
That's why it was a big thing. Anyways, so the night progressed on as normal, just kind of like family hanging out, whatever. And, me and my brother were playing whatever. And then my mom calls us. And so we go over like you do. And she goes, "Hey, we're putting the watermelon away." And then my grandma turned to us and she goes, "Hey, go see if that lady over there wants some watermelon." And we're like, "Oh, okay." And it's common where they lived to see people like walking along the canal because there were multiple different like farming properties that were like along that area. And it was an area that tied or connected water-wise to the Rio Grande, just to let everybody know.
Okay.
So this is the part I don't remember. But according to my brother and according to my family, this did happen, which is we went over there and apparently it looked like a regular woman. She just didn't have any fucking legs. Like she was like a full torso, like manifested entity type of thing. And I remember me and my brother were walking over, and then that's where my memory fades out. And he says, "Yeah, we walked almost within 10 feet of her. We saw she didn't have legs, and then something told us to just turn around and walk back." And then when we were walking back, my grandma goes, "Oh, well, what did she say?" And then my brother said, real nonchalantly, which this is the part I do remember, is, "I don't think she wants watermelon. She doesn't have any legs." Because we were kids, we didn't understand the freaking like severity of it. Because yeah. So of course my family starts freaking out. They go and they get everybody into the house, lock the doors, whatever. Freaking like, scared of the La Llorona story, where it's like, "Oh, she sees your kids, she's gonna come kill them," whatever. Well,
Yeah.
the reason why the story has stuck with me so much is because my uncle, who was a little on the the Santeria kind of like witchcraft side. He went outside and he grabbed a chicken and he killed it in front of us and he smeared the blood on our foreheads and he said, something. And I remember my mom had gotten very mad because she was very Christian. She was like, no, I don't want you, whatever, to my kids. And he's like, I'm trying to protect them. So this way, if she comes for them, she can't tell that, who they are because they're gonna basically like the essence, I suppose, of us is now in the chicken. So she'll go for the chicken. Or at least that's what he said. He said something to that extent.
Wow.
Damn.
And like I said, I just remember the part where me and my brother were walking up and then walking back, and my brother was the one who was like, yeah, she didn't have legs. And I remember my family freaking the fuck out and rubbing blood on us and people getting mad at other people rubbing blood on us. That's what I remember.
My best friend's mom in college was really into Santeria, so I heard a lot about that stuff. She was like my other mother, I called her mom. And she would talk about that stuff all the time. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
And like I said, I can't disprove it because I don't remember it, but I remember my brother specifically, even to this day, sometimes would talk about it. He'd be like, I can't believe you don't remember it. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I just kind of like blacked out with fear, or maybe it was just like a delirium effect where you just like choose to disbelieve it or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'd do if that lady ain't got no legs. Wow.
Well, yeah, because my brother said we didn't get that close. We got maybe within 10, 20 feet of her, saw that she was just walking but without legs. So essentially she was floating.
Damn.
And then we just turned, like we didn't panic. We just like, okay, well, she doesn't have legs. So
that sounds like the ghost in the opening to Ghostbusters, the librarian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's one of my stories.
Like, my heritage is all about the fucking, like, Irish shit and, like, leprechauns and banshees and shit like that. So we don't have, like, La Llorona. Although my parents made one up. No, seriously, my parents made up a boogeyman. We kept asking about this water tower, and they said that's where Freddy lives. Not like Freddy Krueger. They just some other guy named Freddy that they made up. And they said that's where bad kids go. They said that was his house, the big water tower.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I shit you not. That was our boogeyman growing up, was Freddy. Me and my sisters, we still remember that. Being told about Freddy living in the water tower, which we didn't know was a water tower. We thought that was Freddy's house.
I guess they're trying to keep you from climbing the water tower, right?
Probably.
Well, we just drove by it, like, on the way, like, on the way to places. We never even stopped there. There was no way we could walk there, so it wasn't like climbing it. That was just their way of getting us to behave. Our boogeyman story. You better behave or we're taking you over to Freddy's. Which I always thought that's what the La Llorona story was like the boogeyman to keep the kids from playing near the water.
Which totally makes sense because where we apparently saw her was by the canal, so it tracks, yeah.
But I always thought of it as folklore, and it was just a story made up to keep kids safe, But for someone to actually seen it, that's interesting to me.
Well, you see, that's the thing. I don't remember seeing her. I just remember everyone freaking out like they had seen her. And, we
well, it's just from my experience, the story of La Llorona, everything else, like superficially on the outside, matches the story of the Lady in White, like to a T on every other aspect. And no Lady in White is like everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, and it could be that they saw a Lady in White and made up the story of La Llorona. I don't know. I mean, this is all just like guesses and thoughts.
No, yeah, it's totally valid. I mean, I can't say that. I just remember we did see a person walking. I don't remember like the face or anything like that. Apparently my brother did. So the theory I had was because since he was young enough, he didn't like panic. He was just like, okay, let's go. Whereas maybe I went into a shock type of thing. Because you know how they say like, not to go too off topic, but like typically like younger kids tend to have like imaginary friends, and that's really like a poltergeist or a demon or some weird shit. So they kind of have that kind of like innocence of I guess I'll say of the supernatural, where it doesn't like rustle their jitties
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah. That's
But
interesting.
anyways, okay, that was my story.
Oh, I like it. That was a good story. Mine, like, nothing really happened. It was just friggin' comedic relief. Like, we heard all these
That's fine,
stories
hey.
about there, and then we went in person, and like, nothing happened. Well, like, the build-up happened, and then it was like a big
Yeah.
letdown. It was like, you put the condom on, and then she said, nope, not tonight. And you're like, fuck!
We're like, what the fuck? Now I
Okay,
got blue balls.
I think Rosa, you're next.
Okay. Sorry. So, when I was a kid, I would go to Mexico a lot, like at least like once a year, with my family, because we would go, because my, whoa, I'm stumbling over my words. Sorry, I don't know if I've mentioned, but my dad is from Mexico.
Okay.
So we would go like at least once a year to visit our family over there. This was like in the back then times. That. But anyways, this particular, oh my god, I don't remember what time of year it was. I think it was usually we would go like in the summer or springtime. So I was like maybe I want to say like 8 or 9. I don't remember how old I was. But we went and it was like normal, you know, because where my dad's from, I don't want to give too much info, but it's kind of like a little poor village. It's kind of
Okay.
like a ranch. So there's like not a lot of stuff like city development.
Okay.
But anyways, we went there and my grandma had mentioned to my dad she wanted to go to, I think it was a church or it was somebody's house. I think it was somebody's house. It wasn't a church. Because that she had heard that there was like a miracle thing that happened there, that they had like a statue of the Virgin Mary, and that it was that just started crying blood or something. And I was like, what? And
Okay.
yeah, internally I was like, let's not do that. But I didn't say anything because I had like trouble communicating a lot when I was a kid. So we go, I think, oh my god, it was like my parents, my sisters, my grandma, and I think like a couple of my aunts, because since my dad agreed to take my grandma, everybody was like, you know what, let's all load up in the car and go. So it was like in the next town or the next town over or something. So we go, and I'm already kind of like my jimmies are already rustled because I was kind of squirrely as a kid. So then we go, and I also didn't quite understand like what praying to like a statue was at the time, because I did not grow up in like Catholic or anything like that. My grandparents were Catholic. So we go to approach like the little altar, I guess, that they had set up, and there's like a Virgin Mary statue, and there's well, she wasn't, I can't remember if I saw her crying blood, but there were straight up blood stains like on the eye area.
Oh.
Like I was fucking freaked out. I was like, oh my god, like
And, how did you know that they were bloodstains? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too.
fuck, shit, I don't know.
Or did you just see red and you assumed because you were a kid?
Well, the thing is that it didn't look red. It looked reddish brown, like blood. Maybe I remember from like scraping myself, like.
Okay.
But that's what kind of freaked me out, because I thought, oh, maybe it's fake blood, because I knew that you could buy that stuff, but it didn't look fake, and I was like, wait, but how? So I couldn't really look around the altar because, you know, people were praying and stuff. But it was, oh my god, I couldn't even explain, like, at least as like at the time, I couldn't like identify like a logical reason why that would be happening.
Huh.
Yeah, and I never actually
Well,
I don't think
had
I.
a similar story, which is why I'm curious. I went to Catholic school when I was little, and there was a Virgin Mary statue near the school, and my
Uh-huh.
parents trusted me to walk home back then from there, and I used to stop and stare at that statue all the time, and I could swear I saw like bloodstains like that too, but I can't really
Oh, flip.
pinpoint. What made me think that? That's why I was like, it was almost like I knew. It was weird. And it could, again, I was a kid, so it could also be my mind doing whatever my mind does type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it freaked me out. because, well, it's because, like, I was like, one, it's weird already that it's crying blood, presumably, or that it was. The second of all, I didn't grow up Catholic, so I didn't even understand the concept of like praying to like icons and stuff like that. So I was already like, okay, that really shouldn't be doing this because I grew up real like evangelical Christian, like.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, but then after that we went back to my grandparents' house, and I almost straight up I couldn't sleep for like almost the whole time we were there. And when I could sleep, I was literally having nightmares about that Virgin Mary statue, like trying to like, I don't even remember the context of the dream, but I knew I was having nightmares about it. Like
Was it just like trying to like rustle your jimmies?
I don't know, because like I don't remember it trying to like attack me in the dream, but I do remember it, like I guess like having like, I don't know, like the memory replaying in the dream, and I would wake up and be like, ah. But like I wouldn't like emote that. And then I think we went like a second time, and I was like, oh my god, no. Like
Oh hell no.
I was like, but then I'm like, I didn't really like express my feelings very well as a kid, so I would just, when I would get like anxious or uncomfortable, I would just get like really quiet, but then my parents would just be like, oh, she's just quiet, like even though internally I'm probably having like a panic attack, like but
I mean,
yeah,
that tends to happen.
yeah, it's
Every
just,
now
I guess,
and then.
yeah, it's just, I don't know if it's because of like the, like, I don't know, Mexico is very like, it's got real old vibes energy. So
Well, yeah. I mean, every place has a haunted location, but certain places are like hotspots.
Yeah.
Mexico, Ireland, England. You don't hear. I mean, you don't hear a lot about, like, say, places like Russia. You know, there's haunted places there, but they're not known as a hotspot. And it's almost like certain places are just have more activity than others.
yeah.
I wonder why that is. I always had the thought.
I've always. Go ahead.
Well, my thought was like environmental factors had a hand in it. Like maybe the contents of the ground, like quartz crystal or water in the area or stuff like that. It's similar to, I don't know if you've ever heard of the stone tape theory.
No.
You've never heard of it before?
I might have.
It's one of my favorite, most interesting ones, but there's no study done into it. Right now, it's just somebody came up with an idea, and it sounded interesting, but nobody's done any research into it, which is that the stone tape theory is that environmental factors like that are in the earth, say quartz crystal, water, stuff like that, stuff that could be used in making, say, a videotape or stuff like that, since like magnets are involved and stuff like that, that some hauntings are recorded somehow like a videotape in the in the earth, in the contents of the area. And, you know, just now thinking about how there's certain hotspots in the world that might say, you know, lean into that factor or that idea a little bit more.
Yeah, I can see that.
but I would love to see research done into it. There's a lot of holes in the theory. There's tons of holes. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's anything solid at all. But I found it intriguing when I first heard it. I was like, that's really interesting.
I think I had heard about it, but in regards to...
Did you just call me Buffy? What the fuck, dear?
Oh.
I had heard about it in regards to the clay pots and stuff like that, where apparently there were some pots that were found on Pompeii that I guess maybe they were maybe being made at the time of eruption or something, but because of the vibrations and the way that they were being worked on, they basically recorded like conversations in Pompeii's, as well as the sound of the eruption.
That's really interesting.
Oh,
I've never
yeah.
heard of that
That's
before. I
interesting.
mean, I've heard of Pompeii. I heard that they found a mummy in Pompeii that died with his dick in his hand, which made me laugh.
Poor guy. Yeah, I heard of that.
I mean, if you're gonna go, go out with a bang. But I never heard the clay pots idea. Yeah, we're sitting on a hellmouth, dear. That's why our children are like hell spawned.
No.
And my wife is the devil.
I had always thought in regards to Mexico, although I don't know too much about like the shit that has happened historically, like in Ireland or England, but because of all the stuff that happened during the Mesoamerican times, and then with the Conquista, that they kind of like made the whole land get like
Like it tainted the land or something.
sort of, yeah, or like it's traumatized, so to speak, because of all that shit that happened.
Okay, I
But-
could see that.
But I don't know like too much about Ireland or England's history.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'd be throwing, I'd be throwing into the dark on this one because I don't know what could cause that. I don't know if it's the type of civilization that was there. Maybe it's environmental factors. But you could definitely look at some places are known as to have hotter or more active areas than others.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always very intrigued by that.
Yeah.
It also makes sense, at least with the stone tape theory, like you were saying, because I mean this is one area where I differ slightly with Webb, because I do believe in crystal vibrations and energies and whatever, but I'm not like super weirdo where I'm like, oh, I need these crystals to accelerate my healing or whatever bullshit. I'm just like, no, crystals are made a certain way because of the vibrations that are coming from the earth. It's proven. That's why they grow in certain matrices and so forth. So it's entirely possible that these certain, I'll just say like resonance that these crystals put off, paired with any other like minerals or whatever that is needed for that to take effect. Like scientifically, I would say it tracks. Maybe not 100%. I'm no scientist, but I can see the logic in it.
Okay. Hi, Purry. I heard you did the moan. I didn't want to interrupt. Hold on.
No worries.
There you go. There's your moan.
Nice. Anyways, okay, Bonesy, you got one more?
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
Nice.
Okay, this one took place when I was a kid. Let me turn on my visual aid. Guess what I did? I don't know. What did you do, Purry? All right. I was a teenager. I was in high school. I was hanging out with my friends. Of course, the one guy with the car. You kind of went wherever the guy with the car went. And they decided to go to this place called Sunland Hospital. But it was nicknamed in the area Sunnyland. It was a mental hospital. It was also used for tuberculosis patients. This was in Pine Hills, Florida. Now, I don't know if you know anything about Pine Hills, Florida. The crime rate is insane. They call it Crime Hills. There's jokes. Like, locals know you don't go there. All right?
Oh, wow.
I think they did, so, to kind of side tangent, didn't they make a parody of that in Back to the Future with the whole like Hell Valley instead of Hill Valley?
I don't know if it was directly referencing it, but it's bad. I lived near
Okay.
it. I knew about it, and like I said, I went there to go to this hospital because we were dumb kids. So I highly recommend. I highly recommend. Don't go there. If you do go there to ghost hunt or anything, do not go alone. The crime rate is really bad, but I hear about people still going there to this day ghost hunting, and I'm like, it is dangerous. Okay, now then, I go there, and we had to sneak in. There was a fence, and there was a hole in the fence, and we went through the hole in the fence and went into the hospital. Now, we heard that there's a lot of activity on the 3rd floor, but we couldn't get to the 3rd floor. All the stair entrances had these like locked off gates, you know, those iron gates that go across the stairwell. I don't know if that was there from the hospital build or they put it after the place closed to keep people from going up there. But that blocked us from going up there, and while we were inside, we did hear footsteps up there, or at least what we thought sounded like footsteps.
Oh shit.
Like from the 3rd floor?
Yes.
We
couldn't
like,
get to the
like
3rd
echoing.
floor, but we could hear stuff going on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, okay. I'm making sure I understood.
Oh, okay, like echoing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a legend that if you go into any of the rooms, don't all go in at once, because the doors will close and lock you in. We didn't have any issues with that. That didn't happen, but that was one of the legends that we were told. There was a hallway where they say you roll a ball up a ramp or down a ramp and it rolls back up the ramp to you. And it did happen, but the ramp is very off, and it could easily be an optical illusion. I didn't have anything to really measure it. In my opinion, I think it's an optical illusion, but, you know, to each their own. But here's the story, here's the part that really freaked me the fuck out. This is what sticks with me to this day about that experience. When we first got there, and I remember it in such clear detail, there was a baby carriage, like a pram. And I remember it was like a navy blue color, and it was this weird, almost polyester like feel to the fabric on it. Old-fashioned one, you know? And I rolled it down an elevator shaft. Again, dumb kid. I rolled it down the elevator shaft.
Wait, you touched it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I touched it. I rolled it down the elevator shaft because there was no elevator. And, of course, there's a legend that somebody fell down the elevator shaft and died, but... So
okay, so it was just like the empty spot.
I thought I would provoke an interaction if I rolled the baby carriage down the place where somebody died. You know what I mean? With that, we saw that baby carriage when we first got in there, you know, so that was like right at the start. And then we went and did everything else, exploring, getting up to the 2nd floor, looking at the 3rd. You know, we went and did everything. On our way back out, when we were leaving, the baby carriage was back where I found it.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Yeah. We didn't see it move.
But was it like the same baby carriage?
Yeah, it looked exactly the same, in the same spot, the same position, like nothing happened.
What the fuck?
So, I don't know.
Goddamn.
That was the one thing where we all looked at each other and we're like, well, we're already on our way out. Let's get the fuck out, you know? So nothing else really freaky happened. We had stuff that could be argued, you know, like the ball, and I was like, but it's on a slant, it's not right, you know. And then we thought we heard stuff on the 3rd floor, but we can't see it or anything, so easily argued away. But that stroller, I know it was loud as fuck when we rolled it down the elevator shaft. So I was like, we know we did that, right? That really happened. I didn't imagine it, right?
We were there. We all saw it.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
you
so
posted stuff finally? Good job. I'm proud of you. Sorry. I've been trying to encourage her to post her artwork.
Oh, that's good. Post more.
Wait, so it went... Okay, so it was a shaft. It's just like the empty hole, I guess, where the elevator goes?
Yeah, like the doors were wide open. It's just an empty shaft. And it was dark. There was no power. We just rolled it down the shaft. And it was an age before, like, cell phone cameras and shit. You know, we had pagers.
And
So,
then
yeah, we
obviously
didn't
you
have
heard
a
it
flashlight
crash
to
out.
check. Yeah, we heard the crash and blah blah, you know, but we couldn't really see it. It was really dark.
Okay.
But yeah, the legend was that somebody fell down the elevator shaft and died. I don't know how factual it is, but yeah, there's a whole history here. You can see stuff about the hospital. Yeah, this is pretty much what we saw. It looked a lot more fucked up than this. There was a lot more damage. The dark side, you know, haunted abandoned. This place was fucked up.
Damn.
You know, it was one of those typical stories you hear about the mental hospital and the people. They were understaffed, so people were like sleeping in filth and shit. It was really, it was one of those places, right? See, this
Sadly
is
a common thing.
And so we snuck in there. The building we broke into, the haunted building, has since been demolished. The building itself is no longer there. They built a playground over top of where it was. And people say it's still like the playground is haunted now. So that's why I said people still go there to ghost hunt. They hunt ghost hunt at the playground.
Oh wow!
Oh, what the fuck?
You can look it up. There's still a big like. It looks like a corrugated steel cover to where the elevator shaft was, there at the playground. So the hole that the elevator was is still there.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. You would think they would have thought to fill that in.
Right?
You'd think. Well, I mean,
Right.
they covered it. It's like securely covered. Like they know it's there. They put concrete around it and corrugated. Instead of filling in, it was cheaper to cover it, like cap it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like they covered it the same way they covered the well in the ring. They're like, we'll just put a lid on it and just don't talk about it anymore.
Yeah, the elevator where somebody supposedly died is still there. You can still stand right over top of it with a big corrugated steel like cover over top of it. Right next to the playground swings.
What the fuck? That's just asking for a bad to happen.
Yeah.
And I don't mean supernaturally. I mean,
you can look up YouTube videos. They have YouTube videos of people going there to ghost hunt. I have had to look them up. I'm like, it's not the same. The hospital, like the shit I've seen on there is like, no. Going in the hospital, it's totally different experience than going to a playground looking for ghosts. And so I did get to go there before it was destroyed, but I was a dumb kid, and I didn't go there to ghost hunt. We went there to fuck around.
Damn.
Yep, that's what you do.
Graffiti.
We did not graffiti. You
okay.
know, we weren't super bad. I mean, other than throwing the stroller down the elevator shaft, we didn't do any destruction or anything. We just walked around and we were more interested that we were in this place, you know?
I
Because
think
we heard
unrelated.
all these stories, so it was like this, like almost being in awe of this place, like everyone told us about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say unrelated, but I think that's why urban exploration is so popular.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I like watching those videos.
I do and I don't. I think it's interesting to do it in person. I don't like watching other people do it. It kind of bores me. I'm not saying that it's like bad, but to each their own. It is interesting to do, but watching other people do it, I'm like, it's not the same unless it's like a very taboo place. Like I've seen people like urban exploring in like the Six Flags in New Orleans after it closed down from Hurricane Katrina. Now, I know it was illegal for them to do that, but I was so interested to see what had happened after, you know?
Yeah, it's just morbid curiosity. I mean, you want to know, like, what happened.
Like, I know about the island, Discovery Island at Disney. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
I have heard about it, but I'm curious what you probably know more about than I do.
It closed down, and people have there's all kinds of legends because it's Disney. So people have said like there was a virus, there was this, like crazy shit. And I was like, no. From my understanding, I think it became like a rare animal. I think it was a bird. I think there was a rare bird nesting there, and it became an issue.
Okay.
And I know that there's a lot of snakes on that island. Plus, the lake surrounding it has a gator problem. And it's
That
a
makes
tourist
sense.
area. The whole lake is surrounded with hotels with, guests from other countries and other states that are just feeding the gators and making them used to people. And they're like, yeah, maybe an island surrounded by gators with easy access to all these people is probably not a good idea. That's not official, but that's what I would have thought, when they closed the place down.
Either that or one too many kid got eaten by a gator.
It's still there. It's still, well, one person did get eaten by a gator. I was working at Disney when a child got eaten by a gator.
Oh my
I
God.
was not at the area. I think it was at the Grand Floridian. It was either that or Fort Wilderness. It was one of the hotels around the lake, that same lake. And I actually spoke to an officer later that night saying that, yeah, they were out there all day catching and euthanizing gators from the lake because of that.
Damn.
What the fuck? Do they not know which
there's
gator?
signs everywhere that say don't feed the gators, and guests do it. They just feed the gators, and the gators are like, oh, people equal food.
People
In
equal
more ways
food.
than one.
Right. And a little kid on the beach, they were watching the fireworks, and the gator came up out the water while he was looking up and said, you're coming with me. That's what happened.
Oh my God.
Yep. So they couldn't risk it. Most of those gators had been too exposed to humans and feeding. And there's still probably a huge gator problem in there. Even after all the ones they pulled out, there's probably still tons.
I would imagine
Yeah,
so, yeah.
probably. They probably, what if they laid little gator eggs and their gator children were born and they're like,
it's a huge
revenge.
problem, and we talk to people about it all the time. Even when I just went there as a guest, I'm like, don't. Let me explain to you, because they don't get it. They're so in awe of this. It's almost like being at a zoo for them. They're like, oh my God, a gator in real life. Let's feed it. Let's get it to come close. Like, no, because then
What
it
the
relates you
fuck?
to food, and then you never know when you're going to be the next course.
Yep.
The bitches can jump. They're quick.
Yeah.
They
They'll
look
fuck
like
you
they're
up.
slow and lumber. That's because they're not in a hurry to go anywhere. But if they're looking for food, guess what?
Yeah, they'll fuck you up.
They can bust a move.
It's even worse if you run across a croc. They do have some crocs in Florida. They're rare, like the saltwater ones.
Mm-hmm.
And those ones are
Damn.
nasty because they're known to be more highly aggressive. So some people
Damn.
think that it's like a Florida gator because the gators they do tend to be more laid back in general. Like most gators will try to avoid you. A croc will try to eat you. They're more territorial. You're in their space. Fuck you. That's their mindset.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
So yeah,
I can see that though.
that was from my time I took my kids to Gatorland and we learned all this shit. But yeah, I grew up with it and knowing the difference, and like being a Floridian as a kid, they teach you like, this is a crocodile, this is a gator, this is how you tell the difference. Why? Because this one is more likely to fuck you up.
Do they have like gator hunting season?
Not really. When I first moved to Florida, I think they were still endangered, but they bounced back hard to the point where it's a regular thing to cook gators now. So they bounce back hard.
Have you ever had gator?
I have. Just gator tail. I haven't had like whole gator, but I actually have a recipe for stuffed whole gator barbecue.
I'm just curious what it tastes like. I have never tasted it myself.
It's good at first. It's got a gamey taste. It's very weird. It's got a chickeny taste. It's almost like a mix between chicken and seafood. It's very weird.
Kind of like frog
good
legs?
At first, but it's like one of those things you can eat a little bit of it and it's great. But if you go too much, it's like, I don't want no more. It's very odd. They also cook python because it's an invasive species, and they actually pay people to hunt them because they're invasive, and people cook them because there's so many of them being caught to gain the bounty on them. And I heard that there's almost nothing you can do to make those taste good, and people eat them anyways. Maybe it's an acquired taste. I don't know. I've heard they taste nasty. Like I saw Guga Foods. I don't know if you've seen that channel. They went out and caught one, and they tried to make it taste good with all the cooking experience, and it still was like, ugh.
Damn. Is Gator like super lean? I feel like it's lean.
It is a white meat. It's very, very chicken like. There is a difference. There is a difference, but in general, if you were to compare, it's more like chicken than anything. The tail, of course, has the most meat. There's more meat on the tail than I think the rest of the body.
Oh well, it's fucking. They have a fat ass tail, I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
I would
gator
imagine so,
tail
yeah.
is so well known, and they grow. I think they grow their tail back if it gets cut off. So I'm sure there's gator farms that just do that. I can't tell. I don't
farms.
know for sure, but there's gator farms. They just raise them for food, just like cattle.
Damn.
I also have links to websites for exotic foods. So, because I've always been interested in trying new things. I've had emu, I've had moose, I've had rabbit, I've had...
I've had all that stuff.
I got to try... I tried kangaroo jerky.
What?
I did not like it.
It wasn't a hopping good time.
No, I thought it would be interesting to try because I tried so many others, but no. I've had bison burgers. Those were good. Holy shit, they were good.
Bison is good.
Yeah.
Emu burger, not my thing. I mean, it was all right, but not my thing. I was like, yeah, not my choice. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just not me.
I get you.
So I've tried a lot. I found a website that has stuff like ostrich eggs. I was like, ooh. I would
really be down to try that.
I think they said an ostrich egg tastes just like a chicken egg, but the amount that's in the shell, like basically you need a drill to crack that thing open. And get about the same amount as about 18 eggs, 18 normal chicken eggs.
Oh my god.
It's a big motherfucker.
I had a friend that used to work at a local zoo here, and they had to put down an ostrich one time for whatever reasons, and they basically had I think an egg, but I know for sure there was a lot of ostrich meat, and that apparently that the zookeepers, like after I guess they got off shift, whatever, they were cooking up ostrich.
What the fuck?
Yeah, people. I don't know if you've seen Tremors 2. It starts off with him owning an ostrich farm.
Yep, I do.
They'll raise them for food. I've also seen an entire ostrich cooked like on a grill. Like they called it the biggest Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah,
like a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, but it was an ostrich. The thing was huge.
Yeah. Well, because what had happened...
Fucking dinosaurs.
Like, this isn't spooky at all, but I'll just go ahead and throw it out there.
It's interesting. We're talking about eating rare things. I'm like, oh, that could be considered spooky to some people.
What had happened was they had gone in there to change, I guess, the bedding or something. And it was a new guy that was in there, and they had told him, like, hey, be careful, don't turn your back on this certain ostrich because it gets aggressive. Well, something happened, and he ended up having to turn his back towards him, and then he was, I don't know, like, I guess he got cornered by it, and it started, like, kicking him. And in case you don't know, they kick really fucking hard. They can fucking, like, break your ribs.
What the fuck?
But the thing is, there was a group of kids that were there, and they were just laughing at it because they thought it was like something funny or whatever.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
But the guy literally could have been like kicked to death in there.
Yeah.
Emu
are very much like ostrich, but they have talons and they'll rake. They're basically like velociraptors.
Yeah.
Fucking dinosaurs.
But anyways, what happened was the guy that was in there, like he was trying to get to his radio. That's what had happened. He had gotten separated from his radio because he had went down, I guess, to move some bedding or something. I don't know. But by the time that the other zookeeper had noticed that he hadn't like checked in or whatever, and he started hearing the commotion, he just picked up a rock and fucking like killed the ostrich like in front of the kids.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Well, because he
Oh.
was going to kill the other zookeeper. It's like it's
Kill or be
survival.
killed.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
I mean, at least it wasn't Harambe.
yeah.
Oh man.
But the guy went and he got help and treatment and whatever, and then they were like, "No, you'll be okay." Like he was just like hitting at your shirt. He didn't actually, I guess, because of how the shirts that they wore, like they were like big enough to like catch a majority of the force or something. Like I don't know. I wasn't there. This is all relayed, third party to me, but that he just had like some bruises and whatever, but they were worried that he had some internal bleeding, but they were like, no, there's nothing broken. Like there's no ribs broken, fractured, anything. And so they sent him back on the floor, so to speak. And when he went there, everyone was cooking ostrich. And he was like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, what
And,
the fuck?
Well, apparently, like the other zookeeper was like, well, we killed it because we had to, and we're just gonna throw it out. So it's like, might as well,
What the fuck?
bon
What
appetit.
the-
Well, yeah. What are they supposed to do with a dead body? I mean, not to sound like a jackass, but
They could cremate it, man.
Well,
I mean, I suppose I wasn't there. I'll say that I was not there for that. But anyways,
Damn. I heard actually ostrich is considered red meat.
yeah, I believe so.
You're supposed
Yeah,
to cook it similar to how you cook beef.
I don't know if you've ever had the Disney World turkey legs. They say it's not emu, but I've had it. It's definitely not turkey. I put
Oh,
mustard on that
goddamn.
shit. It reminds me of ham, if I'm being
But,
honest.
like you can taste the emu.
You can.
Emu delicious. Limu, emu.
It's not. You can taste that. It's definitely not turkey. That's what I'll say. It's definitely not turkey. But it's still good. I love it. It's got a ton of tendons in it. From what I understand, it's not fully emu either. It's some kind of crossbreeding they do between the turkey and the emu.
What?
Yeah, that's why they're big, but they're not emu big, to be honest. But it's a
weird.
red meat. It to me, the taste it reminds me more of ham.
Interesting.
Why are they crossbreeding emus with freaking
To make
turkeys
them
and making-
bigger.
and making freaking making freaking
Back in the
emerkies?
day, you used to be able to buy them for like $5, and then I remember they jumped up to 10, and people almost lost their head. I think they're more than that now. I think it's like almost
Yeah.
$20 to buy a turkey leg now.
Yeah.
Hell no. Emerky leg.
I when I worked at Disney just after high school, I used that used to be my lunch plan. It was like I'd go out there and buy a turkey leg for $5, and like I would be full from that damn thing. Can't do that shit no more. That shit's too expensive. People are like, fuck that shit.
Right?
Yeah. The last time I had a turkey leg, it was like at a Ren Fair type thing. So
I don't know about the Ren Fair. I had one at the county fair, and it tasted very similar. I was like, whoever's getting them, they're getting them from the same place.
Emerkies.
all right.
Sometimes they
anybody
have
else got
them
any
in
more?
the grocery store. Like you can buy some. I have a ton. I wanted to give you guys a chance because I'm still. I have a bunch of good stories.
Okay, Rose,
Oh.
you have any more stories?
Just like little stuff that's happened here and there, like seeing shadow people and shit, like
Okay.
or
What's it?
or-
Tell us some stories.
okay, so this happens at my mom's house. I know it seems like what the fuck, but no joke, it for real happens at her house a lot. It was just stuff like you'd be sitting in the living room and you'd see like a shadow person dart from like the door to somewhere out of the corner of your eye. Or outside. There was a time I saw, oh my gosh, it was I don't know what they're called, but I called it like a white shadow because there was like a shadow person, but it was white, but small, kind of like a little kid. And it was outside, and I saw it dart to the front door. And then, like, maybe 5 minutes later, there was knocking at one of the windows, and I was like, okay. Why is this happening? Why? Yeah, just weird shit like that.
All right, I got a small story.
Yeah.
I got a small story while I set up.
Yeah, go for it.
So one morning, I was staying at my folks' place with my kids, and we were getting up in the morning. It was really early because my wife was getting ready for work, and she had gone in the other room, and me and my daughter woke up, and we were horsing around, and you know, because my wife always tells us not to horse around on the bed. And we were horsing around, and like I said, it's still dark. It's super early. And I look to the door, and I see a silhouette. And me and my daughter thought, uh-oh, we're caught. You know, we're busted horsing around on the bed. And so I just gave, like, a sheepish grin and a wave, you know, like, because I assumed this was my wife. Apparently it wasn't, because then I heard her call from somewhere else in the house, but I had turned my head away, and when I looked back, it wasn't there. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, weren't you just there? And she said, no. And my sister... My sister likes
shadow
to go...
people, man.
My sister likes to go to yard sales and stuff like that, and she had gotten this old vanity, and she thinks the vanity was haunted. Because they never had anything like that. They kept seeing stuff like shadow people, they said, out of the corner of their eye. That was the only experience I had, was it looked like a silhouette, like a black silhouette that I thought was my wife just standing in the doorway. And we both saw her, because we both were like, uh-oh, busted, you know, and we laughed about it because we didn't think it was a ghost. We thought it was my wife. And we went to horsing around, and she's like, no, that wasn't me.
Oh my god. Fucking shadow people.
Interesting.
So
I got a few more stories, but you know, I don't want to like hog the spotlight.
No, go ahead. I'm still setting up. I have something big planned.
Okay.
I didn't think about it till just now. I thought we were gonna. I was like, we should just tell story, but I thought that with visual aids would make it better.
Oh yeah.
So
I can see that. All right, so this story has to do with what I used to do in a professional sense. I used to tangentially be involved with like law enforcement. I won't say where or when, you know, for privacy purposes, but it was a thing where we would sometimes have to go to like schools after hours or before hours to secure things, to make sure things were safe, basically. Not necessarily security work specifically, but stuff like auxiliary to security work. So stuff like checking on alarms, if there's like a broken window or something that's set off, like go and check it out or whatever. But not really like dealing with security itself, right?
Okay.
Well, there was one time we went there because I think a storm had just kind of blew through, and they had chosen to open that school up for a shelter. Thankfully, nobody ended up using it, but since it had been opened, they had called my boss, you know, to close it, so he sent me all alone to go and close it. And it was like at fucking 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. It was like, you know, an ungodly time.
God damn.
And I remember getting up, you know, going over there. I wasn't even like you know, dressed in uniform or anything. I was like real just casual, just went over there. But this was a school I had never gone to before, so I wasn't familiar with it. I mean, obviously we have like schematics, or we can look at the blueprint and be like, okay, there's the entry point, there's the what's it called, the control panel to disable the alarm, etc. So we went in there. Of course, I just did a look around to make sure there was no damage to the building, and I stopped in like the cafeteria area to message my boss and be like, hey, we're all good here, type of thing. And you ever know that sensation when somebody's like really close to your ear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there was not that sensation, but what I felt was a very low but very precise whisper that said, "Officer," like that.
Huh.
Very low and very deliberate, like somebody was like less than an inch from my ear. And I turned around and I looked and I was like, what the hell? And nobody was there. And of course, that gave me the heebie-jeebies, right?
Mhm.
Ah.
But then as that happened, there was these big kind of like school type cafeteria tables, ones that kind of like fold up in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, you know how they have wheels, so this way they can move like back and forth, across like their axis.
Yeah.
Well, this one was it suddenly got entirely flipped over from like the top, almost like something threw it from the top down. Not like, like the wheel slipped on something. It was like pressure from the top down that like slammed it down.
Interesting.
Wait.
Yeah, because
was it folded up
yes, it was folded up.
and then it unfolded?
No, it didn't unfold because that's what you would think. Oh, well, as the wheel started moving, it would have unfolded. No, it was like it stayed in a freaking like pyramid shape, for lack of a better word, and it just like was thrown onto its side.
Hi, Jen.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay, I get
cat.
it.
Hey, Jen. And
Hello.
I remember that very specifically because I had a partner there at the time, and I called my partner. I was like, "Hey, can you come over here?" And he's like, "Yeah, okay." So he came over here, and we put it back up. We even tried to like duplicate it ourselves because he kept trying to like push it over the same way, and the wheels would just roll on it instead of it actually pushing over the same way. So it was something that's always been like, I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it happened, but I know I want to go.
I am.
Yep. Don't need to know no more. It's enough. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the only like I don't even think like we reported it to my boss, but he asked us later. He was like, "Hey, did something happen?" And we're like, "Why?" And he was like, "Well, just people sometimes say things happen at that particular school." And I was like, "Maybe," but
You're like, perhaps.
yeah. But anyways, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Hold on. Do you got another one, Rosa? Or are you good?
I'm good.
God damn. Damn it. All right. Let me turn on my window capture for this thing.
You can do it on Discord?
I'll share it on Discord. Give me just a second.
Yep. Take your time.
And sharing on Discord. There we go. All right. This is me and my daughter, Boo. Our trip to the St. Augustine Lighthouse.
Ooh.
Let me. I don't know why they're not in order now. I had to go through and edit her face out.
Understandable.
So, St.
Yeah,
Augustine
that's
Lighthouse.
fair enough.
We went there specifically for the ghost tour. And for $5 extra, they let you rent an EMF detector. Oh my God! Finally, hi BJ, what's up? Well, people are talking. I don't want to interrupt them, Jen. God damn.
Dang.
She had a blast. She was so excited. She got the EMF detector. I let her be in control of it all night. But she kept going to this tree because they told her that the little girl's ghost that died there like to play in the tree. She went to all the places the little girls were known to frequent at this lighthouse. I don't know if you've ever heard the story of the little girls that died there.
No. Enlighten me.
There was construction going on, and they had these very similar to mine carts. Okay, let me join voice chat and mock you. No, this is a private one, Jen. It's not my normal voice chat.
It's work related.
So they had a thing that was like a minecart, and the girls like to sit in it, ride it to the bottom, and then push it back up and get in again. Even though they weren't supposed to, they were told frequently, don't play with this. It was 2 girls that I guess were the lighthouse keeper's daughter, and then 1 neighbor. All right.
Okay.
Well, I guess one day it went down the track, and it went off the edge of the track into the water, and it flipped over on them, and it was so heavy they couldn't lift out of it, and they drowned underneath it in the water. So that's why supposedly these little girl ghosts are at this place, and my daughter little Boo was all about trying to find these little girls. So she went to the tree, we went through the forest. This is a shot from the top of the lighthouse. I got a couple shots. I mean, it's a beautiful view, but the wind is fucking whipping up there. My paranoia of heights had me fucking railing. I was holding onto the railing for dear life. I swear to God, and like the wall.
Like
the one thing, like, we went through this whole place. We went through the woods. We went through all the haunted locations. We didn't get nothing on that EMF detector until we went to the basement of the lighthouse keeper's house, and we were allowed to free investigate. Like the tour guide, they did their tour. They're off to the side. And actually, most of the people just did a real quick thing, the other people that were there, and then they took off. And it was just me and Boo. We had the whole friggin' thing to ourselves. I was like, holy shit. So we went down to the basement, and when I say it was dark, this is down in the basement, okay? I took this shot, and then I took another shot. I wish they were next to each other. I don't know why they're not labeled next to each other, but I want to show a comparison. So this is with the flashlight on. And then this is with the flashlight off.
Oh, wow.
what the fuck?
I mean, I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. And we had glow sticks. That's all we had for, like, light. Like little glow sticks that we wore around our neck. But yeah, it was pitch black in there. This is another shot of the basement. And that's when Boo was talking to somebody, and she was actually getting responses. Like the EMF detector was finally starting to move, and it would move in response to questions she was asking. And instead of the little girls, what the lighthouse, the tour guide said was most likely we got, I think his name was Bill, which was this old lighthouse keeper. And they said the story behind him was that he was this old curmudgeon. He just wanted to come and do his job, and that was it. But then they turned it into a tourist attraction, and they expected him to give tours and do his normal duty. So he was just pissed about that. And
I imagine so. I mean, no pay grade, no nothing. Like,
so yeah, he really doesn't like tourists. So we were talking, Boo was like, "You really don't like the people that came here," and they're like, it got a response, "Nope." I was cracking up. He was old curmudgeon, but he was being polite. They said if you're polite to him, he's polite to you. Like, he doesn't like you wearing hats in his house. So I took my baseball hat off.
Interesting.
But that was the only time we got anything. It was just me and her alone in a pitch black basement talking to an EMF detector. I mean, these are just with like the flash on or the flashlight, but most of the time we were in that pitch black down there just talking, and the only light we had was the EMF.
Damn.
And the little glow sticks we had. But yeah, it was a long walk around the woods and everything, trying to go everywhere. And she stood pretty much in that same spot right here in this picture, getting all the replies on the EMF detector.
Damn.
So there was nothing around her. And like I said, I was with her the whole night. So if it was my phone, we would have gotten something by that. So it was just very odd. That was the only thing we got. She was desperate to find the little girl ghost, and said she found the old lighthouse keeper that was pissed off at all the tourists that just came through. And she's like, really? So she's dying to go back there again. She is fearless. Fearless. It was her idea to go into the pitch black basement, just the two of us.
Damn.
That's cool. That's like a really rare trait, especially for somebody that young.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
her school had a field trip, and they wouldn't let her go because they said we didn't pay them on time, and they returned the money to us. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you know what? You're just staying home from school that day. And I took her to the beach and then to the lighthouse that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why they would do
That's
I was
that.
like, they don't want you on a field trip? We'll go have our own field trip. We'll have a better one than the one they're having.
Yeah.
So that's what we did. We went
Fuck
to the St.
education.
Augustine Lighthouse. She went to the beach, and then she got to go hang out and hunt ghosts. She had a blast.
Well,
So now she's dying to go back there. She wants to go. Me and her, ever since she was really little, she's loved ghosts like me. Like my other daughter's not into it. But I turned it off.
ooh, okay.
We went on Google Maps and we looked up all these famous haunted locations, like the OK Corral, or I'm trying to think. There's another place in Dodge City where there's supposed like cowboy ghosts. Salem, Massachusetts, stuff like that. We just plotted out all these places we wanted to visit, and that's like our dream road trip. You know, like New Orleans, starting off through the South, going like through New Orleans and going into Texas and all these haunted places, up to California and then up through Utah and stuff like that. We have a map planned out for like several month road trip if we ever got the money to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Best road trips are road trips like that.
My other daughter is starting to get into it. I would like to test her out and see if she can handle it. She says she can, you know, but it's one thing like when she says she can, but can't she really?
Yeah.
No.
Is she like really squirrely?
Yeah, I don't want to take her and then, you know, then we have to leave because she's too afraid to do it, you know.
Oh, I was like that as a kid.
So I
Hashtag.
have a funny story like that. It doesn't involve me. It involves a person's cousin,
Okay,
which was it's not spooky at all. Like this has nothing to do with spookiness. So
that's fine.
I
Go
will
ahead.
apologize that. But basically, this little boy, I'll just use my nephew for like a better word. He thought he was mature enough to watch Invincible, the TV show Invincible. And you know, this is a little kid that's used to watching like Paw Patrol and stuff like that, and he's like old enough to where like he should start be watching more like age appropriate stuff, right? But you know, his friends at school were talking to him, like, "Oh, Invincible, it's so cool, this and that, whatever." So he asked his dad, and he's like, "Hey, can I watch Invincible? It's this cartoon, see?" So you know, the dad, not really, you know, being hip on the current lingo, was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll put it on for you." And have you seen Invincible, Bones?
I have.
Okay, so you know how bloody and graphic it gets.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dad turned it on for him, and he walked out of the room because he's doing home stuff, whatever. And then he just hears the kid, you know, screaming and like freaking out and whatever. So he runs over there and he sees what's going on. He's like, "Oh no, you're not watching that." Click, it's off. Well, you know, I guess maybe he told his friends what happened. And his friends teased him or whatever. And now, even to this day, he goes up to his dad. He's like, I think I'm old enough to watch Invincible now." And he's like, "No, you're not."
Yeah, I have to scan stuff that for Boo to watch before I let her watch it, just to make sure. I'm fine with bad words. She knows what the bad words are. I always thought it was better that she know what they are, so she knows not to say them, than trying to hide them from her so that she says it by accident.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's true. I just think it was funny in this situation. It was like, what?
Dang.
All right, I got this one. When I was a kid, I lived near this place. This is what I was telling you earlier, the Huguenot House.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is a park. It's called Martin Park. I used to go there all the time. We went swimming in the summer and sledding in the winter and stuff like that. Now, all the events in the area were planned around this park. And this specific place, let me zoom in. Oh, they used to let me zoom. Okay, I can still do it. I just have to do it a different way. All right. This house is considered, actually these 3 buildings. There's this one. Here, let me share it to the Discord. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
All right. And okay, so these 3 houses. This one over here is an old schoolhouse.
Mm-hmm.
The big
damn.
red one is the one that's known to be the most haunted, the Huguenot house.
Okay.
And then there's this other yellowish building over here. And I grew up seeing these so often and not even thinking about it.
Yeah.
I know my mom took me on the tour, and I remember nothing about it except for something that happened at this old schoolhouse. We were standing out front. The tour guide was by the door, and everyone was over here, and I was standing by the window peeking inside while they talked about the old schoolhouse. And I peeked inside, and they had a Raggedy Ann doll on a rocking chair, and the rocking chair was rocking.
What the fuck?
So I looked at the tour guide. Again, I was a little kid. I was maybe, 9, 10, I don't know, around there. And I said, when do we go inside? And they said, no, you don't go inside. The door is locked. We're not actually going inside. I said, well, someone's in there because the chair is rocking. And no one believed me. They all laughed at me like I was fucking crazy. I was like, I'm looking at it right now through the window.
You're like, what the fuck?
I was so pissed off. They're
You
all laughing at
freaking
me. I'm like,
pricks.
I'm looking right at it.
Damn.
The age-old story: adults gaslighting children.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not even the place that's known to be haunted, and that's where it happened. That was my only experience. And I told you in the beginning, like, this area, this neighborhood, is an incredibly high crime area now.
Yeah.
Yet, if you look around, there's graffiti and damage all over the place on the buildings and stuff, if you pay attention. But these buildings, nope, not at all. People are afraid of this one.
Was that one like a house that they lived in? Like a farmhouse?
Well, I can't remember. Hold on. I have the... Fuck you. I have this thing here. I hate when they don't size it properly, so it's partly cut off.
In the
What you should do is
this?
install like an extension called Pi. It shrinks and gets rid of all those.
Well, normally I
ads
never
and
have a problem. This is like the first time I've had this issue. It won't even let me scroll to the side to.
What in the fuck, Knuckles? Sorry, Zelda apparently played that.
But apparently, what they did here was that they were doing restoration on the building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And during the restoration, some of the workers, their tools would go missing. And they found that they started talking that there was a spirit there. I can't remember the name they gave to the supposed ghost there. But they found that if they would put, like on their work duties, if they put him, if they put him on the list and gave him his own work duty, that the tool stopped disappearing. So that's what they did. Whenever they did restoration or whenever they did stuff like that on the work duty list, they put the ghost's name on the list so that everything would go smoothly. And supposedly this spirit is that supposedly if you're nice to the building, he's nice to you. But if you're bad to the building, he's bad to you. He's very protective of this house. And this isn't even where the house originally stood. When the Historical Society decided that these 3 buildings needed to be preserved. Wait, really? What's the really? What's really? I don't even know what she's talking about.
Listen.
Oh, wait, I see your mess. You have a... God, you're a pain in the butt. I'm kind of doing stuff here. Okay. But when the Historical Society decided that these 3 buildings needed to be preserved, they picked them up and relocated them to this park. So this is not their original location, but supposedly whatever ghost, they said that the ghost is only attached to this red building. And they call it the Huguenot House. I can't remember I don't know how to pronounce it. But you can see it right here in the top of the screen. Huguenot.
Why not?
It's French. They said, it says on here, French Protestant.
Oh.
What was the spelling of it? H-E-G.
Huguenot.
Huguenot is the pronunciation.
Huguenot?
Huguenot.
Oh. Okay.
I'll post it in the chat so you guys can see it.
But did anything happen there, or it's just old and haunted?
I didn't, but there's a lot of history about the building. I passed by this building so many times, and like I said, it's an incredibly high crime area. And if you look, there's no graffiti on any of these buildings. No damage, nothing.
Yeah, they look like really.
These are historical buildings that would, and yet they're still so well maintained in this high crime area because nobody wants to go there. Everyone's afraid of the ghost.
A lot of it, so yeah.
Because they said that the ghost is attached to the red house and that it's very protective of that house. But I wouldn't doubt if it spread through the other two. I mean, why not? They're not that far apart. And like I said, I saw the rocking thing happen in the schoolhouse, but there's no reports of any hauntings in the schoolhouse.
My question is, why the hell was there a rocking chair and a Raggedy Ann in the first place?
I don't know. I guess part of the decoration. I mean, I had a similar story. I can't remember the name of the... And it's a castle. There's still people living in the castle, but they do tours. They just can't enter certain rooms during the tours because people still live there. And I remember one part of the tour. I looked over and the room is roped off. They had like a velvet rope blocking people, but they just stand outside of it so you can look inside as they talk about it. And there was a desk, and I said, "Why is there a skull on the desk?" It looked like a human skull on the desk, just plopped there. As a little kid, I'm like, "Why is there a skull on the desk?" And they said, "There's no skull on the desk." And I look like I do a double take. I was like, "Yeah, there is. It's right there." You know, we can't enter the room. Like, I wanted to run in and grab it and go, "Look, it's right here." And they're all laughing at me like I'm fucking crazy. I was so pissed. Like I said, I had a similar story. I'm looking at it. I'm like, there's a skull on the desk. I'm looking at it. I just want to know about it. That's it. And they're all laughing. There's no. It turned in from me just being curious to, what the fuck you mean you can't see it?
Don't forget gaslighting you.
Fucking.
Oh, I was so mad. Jerks. I remember just being furious, and my mom was embarrassed. She thought I was embarrassing us. She was getting mad at me. I was like, but I see it. It's right there. It was one of those, like, I wouldn't let it go, because if they just said there was nothing really to tell about it, I would have let it go. At that point, though, it wasn't, now you're telling me I'm fucking crazy and seeing things. I'm like, no, I'm looking at it. It's right there. Look.
You're like, how dare you, madam?
Oh, I was mad. I was angry with those two incidents are the only times that ever happened, was at the schoolhouse and at that castle tour. When I saw something that no one else saw, and I was like, what the fuck? I saved one last story for the end, but if you guys got more, go ahead. I've been talking for a while.
I have one more, but it's not really like it's not a ghost story. It's more of a UFO extraterrestrial encounter.
Hey, why not? Fuck it, go for it. There's people afraid of ghosts.
Yeah. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Huguenot.
Okay, so
I was pronouncing it pretty correctly. Huguenot.
Yeah. I Googled it just to make sure. 'Cause I was like, yeah, we should just find out. Okay, so this apparently happened when I was very young, and my grandparents were the ones that told it to me because I didn't remember it. But I do remember the light, which is weird. Well, there was one
Oh boy.
time we were at my childhood house, and there was at the time, like my grandparents' house was the only house that was there. There was maybe like one other house like across the street, but it was like one house per block because it was a very underdeveloped area, right? Well, my grandparents were sitting in the back, like you do. You know, my grandfather liked to smoke, so he was outside smoking. My grandma was doing what she was doing, and I was just with them because at this time I was an only child, and they would just have me essentially like be. I guess like they would watch me, babysit me would be the proper
Okay,
the
yeah.
proper word.
I
Anyways,
think we've all
Uh-huh.
had something like that.
Yeah.
well, it was getting dark, and you know, and we were still outside, like you do, you know, on the porch, whatever. And then things got really dark, and then apparently there was a like an orange light that opened up from like where one of the clouds was,
What?
and then it was kind of like an orange light opened, and then apparently there was two figures there, and apparently there was some kind of like apparatus that was hanging down from that. And then my grandparents said that they just watched it for a couple of hours.
Your audio went out. I don't know if you can hear me. Or was that me?
No, I think that was you.
Oh.
Yeah.
It wasn't until the I'll just see the light turned off or the door closed or whatever the hell it was closed. And then all of a sudden there was like a loud boom and it broke all the windows in the house.
Yeah.
What
So
the fuck?
What I have thought, you know, because I've thought about this a lot, you know, since becoming older and, you know, having a more developed brain,
Yeah.
it was probably like if it was quote unquote an extraterrestrial craft, it might have been parked there because it was doing some, I don't know, maintenance or whatever the fuck happened to it. So they were doing whatever the fuck they were doing, and they closed up. And then when they zoomed out, just like it made a sonic boom, and it broke like all the windows on that block and the neighbors next to us, and so forth. And keep in mind, like I said, like at that time the blocks were very underdeveloped, so it was kind of like almost a whole block per house. So it was
Yeah.
a pretty like. So when I say like it was a 4-block radius, it's, you know, it's pretty significant.
Damn.
But that was the only time I've had something
Damn.
quasi, I'll say extraterrestrial happen.
Yeah. Do you got any more? Do you got any stories, Rosa?
No.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just don't want
don't
to
have
skip
to.
over you.
Yeah, we're not trying to skip over anyone. You got any, Buzzer?
I saved this one for last, because this one was very personal to me, and it was very odd. This happened when Boo was itty bitty. She was a little baby, and we hadn't had Little Red yet. But she was able to speak. So she was about 2, almost 3.
Okay.
We lived in a townhouse, and her bedroom was on the 3rd floor, you know? And we noticed she would do stuff. She started hiding food, like chips and snacks and stuff like that. She'd start hiding food in places. And when we asked her, why are you hiding food? She said, it's for my friend. All right, that's where this all started. And of course, you know, me and Lady Taker were like, oh, it must be her imaginary friend or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember one night I was laying on the couch by the window in her room, and me and her were watching movies together, and she pointed to the window and she said, my friend's outside. Well, there's no balcony. It's just a flat drop outside that window. And I started laughing at her. I said, "No, baby, there's no one out there. They can't be out there because there's nothing to stand on." And just as I said that, the blinds moved. Just a little bit, but they, it's not like they were waving because of the air conditioner. They shuddered for like a second. And I was like, oh, okay. That was odd because it went from me laughing to stop, just dead silent for a moment. So, and then, that was where the end of that incident happened. And, her friend went on for a little while until finally, she was still a baby and she had most of her meals like in her room, in her high chair or something. But we brought her downstairs for a big family dinner in the kitchen. And while she was down there, she started pointing at the wall and she was going, my friend, that's my friend. And it was a portrait of my grandmother.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
I started crying when I heard that. I told my mom about that and she started crying. But our friend, it was almost like as soon as we knew who it was, it stopped. She stopped hiding food and everything. Like that was it. As soon as she said, that's my friend, and we understood who she was talking about, that it was my grandmother, there was no more stuff. Almost like she just wanted to say, hey, I'm here. I met your daughters, because she didn't get to meet my daughters before she passed away. It was She passed away, like a year or two before they were born, and so it was almost like, "Hey, I saw them. I'm very proud of you," type thing. That's the sense I got from it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that story is very personal to me. Again, there's tons of ways to explain it away. I could sit and go, well, it could have been this, it could have been, but still, it was just the way it felt. There's a lot of things that went into it, and it's different telling the story than like living it, because this went on for a while.
Yeah.
So,
No, yeah, it's very true. It's like that's why, like, even now that I retell some of the stories that I went through, it's kind of like at the time you didn't even realize something weird was going on. It's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. And then when you think back on it later, you're like, oh shit, that's kind of weird.
yeah, she had her friend, and she was hiding food for months. And then that incident with the blinds, which maybe was coincidence, could have been anything. It was just the timing was like, bam. She said that it was there, and then the blinds moved after. It's not like the blinds moved and then she reacted. She said it first. And then like months of this behavior, and then all of a sudden, as soon as we knew who it was, she just stopped out of the blue. We didn't train her, we didn't make her stop. So all the timing to it is very coincidental.
That's crazy. In a good way. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, god dang.
So, and now little Boo is totally infatuated with ghosts.
Well, that would, it makes sense. I mean, it tracks.
Well, she's always been a daddy's girl, and she knows I'm into the paranormal, so she's always done whatever I want to do. She's a big daddy's girl. Whatever daddy does, I want to do.
Ooh.
My other daughter is a mama's girl, and she admits it. And they're so different. For instance, Boo, one Halloween, dressed as Sam from Trick or Treat.
Nice.
The other daughter, Sky from Paw Patrol, all pink and pretty. The following year, Boo, she's Beetlejuice. Little Red, she was Paw Patrol again. She was Marshall. That's the difference between my two girls, and they're like 2 years apart, a little over 2 years apart. But they're so different. The little cute, sweetie, innocent, and then the other one that's like, I'm not scared of nothing, fuck you.
To be fair, Paw Patrol is pretty fire, though.
Unfortunately,
I've had to see some. I had to see the movie with them.
I've only seen a couple of episodes here or there. It's not really my my demographic.
They've shifted modes. Boo used to really love My Little Pony. She still kind of likes it, but she's like that. She's maturing. She's like, I'm too old for that now.
I'm a grown-up now.
She loves, right now, her big thing is she loves Wednesday on Netflix.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
She got a Wednesday backpack. I got her the Monster High Wednesday dolls of like Wednesday and Enid. I got her 2 Wednesdays, like the school uniform and then the prom dress.
Ooh.
She very much loves those. And the school nurse like knew us really well, and she was moving out of state, and it was around Christmas time, and she paid like over $100 and bought the girls the Barbie dream house, which I don't know if you've seen it. That thing is fucking huge.
Wait, the Wednesday one?
No, the Barbie dream house, with the water slide and the fucking all kinds of shit attachments to it. The thing came in a giant box. It was over $100. I don't even know how we fit it in the fucking car. But I couldn't believe she did something so nice. But now, the Barbie dream house is in Boo's room, and she uses her Wednesday dolls in it. So, yeah. Well, it's more... I don't know how to describe it. She doesn't really play with her dolls. She dresses them up and then leaves them sitting there almost like a display.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get older.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't want her sister to have it, even though it's supposed to be both of theirs. Don't you dare touch it!
She's
and
like...
then Boo's really into Fortnite right now. She loves Fortnite. Holy shit.
Dang.
I had just recently, like when it came out, bought her the K-pop Demon Hunters bundle skin for it. That's her other thing. She's really into K-pop Demon Hunters. That's what she wanted to be for Halloween.
That's cool. Like I know a little bit about that.
She made me watch it. I finally watched it, and I was like, you know what? The music's actually kind of catchy. Fuck it.
A little soda pop.
Not that one. Pop. I hate that song. That song made me want to pull my hair out. I will say the Soda Pop one. Boys. Oh my god! Their other songs were pretty good, especially the one where they were demons. What was it? Your Idol. That was pretty good. But my favorite one was the opening song on the plane.
I've never seen it.
Oh my god! I forgot what the song is, but I know what you're talking about.
Like I think it's like "This Is What We Do."
Oh yeah, something like that.
I think that was my favorite song. I really that was what got me hooked in the movie. I was like, okay, this song is pretty. Yeah.
The Saja himbos.
Oh my god, I thought that they milked that too much. I was like, the initial joke, okay, got it, and then they kept doing it over, and I was like, okay, it's getting old.
No.
That was my critique. Was like, okay, you're beating this joke into the ground. Let's go. But it was all right. I mean, it was a kids' movie. The kids enjoyed it. I got it. But me and Boo had like a mature argument about it to the point where my wife thought we were actually fighting.
Oh my god.
I was like, she should have told them from the beginning. No, she couldn't because then...
How did they not know? That's my question. How did they not know?
Oh, no, that long? I was like, come on.
She if you
lived separately, I would get it, but no, you all live in the same fucking place. No.
And then my question is, who the fuck was the demon dude that her mom got with in order to make her, like, what, was it that dude?
Yeah, there was a lot of open holes. At the end of the movie, I was going, they didn't answer a lot of shit. Like, they opened a lot of shit. They just left it, like, what, that's it? That's, what, nothing?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like... Why did her mom do it with a demon if they didn't even if they're killing demons in the first place? Like,
Mom,
you know what I mean?
Banging the demons.
What happened to the mom? Like, is she dead? Is the dad dead? Like,
well, I'm guessing the mom's dead, or the parents are dead. I think they said that the mom died. They didn't say shit about the dad. They said the mom died, and the other girl, who was another demon hunter, took her in, so she was her adopted mom. It was like, and then somebody pointed it out, and I couldn't believe I didn't see it from the. They said this is the entire plot of Frozen.
Oh yeah.
Conceal, don't feel. I'm like, oh god.
Oh my god. And then, and then Here's a real question: is her powers demon powers or K-pop demon hunter powers?
I don't know. Maybe both.
Yeah, that's
They
the
don't
real catch
explain that.
22 of it.
They don't explain that shit.
I don't know.
All
But
right.
they already
Does
announced
anybody
there's
got
going to
any
be a
more?
part 2. So
Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't even finished watching part 1 all the way. So
Is Derpy Tiger a demon?
Yes. Yes. And I think Derpy Tiger was like the best character in the whole show.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he was cute AF.
Oh, did I knock that over? Let me fix that. I don't know why I got so much joy out of that every time. You think that like, I hate when they beat a joke to death, but I was still finding that humorous. I don't know why.
all right. Well, I mean, does anybody got any more stories? If not, I mean, we can move on to the video.
I mean, I pretty much blew my load. I can't think of any other good ones. I mean, I've gone to haunted locations and stuff, but I don't really have a lot of stories to tell. Mostly nothing happened. I mean, there was a hotel I went to. I think it was near St. Augustine. No, Jacksonville. I went to a hotel in Jacksonville because a friend of mine was having a birthday party, and they wanted to stay at the hotel because it was supposedly haunted. But all I ended up doing was getting fucking hammered drunk and wandering around the hotel trying to find a ghost.
Okay.
There was nothing really, like, I didn't find nothing. I didn't see nothing. I was just a drunk idiot running down hallways.
yelling at ghosts, or what you thought was ghosts.
I wasn't that drunk. I was like, people are sleeping. But yeah, I did get one picture. This was like back in the day. I had a Polaroid camera. So I had the instant develop. I was like, I had some pictures on it. I had one picture that showed something odd, but it was too coincidental that it looked like damage to the photo more than supernatural.
Oh.
I get you.
It was the last photo on the thing. It had a little mark on it that looked like it was coming from like where the light was in the hallway that I was taking it of. So it was like one of those take it or leave it. Like if I got it analyzed, I'm pretty sure they'd say it was just damaged film. But other people were like, "Oh my god, that's so neat." And I'm like, "If you think so."
Everyone's gonna be telling you, "Oh my god, it's an orb. Look at that," you know.
Yeah, an orb.
Like, oh my God.
That's kind of like where my standpoint is. I was like, yeah, orbs aren't shit. Unless it's
Yeah.
freely going. If you get a picture of an orb that's giving off its own light source, that'd be impressive.
Like in the dark or some shit?
Right. It's
Well,
its own
I was
light
gonna
source.
say-
A glowing orb that's giving its own light source. You see light coming from it, not this black and white or night vision shit.
Yeah, I would say I would believe orbs if I were to actually see an orb itself, meaning like I walk into a room that is dark and I just see a white thing just floating about.
But these HD cameras picking up random specks in the fucking air is like, yeah, that's not an orb.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I don't trust that type of footage. But that's a me problem.
Wait, everyone liked the opening one. Well, yeah, of course everyone liked the opening song.
Very true. Very true.
I feel bad. I've been ignoring my chat. I didn't want to interrupt the stories, and then chat went on, and I was like, oh, there's too many I missed.
We love you, chat. Give us some love, chat. We love you guys.
My wife was mad because I was ignoring her, and that was the worst part. I was like, oh, god damn it. I didn't even know I missed it. I kept looking to see if I missed it, and of course, when I got distracted, I missed it. I was like, fuck. All right, I got some videos. I've got like a cool playlist of videos here for us to watch. A lot of them are from the Trick or Treat movie that I thought were really neat. I kind of want to watch those first, just because they're really short. They're little shorts that they used for the Halloween season that I thought more people should see.
Okay, hold on. Let me just bring up a Chrome capture. A window capture real quick.
Okay,
that's what you do?
Yeah, you do a window capture of the Discord thing and full screen the Discord.
Yeah, they average about a minute or so each. They're really short, but they're neat. If you saw the movie, they're really neat to watch. So let me know when you're ready. I'll play them.
Yep. Just a second.
And they were all posted by Michael Dougherty, the director and writer of Trick or Treat.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
I actually chatted with him once because I told him that my daughter was a big fan and dressed as Sam. I still have props from Trick or Treat. I got an actual candy bar of the candy bar that they had in the movie. They made a real one as like a novelty, and I got one, and it's probably rotten because it's so old. But I never opened the package. And then I have another.
Why would you?
I have another version of it that's like a toy, and the top of the candy bar comes off, and it's got a retractable blade in it.
Oh, cool.
Like a spring-activated one. I was like, that's a neat prop. And of course I have the lollipop, like everyone has a lollipop. That's like a fan.
My little lollipop.
God. All right, are you ready?
I'm set up on my end.
Yeah, I'm set up.
Groovy.
Groovy.
So I'm just gonna move my... Oh, what the fuck? Bobby?
Oh, they're all laughing at him.
Jerks.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what's in that bag.
Oh.
It's back to school season.
Oh my god.
So,
Nothing
did you kids
beats
have
a
good
Jet
time with
2
Easter egg
holiday.
hunt?
Look what the Easter Bunny brought me, Dad.
Wow, that sure is different.
My rabbit bit me.
Where did you get that?
Dad.
Ew.
Who's ready for some Easter ham? Please kill me.
Easter Bunny! Grandma's fine with it.
Oh. He's like, Merry Easter.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
This is the day after, so I'm guessing the day after the movie. It just says the day after.
The day after Halloween?
Yeah.
The day after K.
Oh, look at all the pumpkin seeds.
Right? One year later.
1 year until Halloween.
You know, in a lot of ways, Sam really does remind me of the story, like Charlie Brown the Great Pumpkin.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Oh no! Blah 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 blah. I don't know if I can show this one because of the music.
Oh, we can skip it if you want. Like, just fast forward.
Damn, I really wanted to see this one.
I mean, you could mute
We'll
the
just
music,
pause
I
it.
guess.
Or we could just try to talk over it very exponentially.
Well, if
keep
we
it
keep-
rolling.
yeah.
I'll keep talking.
Okay.
Now I'll just talk
look
over
at the
it.
look at the cool hat and stuff. Blah,
and the
blah,
lighting
Yeah.
and all that stuff. That's very good cinematography. There's something in
fuck?
the door too, and there's something
Ew.
behind her. I think looks
Oh,
like
that's
an
fucking-
evil, wicked witch. And actually, that's not that bad. I've seen better makeup, but it is what
Oh.
it is. And
That
the way she
fucking-
smirks and smiles, you know she's the real bad guy.
Always wear a
You gotta wear a
costume.
costume.
Damn.
The only thing, as far as I can tell, is that had nothing to do with Sam.
Other than, you know, it's a trick or treat marathon.
Yeah. Dude, cut your grass.
Yeah, what the fuck? I always had those rolling garage door like openers.
Bro, you had a garage?
Not at first. Not at first. When I moved to Florida, I did.
Oh. What
But
the
then
fuck are you
again, when I
doing?
moved to Florida, I no longer had a basement or a proper attic.
Oh, same. I don't have those things.
In Connecticut, I had a gigantic attic. You could actually walk. You took stairs up to the
Oh,
attic.
fuck,
It was
is
like
this-
another room of the house.
Ew. Sorry, I'm watching the video. These kids playing fucking Dr. Frankenstein or some shit.
Hershey's chocolate
Hershey's.
syrup. Damn right.
It said Hershey's, I thought it said Shelley's.
Oh, and a brain.
Bro, how the fuck? That's not the same prop as before. Dude, this is what he's doing instead of cutting the grass.
It's alive.
Why is he dancing? Oh, that makes it like more creepy,
Yeah, who needs blood when you have chocolate syrup?
right?
Aw, he made a friend. This reminds me of Monster Squad.
Why is he
Okay.
filled with candy?
Because it's the spirit of Halloween.
If you beat him like a like like a pinata,
Oh my god.
he'll burst.
Ew. Probably.
Oh, this video is supposed to be a prequel to the movie.
Oh, okay.
Again, made by the original director or writer, whatever. I
The
guess
kid's like-
this was their inspiration to make the movie. I really love Trick or Treat. I can't wait for the sequel. They've been talking about it for so long.
Haven't they already had a couple of sequels?
No. They have Trick
I couldn't-
or Treat is like a whole nother movie genre. This one, that's why this one doesn't say or, it's just the R.
Oh. Is that Sam?
Yep. Oh, not the missing boy. The one walking.
Oh. Okay, I definitely see the influence. Is that a doll? I hope it's a doll.
I think
Yeah,
it's a
it's a
doll.
doll.
There's no blood from it. Uh-oh, somebody's getting a trick.
Oh, somebody's cooked.
Everyone, oh, wait. Ah, damn it.
What happened?
Bot on kick.
Oh, okay.
I got him.
I don't think that's a safe place to go, little kid.
He's not a little kid.
Still.
No, I don't care how much of a bad guy you are. You see a little kid with a trick-or-treat bag, you don't fuck with him. I don't give a fuck who you are.
What the fuck? What's the HE double hockey stick? Oh my god. Okay, so I guess he's not a little kid.
Hashtag winning. That was great.
That's pretty good, yeah. And good animation.
Yeah,
too.
it's a nice little short, you know, that I guess inspired the movie. They said it's like a prequel.
Yeah, I can see that. It definitely sets the tone.
There's 2 more vids of the trick or treat stuff.
Cool.
Ding, fries are done. Ding,
Ding,
fries are done.
done. My God, I'm not the only one that was thinking that.
This is like my favorite Christmas carol, but it sounds really weird without the fucking vocals. What the fuck?
That's what you get for making me clean my room, Dad.
Oh my
You
god.
know, that's going to melt eventually, and it's going to smell like ass.
Ew.
Only 10 months till Halloween.
So where the hell's Santa Claus?
I mean,
Like,
I'm one
how
of those
come-
people that really does the countdown to Halloween. Halloween is like the best season.
For me, yeah, I agree with that. I like to shop the most during Halloween. Is this another we got to talk over adamantly?
I guess so. But you know what? I don't even know if we should watch this one because the last one didn't even have Sam in it.
Yeah, maybe skim it a little bit. See if it's
Sam is in it.
Okay, well, we'll just keep talking. We keep jibber jabbing because
How come you
she's
don't
gonna
have
need
shoes
it for
on?
that time.
You go
Right?
slip
I
and
don't
bust
have
your
shoes
ass.
Right. Especially with all that broken glass around, or what I would assume to be broken glass.
Yeah, nobody
Right.
wears shoes in this house. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
She's gonna get
That's
fucking
it.
sick.
Well, it's okay because she's there with Sam, so Sam will take care of her. He'll be like, there you go, you can have the hat. And she's like, thanks.
He's not a doctor.
Sam's got a girlfriend.
If he could have a girlfriend.
You know, in the,
I mean-
the beginning of the Trick or Treat movie, the little boy that's peeping in on the girls changing
Uh-huh.
is the same kid that they used to play Sam in the movie.
Nice.
That's cool.
Oh, apparently there was more videos that I missed. Oh well.
Never blow out a jack-o'-lantern.
Well, you're not supposed to do it early. Like
What
they
if you
show in
have
the movie.
what? What if it's an LED light up in there?
I don't know how that works. What if the battery runs out? Well, I didn't
So
put it
here-
out.
So here's a good question. What does everyone think of Summerween?
I wish.
Nope.
Except I
No,
hate the
but-
summer season. It like if you were to go trick or treating in the summer in the South, you'd come out like covered in what. Might as well like play a mer character or something or a fish because you're just gonna be all wet.
You'd be
Right.
covered in fucking skeeters. My issue with Summerween is that it started trending and a lot of people don't know where it's from, and that pisses me off.
I don't know where it's from.
It's from
I didn't
Gravity
even know it was
Falls.
trending. Oh, I don't watch Gravity Falls, so that's probably why I don't know what it is.
Ooh.
It's actually a pretty good episode, the Summerween episode.
Well,
yeah.
I've heard it's a good show. It's just I've got so much other shit that I can't even keep up with as it is. I'm like, I don't want to add something else to my list. Don't tempt me.
Yeah.
I'll just say it's a short series. if you can
It's
get. I mean, and by short, I mean it's only like I think 2 seasons, maybe 3 seasons. But once you're done with
Yeah.
it, you're done.
Yeah.
And it's really good, especially like for guys like me, and I assume like you that you're really into the spooky kind of conspiracy theory, supernatural stuff. Oh my god, it tickles all those buttons.
Oh god, now I gotta watch it.
Yes, you do.
God damn it.
It's gonna be required watching.
Like I
And
know
then-
about characters about it. I've seen videos on Bill Cipher.
Oh, I love Bill Cipher.
So
God.
But
So
anyways,
annoying.
okay.
all right.
Oh, and then nobody carves a watermelon.
Why not?
Because I don't know why they don't do it. They just are saying Summerween, but in the show, I think Mabel is one of the main characters. She carves a fucking watermelon like a jack-o'-lantern.
And it puts the light
They
in
started
it.
having that like at Walmart. I saw watermelons for carving. Like they
Yep.
they were fake watermelons intended to be carved. I was like, what the fuck?
Yep, it's because
That's-
of Mabel Pines.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a
Okay,
second.
that
use the
explains
bathroom.
it a bit
I'll be
more.
right
Because
back.
I saw watermelons. I was like,
Okay.
what? Watermelons? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought it was just a
I-
southern thing. I didn't know it was connected to Gravity Falls.
Yeah. I like Mabel Pines.
I was like, in the south, everybody eats watermelon. I'm like, what the fuck? Except my wife. My
Yeah.
wife is actually allergic to watermelon,
Oh.
so we never have it in our house.
I like watermelon, but I hate like choosing them because I can never choose them right. I always get one that's fucking disgusting. So I only eat it if it's one that my dad chose because my dad knows how to choose produce, like, or at least
I've
watermelon.
never had that problem. However, I have hollowed them out and made drinks in them. Those are neat.
Ooh.
Like turning a watermelon into basically a punch bowl for a party.
Oh, kind of like with a coconut, but it's a watermelon.
Right. You put in like one of those food mixers, one of those that like can puree everything, kind of. Make a hole, get in there, you know. And then you mix in the alcohol and some juice and stuff. It's good
Ooh,
stuff.
like
Good
jungle
time.
juice.
Yeah, you got to get everything out, get the seeds out, then you take the melon itself, blend it up, and then mix it back in so you're still eating watermelon or while having watermelon in the drink.
Oh, but without the seeds.
Right.
That's another reason why I don't like watermelon. Fucking seeds.
I remember my mom used to go, "It's a seedless watermelon." I was like, "Bullshit!"
There's no such thing. There at least be one seed up in this thing.
Yeah, I used to. She'd give me the supposed seedless watermelons, and they had little white seeds. They were much smaller than the normal ones you would see. But I'd be like, those are still seeds, though.
I feel like those are worse than the black ones.
Yeah, I think they taste weird. I'm like, what the fuck?
And yeah, at least with the black seeds, you can tell it's a seed and you just like spit it out or rip it out. The other ones, you're like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? And you're like, eh. It's like a seed, baby.
They're not as satisfying to spit out either. The other ones you like spit out
Yeah.
like a bullet, like.
I like mango.
I like spitting.
Oh, I don't spit. It was discouraged in my family growing up.
Awkward. My mind
Also
was in a
eating
whole
things-
nother.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You took the left path and I took the right path. You were explaining it one way. However, being on the other path, I'm sitting here listening and going, my mind went somewhere totally different.
Wait, what kind of
What?
spitting? Are we talking like spitters from like Left 4 Dead?
Like spit or swallow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Whoa, what the heck?
Yeah,
I did not
I-
think that.
I was totally on a different path thinking, and then you said that, and my head went, oh shit.
I thought we were talking about for real spitting, like hawk tour. Like,
It's like the other day, my friggin' youngest daughter had me do a spit take. She was all proud that she's learning how to swim and she can touch the bottom of the pool now. And she dead serious, so sweet, gets on the phone and she goes, "Yeah, I float to the top because my head is empty."
What the heck?
Yeah, good for you.
I know what she meant. She's talking about that she has air in her body and it helps her float. But my head is empty. I was like, and then I made my other daughter spit her juice out, like out her nose, because I said, just like mommy.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Of course, the little one's still sitting there like, I don't get it. What's going on?
She's like, but I can swim, though.
I'm like, yeah. She gets it now. She was telling me on the phone today. She was like, I get it now. Did you tell mommy? I was like, yes, I did.
And I'll tell her again.
Oh,
I got so many great stories about the kids and the wife, but she'll kill me.
damn.
One time, my oldest daughter was supposed to be sleeping, and we're sitting there. I'm sitting on the computer, and my wife's in the bed, and we're just chatting. You know, it's just like a normal night for us. And then all of a sudden, we hear thump, 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 down the hallway, and we both turn and look, and there's my daughter. Not only is she not sleeping, she got over her baby gate and is streaking down the hallway. She's butt naked. She took all her clothes off.
Wow.
What is it with babies and hating clothes?
I was like, what the hell are you doing? She's just laughing, and she's, like, taunting me. She wants me to chase her. Because then she stops right in the doorway and goes, blah, like, making faces and shit. So I finally get up out of my chair, and I hear her scream and take off running.
Oh, my God. At least she didn't, like, do that and then, like, squat in the middle of the room and take a poop and then smear it or something.
Oh, my God. This little girl. I have a priceless video of her face. I was like, people said that like babies, when they're eating baby food, most of them are like vegetables and fruits and stuff, that there's not enough protein. And I found some baby food that was like ham and roast turkey baby food.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
The look on her face when we gave her. Like,
she was like,
oh no.
She didn't like it?
She ate it and her face went sour and she started gagging. I was like, oh my God, I felt so bad.
Lifelong vegetarian.
She went back for another bite because she thought maybe it'll get better. And it did not.
She was like, maybe they're just clowning me. Like, oh my gosh. I don't have kids.
When she got a little bit older, when she started figuring it out, she wouldn't eat like the other stuff. She only wanted like fruits and sweet stuff, you know? So I started tricking her. I would open 2 jars of baby food. I'd give her a spoonful of peas and then a spoonful of like peach cobbler, which was her favorite. It was like, you got to get the gross one and then the good one and then the gross one. So, yep, that's how I fed. That's how I fed Boo.
One time, one of my dogs gave herself diarrhea because she was jealous of my other dog getting a new blanket when she didn't get one.
But how did you get diarrhea?
I don't know how she did it. I don't know how she did it.
I was like, I can't even imagine.
She was mad.
Did she hold her poop too long until she got sick or something?
No, we took her out. She went pee poop like normal. Just one day, like, because we had gotten a new blanket for my older dog. Because she's older and sometimes she has accidents and stuff. And she saw her get a new blanket, and the next day she was like, "I'm not having that shit," and she literally like gave herself diarrhea somehow and smeared it all over her toys and blanket. Like, my sire had to clean it. My sire had to clean.
Oh, go ahead.
What?
Your sire had to clean it.
Yeah, apparently it was like the nastiest ever. Like,
my wife always hated that. I get all gaggy and super sick with like poo stuff. And of course, the kids were like poo monsters. I could handle changing diapers, but if it was anything else, like if it went wild, I couldn't handle it. I'd start trembling and like fucking get pukey. I couldn't. Poo is too far. I'll squish bugs. I'll do all kinds of shit. Poo is my limit.
Oh my god.
I can't. I get I'm that person. Like if it touches my skin, I'm like, it's gotta burn it.
Oh god. Wait. Why wouldn't you wear gloves though?
Well, I don't know.
Didn't
I
think
was
about
never
it.
told you were supposed to wear gloves to do that shit.
Okay,
I mean, if
fair
it
enough.
was like really crazy, but we both girls did this at least once, and I called them Pucasso. They took their diaper off and
Nice.
put poo all over their bedroom.
Ew.
It was so gross. It was so gross. I couldn't handle it. And my wife was like, "I'm not doing this on my own." So I was like, "Okay, I'll clean the baby. You clean the room." And she's like, "Okay." That's how we split up our thing. And I'm like holding her. I'm barely holding my daughter to get her in the bathtub, and I've got like a hose, like one of those shower heads. I'm like, "Get it off! Get it off!"
Oh my god. Was there chunks?
I can't.
One time when I used to work retail, somebody pooped
You
in the
just made me
trash
put
can.
hand sanitizer on because of paranoia. I'm putting
Because of
I'm
a bad
rubbing my
memory.
hand. Just the thought. I'm like,
There was another time when I worked retail where somebody had pooped from the entrance of the store all the way to the restroom. Like they left a poo trail.
What the hell? Ow!
I don't know. I don't know. But they did.
In high school, I got so drunk winning a drinking contest. I won 13 double shots of Russian vodka. It was like over $200 bottle.
Oh god.
I won. However, I also got alcohol poisoning.
Oh.
And I did not go to the hospital. My friends were gonna drop me off at the front door and ring the doorbell, but I didn't want to wake my parents to get busted. I said no.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because I was blacking out, and luckily I came to like in time to stop them, and they just draped me over a Santa Claus decoration in my front yard and
What
left
the
me there.
hell? Damn.
I woke up when my parents' alarm for work got up, and I snuck in the back of the house into my room. And when I woke up, I found out I shit my pants.
Damn.
That
I
was the
don't know,
most
I'm
embarrassing.
laughing.
I've never been that drunk ever again. Ever. That was my limit.
Damn.
Jeez, that's hilarious.
Damn.
However, I had in my area, I became known as like a legendary drinker. I constantly had people wanting to challenge me.
Oh damn.
The best story I have with that was my friend was going into the Air Force, and our last night we went to this club, this goth club called The Castle. This place is like legendary. They've had the Endless Night Vampire Ball there before. And
Cool.
Oh yeah, you told me about that with the senator and the
yes.
G-string.
Yes. We went there, and my friend said, "Look, I will buy all of your drinks tonight." And of course, I stopped. I'm like, "What's the catch?" You know what I mean? Nobody offers to pay my bar tab. And he said,
Yeah.
Every time you get a drink, you have to tell me, because I want to go drink for drink with you tonight and see if I can keep up."
Oh boy.
It did not
That
end
was
well.
what he knew. He fucked up.
I, at the end of the night, was helping the people to the car. I
Oh,
was
wow.
still the sober one, helping people walk to the car. He was so smashed, he was puking all over the place. He puked in the bathroom at the gas station we stopped at.
What?
Oh my god.
We had the same drink all night, drink for drink. He didn't drink anything different than what I did.
Damn.
I was in the car with my friend leaning on me, and we were watching Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, on my phone on the way home, and he was like crying in the corner because he couldn't handle it. I felt so bad, like I did it to him.
He did to himself.
But it was a great story. People were like, "Yeah, I'm never going drink for drink with you, never." I will admit my tolerance is nowhere near what it used to be, but I don't drink like that no more. I'll have a beer every now and then. That's about it.
I don't drink, period.
Well, good. Don't drink, period. I know you're a bloodsucker, but damn.
Don't drink.
Fucking-
I'm not freaking Lestat.
Fucking Dracula's teabag.
Dracula. Are you talking about period
Tampon.
blood clots?
Yeah, tampons. You take tampons. Use tampons. It's a Dracula's teabag.
I'm like, what does he use to brew it? Like water? Like
I don't know. The fact that you're looking in depth into this is the weird part.
what the heck?
You're like, wait, how do you do that? Like, you shouldn't be contemplating this.
I'm gonna message my sire. Can you turn a used tampon into a tea bag? Send message.
Even
A necromancer told me that could be done. Is it possible? Question mark.
P.S. I'm asking for a friend.
I did not expect that. I
Oh
was
my
caught off guard.
I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Bring me some used tampon. I need a snack.
Or
You're gonna kill me all over again. Oh my god!
What do they call it? What's like that one candy that the kids have where they like dip it in something and then suck the flavor off of it?
Fun dip?
Yeah,
like
dip.
fun dip.
Like,
So
ew, what
it's a
the
vampire equivalent of fun dip.
what the hell? Can
Why am I
you
getting what the hell? You're the one that was like, yeah, this is a thing.
be like, can you squeeze the blood out of a used tampon and then dehydrate it to make powder? I'm asking for a friend.
I would think if anything, what you would do is you would take like a tampon and then like freeze it and then have it be like a little like creamsicle type thing.
Ew.
God.
I mean, I'm
Oh my
just
God.
speculating here.
Why is this one
I'll-
chunky?
Ew. See, it's qualified to ask my sire because his herd is all female, so
Oh my!
God damn.
You know where I got that from? I know there's like plenty of jokes about it, but the first time I heard it, do you remember an old N64 game called Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yeah.
yes.
That was one of the cheat codes, Dracula's teabags. Like, all the cheat codes were nasty shit, like Rusty Sheriff's Badge, and something like Chocolate
Yep.
Starfish, Beef
Ew.
Curtains.
Ew.
All the
Beef
cheat codes
curtains.
were shit like that.
Beef curtains.
Beef.
Oh.
Oh!
Arby's roast beef.
Yeah. Yep, it's exactly what you think it is.
We have the meats.
Jeez.
I swear to God, if I ever see a woman open her legs and say, "We have the meats," I'm done. I'm walking away. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I do not want to associate that with Arby's roast beef sandwiches. I'm like, no.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
I'm so hungry I could eat at Arby's.
Oh my god. What
Yeah,
if somebody gets
It
No,
looks
sorry, go
like
ahead.
Arby's, but smells like Long John Silver's.
ew? Oh.
Oh, speaking of Long John Silver's, entirely unrelated. The Long John Silver's that's closest to me is apparently closing.
I'm sorry.
That sucks.
I don't know. I was just driving by. It was an older Long John Silver's. I've seen it open forever. And I remember the other day being like, I can't believe that place is still open. And then today I drove by and it was like, we're closing this Friday. And I'm like, oh.
Damn.
I remember we were going to see a movie right after work, me and my wife, with a friend of ours. And we went to this mall to go see it where the theater was. And I said, look, I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. I'm going to grab something to eat. And I went to the Long John Silver's and got, like a seafood platter thing. But they told me I didn't have time to eat. Like the movie was about to start. I was like, why didn't you get a later showing? And they're like, I thought you'd have time. I was like,
what?
So I shoved the freaking food in my hoodie, inside, up inside, and snuck it into the theater so that I could sit and eat my damn dinner in the theater. But the problem was it was fucking seafood, so the whole theater smelled like seafood. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm eating my damn dinner.
It smelled like swanky tuna.
Oh
my god.
My wife is like, it smells so strong. I was like, I don't care. What are they gonna do?
I mean, they could kick you out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the easy answer is they'll just ask you to leave. But
yeah, oh no. My goal, I don't even remember the movie. That's the point. Is I don't remember the movie, but I wanted that food. I was starving.
I don't blame you, man. Under the right circumstances,
so
Long John Silver's.
I'm gonna get food. You get the tickets. Why couldn't you give me time to eat first?
Yeah. What if you got an Arby's sandwich and then you lick the side? Like how you would lick a vagina.
Why?
I don't know. Because maybe there's horsey sauce dripping out of it.
Because they got the meats.
Yeah.
God.
Jeez.
I don't know what kind of sauce you're putting on shit, but damn.
The horsey sauce, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This tastes funny. I can't place it.
Oh my god. Ugh.
How did we go from the fucking Dracula's teabag joke to fucking Arby's?
I don't know. Somebody brought up Arby's. So I was like,
I don't know.
I don't know if you've ever heard of a place called Fun Spot.
It sounds very familiar.
They're like theme parks. They tried to franchise and have them go all over. But I remember the commercials all the time. Like the owner would go on and he would say, "It's huge." That became a running joke every time. Like we were talking about like dicks or something. We were like, "It's huge." The guy from the fucking Fun Spot commercial.
Oh my god.
Was Fun Spot like a miniature golf place with like
They'd have all kinds of things like mini golf and carnival rides sometimes and go-karts, stuff like that.
I think I did have one close to me.
An arcade, they'd have birthday parties. It was like a bigger fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh.
It wasn't like big fancy carnival rides, it was like the little cheapy shit.
Like the broken ones?
No, I wouldn't say the broken ones, but it was like it was much. It's smaller than a carnival, but bigger than a Chuck E. Cheese. They had an arcade, but they had other stuff to do. I will say that at least the one I went to, actually two of the ones I went to, had their go-kart tracks were good. I like their go-karts.
I've never ridden go-karts.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
Or
it's just like driving a regular car. Yeah, a bumper car is different. Like, I hate bumper cars only because of the fact that you'll get in them to like drive and try to ram somebody or whatever, and all of a sudden, like, sometimes like the cart will be like, no, we're not going straight, we're going left now.
Well, the one Fun Spot I went to that was like in Tourist Central was much bigger. And their go-kart track was like 3 or 4 levels high. Like it was big, and you were going up, and those go-karts were at very high speed. That's why they had like a one of those like 5-point harnesses. When you got it, with just a seat belt, like you were strapped in this motherfucker, and you went high speed, and you had to wear a helmet. But
Damn.
damn, it was. I got nervous. Like I was on the top of that thing and I was flying. I was like, God forbid I went over the edge. Fuck that shit.
It's crazy.
Damn.
But yeah, that was the best go-kart track I've ever been on. And I when I was a kid, I loved go-karts. When I had a bad birthday party, my dad saw that I was having a bad time, and he decided to pull me away from the party and took me go-karting to cheer me up, and then brought me back to my own party.
Ooh.
That's a beast, Dad. It's very beast.
Yeah. Based.
That same party, though, my grandfather also gave me my first beer and said, "Don't tell your father."
Nice.
Damn.
My grandfather was from Limerick, Ireland. He was hardcore Irish. He's like, he like gave a shot of whiskey. Like, if he still drinks after this, he was meant to fucking drink.
Damn.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh yeah, that shit burned. Holy fuck. I don't know what kind of whiskey it was, but damn, like, whoa. Now I really like Jameson. I got to drink from a bottle of, I think it was like 80-year-old Jameson's. It came in like a wooden case with authenticity papers.
Oh shit.
Like aged fucking Irish whiskey. I was like, that was good.
Wait, was
Like
it a big wooden case?
Like
Or
everybody
maybe
wanted
a
some,
case?
and I gave them all these tiny little shot glasses, you know?
Mhm.
But it's I and my friend, who was a connoisseur, we had tumblers with some ice, so we had some whiskey on the rocks and sat and smoked cigars out back. I was like, all you want is just want to try the expensive whiskey? Here, you get a little tiny dab. Somebody with culture, come with me.
Makes sense. But whiskey is like kind of an acquired taste. Either you like it or you hate it.
I thought I would hate it. The only alcohol I truly hate above all others is tequila. I won't touch it.
Really?
I had a bad experience with tequila, and I got really sick, and I won't touch it. And I didn't get drunk sick. Like, just whatever was in it, just...
Probably
it just
the
triggered
worm.
me, like, right off the bat. Just, as soon as it touched my tongue, I had to start puking. I was like, it was gross.
Probably
I
the
was gonna
worm.
say, yeah, you probably got the worm, or you probably got.
It was not the worm. I checked. It was not the worm. It was just the flavor. I can't even remember what kind of tequila it was. But it was just such a bad experience, I won't touch it again.
Tequila.
It like scared me away. I'll have mixed drinks, like if a mixed drink says there's some tequila in it, I'm like, okay, that's different. But straight, that's my one
Let's
note.
see.
And I can't drink vodka straight anymore after getting alcohol poisoning. I could still have it mixed, but my body like recognizes it as a poison and will like, no, that needs to get out.
I mean, I think that's understandable.
It's made from
I
the
still like
Blue
it.
Weber
I
of
freaking
coffee
love
plant.
vodka, but I can't drink it straight anymore. My body just instantly says, no, that's a poison. It needs to leave. So whiskey is the only one that my body is like, oh, fuck yeah. I went to a strip club for a very surprising reason. It was not to see the women stripping. It was because a friend of mine that I worked with decided to get a second job there, and she invited us all to go see her. And we were all like, fuck it, why not? And my super flamboyant gay buddy was like, well, while we were sitting there drinking at the table, we got in a conversation, and he said, I will drink anything you put in front of me. And that's when I got the wicked grin and the evil fingers. I was like, oh, really? And I ordered him a 3 Wise Men.
I've never heard of that.
It's a drink.
Jack it's 3 shots in one. Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, and Jose Cuervo.
Oh, see,
Okay.
that's why it's called the Three Wise Men.
Men. It's 3 shots of the hard shit. Like, just take it.
I learned from the song "Shots" by LMFAO.
He got so drunk, and he had a crush on me. He kept flirting with me. He spilled his beer on me, and I was going to the bathroom to clean up, and he followed me to the bathroom, and I kept turning around saying, "Stop it!" And I didn't, since I turned around to see him, I wasn't paying attention to the stripper. She was laying on her back on the edge of the dance floor, throwing her legs up in the air and doing a spread for the guy sitting there. And she accidentally kicked me in the face with a stiletto, with a platform shoe.
What?
So it's like, yeah, he got me kicked in the face by a stripper.
Wait, she was doing that thing like with her like what the fuck?
She's laying on her back, throwing her legs up, and then spreading them.
Like that's not dancing, but
It is for them, I guess. She was getting tips, and I guess whatever makes the tips.
did you see the taco?
I was not paying attention. I saw the shoe in my face.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I had a gay man grabbing at my ass and not paying attention to the stripper shoe coming at my face.
You're like, what?
I mean, it was I really got him fucking hammered. He could not handle it.
Damn. Now I'm like, I wonder if you could see the taco.
I actually have a funny story about a strip club, and I have another funny story. I'm sorry, not a strip club, an adult like bookstore, aka a porn store. I also have another story that I can't tell on stream about a bar. I cannot tell that one on stream because I'll get canceled if I tell that one on stream.
Oh. Wow.
It's not even that bad. It just uses some not like PC safe language because other people have said it.
Well, I had another gay man that was very flirty with me. He was a really sweet guy, right? And I had to turn him down gently, but he still always carried a flame, and I kind of like, I was trying to be nice to him. And we're still friends to this day. I don't want to say that like this broke the friendship or anything, but we were at a party and he got really hammered, and he started grabbing at my butt, and I told him to. And I was like, "Stop it." And then he tried to go further, and I stopped him, and he understood. He said, "Okay," and he stopped, and we moved on. When he went inside, but the thing is, the guy is huge. He was a bodybuilder, and I'm already tall, and this guy was at least a foot taller than me. So he was like,
oh my god.
Well, no, I wouldn't say a foot, maybe half a foot, 6'5"-ish.
Okay.
Big dude, right? My other friend, who's another bodybuilder, but shorter, he's more my height, was like, "I'm glad he stopped." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Because if he really wanted you, it would have been like the clown pulling the kid under the bed in Poltergeist."
Oh my god. Damn.
That was a funny story. I got fucked up shit like that that's happened like my whole life. I almost died in a van.
Oh my god.
We were in a van. We went to this lake, and people were skinny dipping, and we were smoking in the car and stuff.
Like you do.
The car had been the car had the lights on, and the guy, one of the driver, the owner of the van, was in the back with me. We're like all the way in the back, like we were stuck. And he said, "Turn on the car so that the battery doesn't die." Well,
okay.
He had, I don't know how he fucked with this manual transmission and somehow got the car into reverse.
Fuck.
And the car starts going slowly towards the lake, and people started jumping out. One of my friends jumped into a pricker bush, trying to escape the van before it went in the water. And me and my other friend were we're stuck in the back. There was no way we were getting out, so we just sat there and laughed, like, we're fucked. They managed to stop the car just before it went in the lake. I was like, "Oh, well, that's good."
Damn. And they're like, "God damn."
I don't think I have any story. Oh no, well.
The funny thing is, my friend that landed in the pricker bush, when he jumped out, he pushed the guy behind him back, like he used him to springboard off him. He's like, "You fucker!"
I have one story about it's more of a pond than a lake, but I don't know if it would be relevant at all. because
Well-
it's more of a fishing story.
Go ahead. Fuck it. I mean, we kind of went off topic, but I mean, fuck it. If everyone's laughing, who cares?
Yeah.
So when I was younger, I used to live, or I had family that lived like upstate. I won't say where exactly. I don't want to dox anybody. But there was a like a creek. There was a bridge that you would drive over, and there was a creek, and people would usually go around that creek and go and like fish or just like enjoy nature, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So me and my brother were like, yeah, let's go fishing. So we went down there to go fishing down the creek. So I went down there to go fishing, and then our grandfather told us, he was like, what you guys should do is put some like trap lines, because at the time it wasn't against the law to do this. And he goes, this way you guys, it'll fish for you at night, and you just go in the morning and you just like harvest the hooks.
Okay.
So in case you don't know what that's like, it's basically like you tie a length of wire with a fishing hook and a sinker essentially to a branch, and you just like drop it in the water and you leave it there overnight with a bit of bait on it.
Yeah, I got the idea.
Okay, so well, spoiler, it's against the law to do this now. So just like
Do
not
not
supposed to
do
fish.
this at home.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do this. At the time, with whatever year it was not against the law. Also, it was a different state, so I don't know how that transfers over, but I digress. So we had done that. We actually had done it 2 or 3 times. We caught pretty good hauls of fish, for just like going in the afternoon, leaving stuff overnight, and picking it up the next day, etc. And we were so used to swimming in that water. I'm sorry, not swimming in the water, but like it was a lake. I'm sorry, a creek, but it was low enough where we could actually walk through it. Like it was like up to my chest. And I was like, yeah, that's just,
Okay.
it's pretty good. So there was one time we went and we saw that we had something huge trapped on one of the lines. And I was like, holy shit, what the hell is that? And I was like, well, okay, well, I'll just swim out to it. Well, I started like swimming out to it, and when I got within 10 feet of it, I saw it was a fucking huge ass alligator snapping turtle that we had caught on our line.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Damn.
and I was like, well, I'll just undo the hook from its mouth, and I'll just let it go because I don't want to eat that. And then something was telling me like, no, you can't get your hand anywhere near its fucking mouth. It's gonna fucking tear you apart. So what we ended up doing is I broke the branch that it was on. I ended up like pulling it like close to shore, not totally close to shore, and I just keep in mind, I will
Father
say
Mac, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
I will say, for the sake of transparency, I was a kid at this time, so maybe like 7 or 8. So I wasn't fully like aware of what was going on. But I ended up getting the fishing cable and cutting it as far down to the base as I was comfortable getting to it, and then I just like let it go into the water. And I was like, "There you go." Like, sorry, you still have a hook in your mouth.
Thank you, Mac.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not going to risk losing a finger to this. And, well, I was worried, obviously, so I went back and I told my grandfather, I was like, hey, this and this and that happened. He was like, well, you're a dumbass because you shouldn't be swimming in that water in the first place. He goes, I told you to fish in it, not swim in it. He goes, you could have lost a fucking foot.
Oof.
Yeah, my dad got pinched by a crab at the beach when he was a kid. And for years, he told me he wore sneakers, his high tops, into the water whenever he'd go because he was afraid of getting pinched by a crab again.
I could see that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I wear sneakers at the beach because I don't like hot sand touching my toe beans.
Well, I mean, he wore them right into the water. They didn't have like water shoes back then, dude. He just wearing his high tops right into the friggin' ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, that
my
works.
God. Water shoes are a game changer. They were a game changer.
When I was a kid. No, sorry, go on.
Fish, not swim. They both have 4 letters and do not include an I.
Right?
But no.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Father Mac, you missed the most fucked up conversation Oh my god!
About Arby's.
I really wish you were here for that. Oh my god! when
We got the meats.
I clip it, I'll send you the clip. Oh my god!
Bump, 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 bump.
It'll be good.
Bump,
It'll be good.
bump, bump,
Let me see. I lost my train of thought now, but it's okay.
Oh wait, I got
Was it
father
wrong?
back here. Since we're telling fucked up stories, like okay, I'm old. I won't say how old, but I'm fucking old. So I have like a lot of experience of fucked up shit that I've done over the years, and weird out of the like shit that people are like that didn't happen. Like it fucking happened. So, Father Mac and I were roommates in high school. We all lived in a big house together. It was a lot better to have a big house than like dorms or anything like that.
Yeah.
There was a company we worked for too. We all worked at the same place, and they called us Real World Orlando because there were so many people. They're like, if somebody called in, they just call our house because somebody there would be able to work. So, I had a girlfriend.
Like you do.
Like you do.
And one of our other roommates, her brother was visiting, and he was sleeping in the living room. I unfortunately kept this poor man up all night. I was with this girl 8 hours straight.
What?
8 hours straight. And yes, it sounds impossible. However, my roommates all heard it all night long. So he's one of the last surviving witnesses that can verify this is a factual statement that I went 8 hours straight.
But like, wouldn't it feel like sandpaper?
He was in the living room, or he was in the kitchen making coffee, and she came out first, and he just looked at her, and he said, "Would you like some coffee?"
Oh my god!
And she's so exhausted, and I come out, I skipped out past everyone, said, "Good morning, everyone," and went to the bathroom. And then after that, I said, "Good night, everyone," and went back to my room.
Damn.
So I had to say that because it's so insane. I was like, my witness is here. He was there.
Like, wouldn't your dick chafe after a while?
Not if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, and like I don't want to speak for Bones, but usually like okay, generally like. Yeah, once again, not speaking for Bones, sex isn't always like just penetrative sex. There's oral play, there's other stuff that goes on there. But
there was all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
It wasn't just like, it wasn't just like nonstop, like nut to butt, like 24/7, bitch.
That's what it should be, though. That's what?
There was a lot of stuff and moving, and yeah.
The freaking ball slapping against the butt cheeks.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, but most of the time when it is stuff like that, it's not like nonstop, like 100%, like it's not like nonstop. That it's impossible.
When the balls slap the butt.
Crisis averted.
Okay.
All right, wait. Rose yes. Wait, what did he Rose the guessing? What did you say?
When the balls slap the butt.
Yeah.
There was a worse part to that story. I won't get into it. I won't get into it. Is that
because it would get you canceled? Yeah, I've been there.
No, I have a really good one. It wouldn't get me canceled. It's sad, and I don't want to lighten the mood. I don't want to ruin the mood.
Oh.
Okay.
Did it sound like when you stir warm macaroni in the pot? Like.
I don't know if he gets that reference.
No, I don't.
It's a Vine.
I'll send you that Vine right now so you can see.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Wait. For 8 hours?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you... I thought like a pee-pee couldn't be hard for like more than 4 hours.
You didn't listen to what I was saying when I was like, it's not nonstop penetrative, like intercourse.
Right.
Yeah, but aren't you gonna like get excited if you're like, licking the taco or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah, you do a lot.
Does that not make the wee wee hard?
Yeah.
Okay, look, most guys. Okay. Once again, I can't speak for Bones, but most guys have a refractory period. Just because you're in that refractory period doesn't mean you're not still engaged in other ways. It just means like your cock might be like, "Hey, give me 5, man, and then I'll be back in it."
Right.
So
You get
sometimes
one
your
end of break and
brain
you
will
use the
still
other
be.
one.
Yeah, exactly.
So, is that why people like the vampire sex and True Blood so much?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god.
Okay.
Bold of you to assume I've been with a guy. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, I'm not.
Yeah, don't worry
Oh
about
my
it,
God.
Max. She's fine. She has the meat.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, I sent you the Vine as far as where it's from.
All right.
It's only 6 seconds. Just watch it for yourself.
Okay, you don't want me to share it, right?
You can, but it's only 6 seconds. It's
Yeah, it's not that long. Yeah.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Vine was something else. It was something else.
The good old
Get out
days.
those chickens.
Oh my. Oh god. I don't know, Mac. Do you have any other good stories from back in the day? I know we had a rule whenever we were on some kind of road trip, we were not allowed to say we were on an adventure because it would curse the whole thing. Flat tires, crazy shit. You're not allowed to say it. If anyone said it, we're like, we're turning around. Nope.
Damn.
Okay, this is not related to anything. It just popped into my feed. I'll share it here with the chat.
Uh-oh.
Which chat?
Just right here, the studio chat.
Oh.
You can ignore the JO crystals.
What the fuck?
Bones didn't know when we were playing Ghostbusters once. He didn't know what JO crystals were, so I had to inflict that knowledge upon him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The prince in my area's got one. The J.
You guys want to watch it to yourself. It's only 10 seconds long. I don't really think. It's
fuck.
Sorry, it popped up because I was searching for vines. I'm like, that's not even a vine, but sure, it's in my feed.
Oh my god. Hey, where'd you go,
What?
Rosa? You're not on the share chat.
What?
I was just looking
Let me
at the
send her
share
an
chat.
invite
You're
again.
not on there.
Oh, maybe it. Wait.
Here, I'll
Because
send you an invite again.
I exited my thing. Uh-oh.
I'll send you another invite. There you go.
Wait, where is it? Cállate!
There you
Sorry.
go. You're in. You're in.
Give me just a moment.
Yeah, take your time.
I didn't get it.
No, it already put you back in.
Oh.
Oh, you left again.
Wait, where's the thing for the shirt? Wait.
Hold on. I'm going to remove you,
Yeah, do that one.
and then I'll send you an invite again.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, I think I clicked out of the thing.
Yeah. Don't forget to mute the mic on it.
Okay.
Or the audio on it. Yeah. There you go. Yep,
Okay,
you're in. That's what she
There.
said.
We are beat.
Very true. Very true. And it's up to me now to stir the fire and keep things going. But yeah, I have a lot of crazy stories. Ironically, some of them I can't say on stream because I might get canceled. And the thing is, it's not even dumb shit that I've done. It's just dumb shit that I've been exposed to or been around, and a lot of it's just like ridiculous, just ridiculousness. But yeah, it's all good. We should do a night where we just watch vines, because now I share that one vine about this is what good sounds like. It got me kind of like being like, oh, I should watch more vines, but then I was like, no. I know there was a trend for a while of a bunch of people just doing that, just watching vines on stream, which, yay, fine, more power to them. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it's been a great like Spooktober for us. We've had a lot of fun doing it. We kind of ran into some issues, which is kind of like besides the point. It was stuff that was beyond all of our controls, but we got in a lot of gaming. We played Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. We pretty much 100% percented that game. Free Shavakadu. That's a good one. Free Shavakadu. Oh man, but yeah, Spirits Unleashed, very good, and very fun for multiplayer. Like, I don't think we were expecting how much fun that was going to be for multiplayer. I know I personally enjoyed it a lot, and I know Bonesy did, Webb did, Rosa did. We've got Dax in a couple of games. And Dax is one of our newer talents, and I really appreciate him being in the agency. Not just because, hey, more people in the agency, but because he's our first like international talent, because he actually lives on the moon, aka he lives like on the other side of the world. So us having to like schedule games and stuff with him, it's a lot harder for us to sync that up. But we help each other out, of course. That was one of his big concerns when he came on board. He was like, oh, am I still is it gonna be an issue because I live on the moon? And I'm like, no, it shouldn't be an issue. I will adapt to you. We will not adapt to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Free Shavakadu.
Free Shavakadu, yeah.
I love Free Shavakadu.
I was saying we should do a stream where we just react or watch memes. I'm sorry, vines specifically.
I wanted to do one where we watch stuff like Extreme Cheapskates or like My Strange Addiction with Bones, because I think it would be funny. Like,
I like the idea of that. I just worry about the copyright stuff.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think it's bad. I just think it is what it is. Like that's what I hate about this thing. I mean, I was helping a friend of mine upload like a podcast of some podcast stuff, and they have permission to use certain music. And recently, they got an email thing that was like, "Oh, Spotify detected this as an invalid thing, so we're removing your podcast."
The fuck?
And it's like, yeah, exactly. That's what he said. He's like, what the fuck? And I was like, but you have explicit like written permission from the creator of the music that said it's okay for you to use it. And he's like, yeah, I know, but it's just annoying. So,
damn.
He might get easily sick of some of them. Maybe, I don't know. He might not. The thing with vines is they can be real hit or miss. Some of them are really good. Some of them just fall flat really fast.
Yeah.
I think if it's like, let me see.
Road work ahead.
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm looking at Strange Addiction stuffs, and the ones that are on the official TLC channel might get copyright flagged because it's a major.
I'm sorry,
company,
what happened? What I miss?
Or a major brand. Oh, we were talking about watching episodes of My Strange Addiction on stream.
No, I also
And
said
I was-
Extreme Cheapskates.
Oh, Extreme Cheapskates too. And I was like,
there's
I'm
been
not.
so many shows I would love to react to. Oh my god, I wish, but yeah. Copyright's a bitch.
Well, what I had said is the ones that are on TLC directly, like the official TLC channel, they're gonna come after you like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Maybe there's like something YouTube equivalent or something.
I want to understand how some of these streamers can react to entire movies or entire shows on stream and get away with it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I know the answer, and I wish I could like give you an easy like this is how they do it. But the reality of it is, it's just nepotism on certain platforms. Certain people are bigger, so they kind of get the scoot along from other people. And that's basically all it is. Like, not to sound like a jackass. Yeah, it is.
You might get easily sick off some of them. What?
We're talking about watching Vines on.
Those.
Doing a thing where we're watching Vines.
But I thought he would get easily sick off of Extreme Cheapskates.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Like the lady who made dishwasher lasagna.
Oh, Father Mac will remember this in college. They called me the wrought iron stomach because I would eat some crazy shit. You know, it was college days. If you had food, you didn't waste that shit. And I remember I got like a sack full of crystals, and I had them in the car overnight. And I got up in the morning the next day, and I was like, "I'm hungry," and I went out to my car and got them. And I just sitting there eating. They're like, "You left those in the car overnight, and you're eating them." I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, why not?"
You're like, you're goddamn right.
Wait, a bag of what?
Crystals. They were like White Castle in the South.
Oh, okay. I was over here thinking you were eating for real crystals.
No, it was. They were called crystals. I think it was spelled with a K. And
I
think they're all closed down now. I haven't seen them anymore. I think they shut down, but
I'm like, dang, Bones isn't
I would go through the fridge and I'd be like, "Are you guys gonna eat this?" Like leftover food that other people had, and they're like, "Dude, that's been in there for days." I was like, "Well, if you're not gonna eat it, I'll eat it."
What was it at night when you had bought them?
No, I just like whenever I got hungry, I just go in and look. Something's there.
No,
eat this? Yes or no?
No, I'm referring to like the burgers from Crystals.
Oh, what about them?
Did you buy them at nighttime?
Oh yeah. Well, it was getting dark. It was dusk. I remember.
I
don't think it's that bad, but they were. I don't think it's that bad just sitting in the car overnight. But
no, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was
freaked out by it. They were more freaked out when I had a turkey club that I left in the car overnight, and I still ate it.
Yeah, but the thing is, leaving it in the car overnight, I don't think that's big of a deal because of the fact that it's not going to go off temp as quickly. So I think it would arguably be fine. Arguably.
I always thought it was fine. I never had a problem with it. Now, if it sat in the car multiple days, I could get, ew. But it was just one night.
If it's just one night and you ate it like the next morning, I think if we're talking about like struggle food, that's arguably fine.
One night I was splurging after a night of drinking, and I bought myself a whole fucking like 12-piece of Popeye's chicken. And my friend in the car was like, "Thank you." I was like, "What do you mean?" "Oh, you want something too?" It was all meant for me.
I'd be like, "Why did you order something?"
Thank you for getting me food. I was like, "I wasn't getting you food. Do you want some?"
Lol.
Yeah, I once know a guy that he ordered an entire thing of. We have Church's chicken here where I live. He ordered like an entire like family thing of Church's chicken and ate it all in one
We have
sitting.
Churches where I'm at.
God.
Okay.
Damn.
Fried chicken. I don't know. Me and drinking and fried food. One time I made an embarrassing order. I ordered delivery. Like my favorite sushi place finally like offered delivery. I was like, "Oh fuck yeah!" But I misread their menu. and I accidentally ordered too much. I mean, the bill came out to like over $100.
Oh, damn.
And it was just for me, because I misread, and I didn't want to say, oh, I fucked up the order, because they said, are you sure? And I didn't get that I was fucking up, you know what I mean? So I was too embarrassed to say, oh yeah, I fucked up, let's change this whole order we just went through. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. And then all this food showed up, I was like, oh my God.
Damn.
I ate all of it. All of it. None of it went to waste.
I'd say, and rightfully so. It shouldn't.
Like in one sitting.
Well, no, I had some and then put some in the fridge and then ate some a little later. But by that night, it was finished.
Oh.
Oh, I love
I
sushi.
think generally
that's like my guilty pleasure, like food. Like I will have it all the time.
Yeah, I
Sushi?
think generally if you eat food within the same 24 hours that it was prepared, it should be fine.
I like initially I was not into sushi. It was the whole raw fish thing, and I was like, no, hell no, I'm not trying it. But my best friend had a wedding at this Japanese garden, and they had sushi, and I was really hungry. And my friend dared me to have a unagi roll, eel. I was like, fine,
Fucking love
fuck
smoked
it.
eel.
And you know what? I really liked it. And I was like, you know what? I want to try more. And I just started experimenting, tasting every different kind of sushi. So I know which ones I like and which ones I don't. I don't like eggs. I don't like the roe. I don't like any of the fish eggs. I don't know why. I'm just not into them. I'm like, eh. And I don't like urchin. I don't like sea urchin. I like eel. I love eel. And my favorite sushi
smoked
place.
eel is fucking good.
I'm so upset that they closed down. They had the best sushi roll, and I've never found it anywhere else. It was a deep-fried Alaskan roll. It was like, you know, salmon and cream cheese and stuff like that, and then they bread it and deep-fry it, and I was like, oh my God, this is so...
Hell yeah.
It was just deep-fried enough to fry the breading on the outside, but the sushi was still raw on the inside, and it was, it was heaven.
I like raw salmon sushi.
I haven't found anywhere else that makes that roll. They've made other deep fried rolls, and I'm like, they're all right, but nothing was as good as that place. And I remember they used to hook me up all the time when I went there because I would give the chefs and the owner tickets to Universal when I worked there.
Cool.
They were really sweet. They were really nice, and they always made sure, you know, we had a place. They were all happy every time we went there, you know. So it was almost like friendship, like we were on first name basis. Hey, how are you doing? Yeah. And I would be like, he's like, hey, my daughter's visiting from Japan. Do you want to? And I was like, oh yeah, I got your tickets. And I pull them out my wallet because back then, you know, they used to give hard tickets. Now you have to like give a name and everything, and they have to go to the ticket booth and pick them up. It was because somebody was selling tickets. It was someone in HR. They got busted for over $30,000, I think it was.
Damn.
Worth of theft. Hooters was a different story. Yes, it was. We used to give the owner of Hooters tickets too, and he always made sure we had a seat for the wrestling pay-per-views, and he'd give us the pay-per-view posters and shit, the publicity stuff in the store.
Ooh.
He'd put it off to the side for us. Our old boss's wife over 3 million? I don't think it was 3 million. I thought it was 30,000.
Damn.
I don't know. Maybe my wife remembers better. Yeah, it was our boss's wife. And she got fired, of course, but the boss still kept his job. And, you know, I could only imagine he was such a sweet guy. I felt so bad for him, you know? Like, everybody was, like, judging him based on something his wife did. And I don't know if he even knew about it. But he wasn't really the type that we thought he would do something like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the super sweet guy, always paying out of pocket to help, you know, staff and shit. I don't know. Oh, the fight at Hooters? Oh, yeah, my wife almost slugged one of the Hooters girls.
What the hell? What
I want to know why.
We were at a wrestling pay-per-view, and our waitress was not serving us. In fact, she was sitting like a table away from us with these other guys, and we had been waiting for drinks for like 45 minutes. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? You know, so eventually, like, we had ties with the owner. We had been hooking up with tickets, you know. We told him, we're like, hey, look, we've been waiting this long and she didn't even brought us fucking drinks. What the hell?
Yeah.
And, you know,
Yeah.
she decides, you know, she brings us our drinks and stuff, and she makes an offhand comment like, you know, you can talk to me, you don't have to talk to the boss. Which is already like, okay. But then she goes back to the table next to us, sitting with these guys, and my wife overhears her call her a bitch.
God
Right
damn.
there. And instantly, like, she is up out that chair. You see the chair coming down. I'm like, oh shit. Like, 2 other people grabbed her. I didn't move an inch. I just sat there. I was like, she gonna whoop her ass. My friends are all like grabbing her, like, no, don't kill the lady.
Wait, so the waitress called Lady Taker a bitch?
Yes.
Yes.
And she took exception to that.
I would too. What the fuck? That is uncalled for.
Like, right in earshot. She's right at the table next to us. Like, how did you think you weren't going to be fucking heard?
Right?
And I was like,
stupid ass bitch.
My wife was in wrestling. No, she wasn't officially a pro wrestler. She was a ring girl, and she was a valet, but she took bumps. You know, she took hits in the ring, and she threw her own. So don't get me wrong. She was physical enough. And you know, this girl's talking shit. I was like, she's gonna throw a chair at you.
She's gonna take her to the SmackDown hotel.
The only time I ever held my wife back from a fight was at a family barbecue, because it was already dealt with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where it's like it's done. There's no reason to reinstigate it.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law's brother, so I guess my other brother-in-law, which I didn't really know him that well, he was drinking, and this other friend of the family was like really instigating him and didn't realize it was going to trigger him, and he got violent and he actually hit his girlfriend.
Oof.
What?
And it was on. People were
hell no.
And he's storming around. Everyone's trying to calm shit down, right? And he just keeps stirring shit up. He got up to my dad. My dad helped him get back on his feet, offered him a place to stay, you know, stuff like that. And he got in my dad's face. My dad dropped him with one open hand, just grabbed him by his face and pushed him to the ground.
Damn.
But my wife went to throw down, and I grabbed her by the back of her hood and just like, no, like a leash. Like, no, it's handled. You don't know. He choked her,
done.
and that's what pissed me off. I wanted to get the bat out of the trunk. Yeah.
I mean, rightfully so.
The worst ending he got of the night, the worst ending, was my friend Manny showed up. He is a kickboxer and kickbox for championships. He brought the DVD of his last championship match. And he got in his face and threatened him. And Manny took several hits, like standing back, like, no, I'm not going to. Because he's like, I will wreck you. Like, dude, stop. Stop.
He's like, please.
Taking hits, just stop. And then he just ended him in one shot. That was it. Night was over. And my dad, again, he had that Irish youth heritage. And he's like, okay, everyone get inside. When the cops get here, I'll handle it. My dad knew just what to do. He's like, yep, I got this. Everyone go inside. I know how this works.
Damn. Wait, was the guy drunk? Just fucking honoring.
He was drunk, and I don't know what was said, but I know somebody kept egging him on and didn't realize he would get that upset. I don't remember the specifics. Me and our brother on St. Patrick's night saying we were yeah. that was another fight.
Oh my god!
We were at the castle in Ybor. That was our favorite place to go, and it was St. Patrick's Day, and they had a flogging cross in the club, and people were getting flogged. And this guy,
what do you mean?
That shit in this club, the flogging cross. They had somebody getting flogged with a whip.
But on the cross?
Yes.
Yeah, they basically like kind of like smack them with it.
Fetish shit.
Wait, they smack them with a cross?
No,
with a whip.
It's like a big wooden cross that they lean against. Like they put their arms out, and it's like a big X. So they hold the top of the cross. so they're spread out and their back is exposed and somebody flogs them.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not into that shit. However, one of our
Damn.
friends, a friend of ours, was involved. Now, I don't look like I belong in this club, and I've said this multiple times. I'm wearing jeans and cowboy boots and shit. Right? It's a goth club. But one of our friends was involved, and this guy who looks like he's basically a tourist. All right, he just came into the club to see the oddities type shit, and he's getting too close, and they keep asking him to step back, and he's getting aggressive, right? And now he's getting involved. He's getting risk involved, and that's when finally my best friend and my wife both stand up, and they're like, "We are going to jail tonight."
Damn.
And again, everyone asks, "What? You knew she was going to fight? How come you didn't move?" I was like, "She can handle herself. She don't need me." But God forbid he lays a hand on her. That's when I stand up, and the 6-foot tall guy is going to get involved. Granted, I'm freaking disabled now. Now I'm the guy in the fucking chair, but. At the time, I was intimidating. It's one of our memories of like fucked up shit that. Well, the guy was still being aggressive. He was drunk and stupid. Well, his friend luckily had enough common sense. He saw that this guy was about to be outnumbered in a fight. Yep. And he grabs his shirt and is like, "We are leaving," and dragged him away. And that ended the conflict. Luckily, one person had enough common sense to say, "Dude, you were about to get your ass whooped."
And valid.
Like,
and
back
truthful.
up or I will make you back. Yes, dear. I know. You are a badass.
So, like, were they tied to the cross to get whipped?
Ooh, I got a follow. Thank you for the follow.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah, just go. I don't want to Google. I'll Google. I'll send it to you. I don't want to post it in the main.
But you don't have to. I get it.
Would you get down? Get down. Get down. Get down. There. Sorry.
Here you go.
Kitty climbing up my back.
Yeah. Here you go. It's kind of like this.
Oh, did you find the cross?
Not an exact one, but I sent her one that'll give her an idea more or less.
Okay.
Of what it was.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm not into that shit. However, I could see how other people might. I do not. I, however, am like, no. If someone whips me, I'm going to whip them back.
I'm not down. I'm not down to clown that way. No touchy.
No touch.
No algae.
Was it, who says that? Cusco? He's no touchy.
No touchy.
Yeah. Emperor Cusco, no touchy.
No touchy. Oh God, I have so many great memories at the fucking castle. One of my first times one of my earlier days going there, I used to be a radio DJ at one point. And being a radio DJ, you're not going to get recognized most of the time. So it was surprising. I did have a profile on the website, and I only got ever recognized twice. Once was at a Hot Topic, which was just funny. The other time was at the castle. So I'm at the castle, and one of my things when I was a radio DJ was I roasted people on the air. It became a regular thing. People would call in and try to outdo me, like on insults and stuff on the air. It all started for me having a bad day, and people liked it, so it became a regular thing. Which is part of why I'm really good at insults and dealing with fucking running my mouth.
You're natural at it. I'll give you that. You're natural.
Damn.
And oh my God! I just my brain, like the hamster fell off the fucking wheel. Oh yeah.
Yep,
So
I
I'm
hate
at
when
the
that
castle.
happens.
I'm at the castle. The bartender recognizes me. We're talking about the radio DJ thing, and I was telling about stuff that happened behind the scenes. When this guy, he's young. He had to barely make the 18 mark to get in. Really scrawny, that type of guy. He comes in, and he walked right up to me, like he fucking knew me. And was like, hey, you don't look like you belong here. I shit you not. All right? And I instantly looked at him, and the bartender knew it was coming. I was like, what? Because I don't shop in my mom's closet?
Damn.
Holy shit, your clothes look like fucking moths ate them. Did you buy them that way? I was just started ripping into this guy. I was like, God damn, you could be a fucking skeleton.
No.
And afterwards, this guy just walked away in shame because, like I said, I don't look like I fit in here. I'm wearing like a t-shirt and jeans and cowboy boots, and everyone else is on like goth clothes. So yeah, that was basically it. The bartender gave me a free beer, and he was dying laughing from that.
Nice.
Damn. Did you ever see chainmail bikini chicks?
I saw a lot of shit.
Oh.
I saw, this was surprisingly...
I'll take that as a yes.
I was at Dragon Con in Atlanta, Georgia. It was late, like 2, 3 in the morning, like late. And we were still up.
Damn.
That was in my younger days. And, whatchamacallit, we were just sitting there, and we had a thing, me and my friends, we were on the bottom floor, and we found it was the most interesting thing to sit and just watch the escalator and watch the people coming down the escalator. That was where we saw one of the
people
things,
watching.
Yeah, we saw what we called the golden banana, was this muscular guy wearing nothing but a golden Speedo, and we called him the golden banana.
Damn. Hell yeah.
But we were sitting there 2, 3 in the morning, and all of a sudden we see a girl completely topless at a con, carrying a flogging cross on her back like Jesus marching down the road, coming down the escalator with I assumed was her boyfriend, whipping her as they went, and then she placed it up against the wall, took the position, and he started whipping her, and she's completely topless. We're all just stun locked. Nobody's saying anything. We have no response because we're like, that's still against the rules, right?
Was she like screaming?
No, she was enjoying it. Security
So she was
eventually
like-
did come and escort them out, but I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Wait, but was she like moaning?
I don't know. Maybe because they didn't stay right by us. We didn't move.
Oh.
We followed them with our eyes.
Oh, I thought they were making like a big old commotion where you could like, besides the fucking show.
Yeah,
I thought
no,
that
we
he
went,
was like whipping her and she was like, ooh, ooh, or whatever. Like,
okay, I got some pictures I can share. I had to edit the faces. I had to edit the faces out so that you can get like better understanding since we're telling these stories. All right.
Did you edit the tits out?
Well, there's no tits in it. It's not this story.
Okay.
It is
okay.
in reference to other stories. There we go. That's better.
That makes more sense.
All right, let's see. Remember, I told you the St. Patrick's Day, the St. Patrick's event at the castle, where they said they were going to jail tonight.
Yes.
oh, okay, yes.
Oh, where the fuck? There we go. Okay. Let's show that.
I'm just making sure I'm getting it up on the stream properly.
There we
Stream
go.
has ended. No.
Share screen.
No.
There we go. Well, I'm sharing a different screen to you. That is my wife
okay.
on
I
St.
get you.
Patrick's Day.
Nice, nice. Very well, good.
Ooh.
All right. And now I told you this was a goth club, and you've seen the attire at this club.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
did this one not render properly? I may have to re-edit this one because it does. It's
Okay.
not. It's not showing up.
Damn.
Oh no! I'm stuck on a loading screen.
Terrible.
God damn.
I feel like I had a very plain life. I haven't really done crazy stuff.
Well, you're a vampire, so it's too late now.
No, it's not. I
You
can still
can't-
suck. I can suck pee pee.
There we go. Can you see that one?
No, it's just the
Okay,
stream
it,
isn't
mu-
it, so-
okay, it must show a different one. I'll just have to reload.
Yeah, no worries.
Here we go. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. There we go.
That's
This
what
is
she said.
this is what I look like at a goth club.
You look like just a regular dude.
It looks like a dude with a cigarette.
Yeah, I have 0 fucks to give.
Wait, I'm trying to see what
That
kind
was
they
my-
are. Marlboros.
Yep, I love Marlboros. Ever
Marlboro
Can't tell if
Reds
those are
100.
reds.
Yep.
Ah.
I always thought 100s were better because they lasted longer and they cost the same price.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
As
I
someone
don't-
who used to partake of the smoking activity, I can agree with that.
I did. I don't.
And that's fine. And I understand that it's bad for me. However, I also have more. I have worse health problems to worry about. I'm like, if something's going to get me, it's not going to be the smoking.
Oh
So
wait, you still smoking?
You want to?
Yeah,
You
I'm
want to hear?
smoking right
You want to
now.
hear a funny story about smoking?
Oh damn.
What?
So, this is a story about my great grandfather. He was
Bones
Native
the
American.
governor. Stop talking about the governor. God damn it.
Is that the fucking G-string governor?
Yes. She loves rubbing it in my face.
He's there
Nice.
like.
Anyways,
You want
So
to lick the
my-
banana, daddy?
Oh my God.
so my great grandfather, he smoked like he was in the Marines. He was in they did the deep sea missions and stuff like that, and occasionally they had to go down there and disarm like mines underwater and all this other stuff. Anyways, besides the point. Basically, he smoked every day since he got out of the service, and that was easily 60 years of smoking. And the doctors kept telling him, "Oh, these cigarettes are going to kill you. They're going to kill you. They're going to kill you." And he ended up passing away not from lung cancer. He ended up passing away from kidney failure.
Huh.
And the funny thing about that is, like, when his doctor came to see him, he just like lit up a cigarette in front of him, and he's like, "We can't smoke in here." He was like, "Why? It's not going to kill me."
Oh my god. Based.
Okay. The picture I got up there now. Remember I said my
Uh-huh.
wife was a wrestler?
Uh-huh.
So there's one of her wrestling shots.
Impressive.
I love
Damn.
this one. She's taller than he is.
Damn.
And then I've got another good one. I gotta scroll. There, this one was actually published in a magazine.
Ooh.
Ooh, cool.
So yeah, there's the evidence backing up the claims that yes, she was a wrestler and she almost fucked up a girl at Hooters. When she says we are going to jail, it's like she go fight. My wife will kill someone.
Damn.
She's like, "You got bail money, right?" And you're like, "Yeah,
Uh-huh.
why?" You're like, "Okay, just making sure."
Because the thing is I'm taller and bigger than she is. I'm more laid back. So whenever she gets in trouble, I sit back. I'm like, she got it.
Uh-huh.
And I was flat
She
standing
started it,
next
she
to that
can finish
wrestler. Yeah, she said she was in flat standing next to that wrestler. She was still taller than him. To be
Damn.
fair, he was one of those high flyers. He did the acrobatic shit. So Luchador.
She
Oh,
says,
the
in
good
my
old
defense,
days.
I was drunk.
Yeah.
Yes, I will say that's one thing. She's a lightweight. I've seen her get drunk off 3 Zima. I don't know if you remember Zima.
I remember
Yeah.
Zima.
I don't think they make those no more.
They do not. They do not, but that was her favorite.
It's crazy.
He is a lightweight. Oh.
It's just weird. Like some alcohol just affects people differently. I mean, well, in this case, Zima, I suppose, affects people differently. There's some people that just can't handle it.
I think Zima was like the pre-White Claw.
Yeah, I was. Which
Not
the
Zima?
funny thing
Wait.
about Zima,
I could swear it was Zima. What was it? Oh, Smirnoff Ice. Whatever.
Oh.
Same thing, in my opinion.
It's Zima's younger sister.
Well,
But the thing is, even Zima had like a little bit of alcohol. They say it's alcohol free, but there was still enough in it to get that taste that they had to.
She was really a lightweight. It was like girly beer, in my opinion, the way they treated it. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you can't handle beer? Here's something that has flavor, like a little different flavor that'll still get you beered up. I got laughed at a club. I went to a redneck club called Cowboys. Because my friends recommended it because they it was like a $5 cover, and then it was like from 8 to 11 free beer.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I went in there, I was drinking beer like fucking crazy, and after I was starting to get tipsy, my friend, they had a mechanical bull in this place. My friend was like, "Can I get you to ride that bull?" I was like, "I'm not paying to ride a mechanical bull." He's like, "No, you don't understand. I'm going to pay to see you ride it."
Yes, that's my enjoyment.
But I had 5
That's
double
my
Midori
entertainment.
sour in 15 minutes on. Yes, you did. You were fucking smashed, dear. I'm aware. You slept in the car ride home. I was like, you go to sleep now. Yeah, so I rode the mechanical bull, and the first time I did it, it bucked and got me airborne, and then hit me in the nuts. And I fell.
oh.
So obviously, it did not last very long, and while laying there, I looked over, and I saw Carrot Top. It was actually Carrot Top, the comedian, fucking laughing at my ass. And I don't know
Really?
if you've ever seen him in person. That dude is fucking yoked. Holy shit.
I haven't seen him in person.
He was in a fucking tank top, and I was like, God damn, look at the fucking... He was ripped. But I did go a second time, and I did beat the 8 seconds on the second run. But that first one was the
Damn.
embarrassing one. I was like, God damn, I'm getting laughed at by fucking Carrot Top.
But by how many seconds? By how many seconds?
I don't remember. I know they stopped it at... They had to stop it at a certain point. But I was still on. So I was like, I won!
Uh-huh.
That was okay. I was
can
so
see that
bad.
one.
I was so bad. I was single when we were at Cowboys, and my friend laughed because I had the dumbest fucking pickup line, and it worked. I was like, I don't know how to line dance. Can you teach me? And it worked.
Every single time.
It's like, oh, sure, I'll teach you how to line dance. Do.
They're like, that's never gonna work. Oh shit, it worked.
Uh-huh.
I can see that.
I used to have the dumbest pickup line. Like back then when I was younger, like a lot of people smoked, and you know that was the best conversation starter. Can I bum a smoke or bum a light?
Damn.
Conversation started. Now you continue from there.
It's true. Like when we used to run games, LARPs locally, like Mind's Eye Theater stuff. That was commonly like how you would make an in-game contact as well as an out-of-game friend. But it's basically, I'm gonna go bum a smoke.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was very common.
I'm-
I know smoking is not big now. Everyone hates it, but when I was growing up, like they smoking commercials, smoking supplies everywhere. Joe Camel all over everything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Smoking was a lot more common back when I was young. I remember, after game, we go to a Denny's and sit in the smoking section and talk about games.
We did something
Yeah.
similar, but for our group, it was a local Taco Bell because it was the closest thing and it was open 24 hours.
Well, we used to go to this place called the Five and Diner, which I liked better, more like that 50 style. But the place it ended up burning down, and we had to find a new
Oh
place.
my god.
So, yeah, someone I don't have it anymore, but I know someone in the old friend group has it. There was a picture of all of us. Somebody played on the jukebox, "Why Can't We Be Friends?" And we got everyone, like even us strangers in the restaurant, we all locked arms and we're doing a kick line through the whole restaurant. All of us started it, and slowly people joined in. Even the servers joined in. Like the whole restaurant was doing a giant kick line to "Why Can't We Be Friends?" And then we started swaying back and forth. Why can't we be friends? It was good time.
I was a socially awkward nerd, so I didn't, talk to people.
Yeah. I've always had a big mouth, and my mouth usually got me in trouble.
Oh.
I was one of those guys, I never knew when to shut up, and my mom used to say, "You should be a lawyer, because you don't know, you will argue anything." I was like, what?
I'd say it's not about the arguing, it's about the conversation.
I actually, you know what? I was really good. I found that I was good at debate. I had an English teacher that thought we should learn it and did a debate, course, like a part of the teaching for a while. And I was nailing every one of my debates. I found that I was gifted at it. And I was like, you know what? I tried even pitching it in my high school that we had a debate club, but of course it wouldn't fly. I was the only one that wanted to do it.
I think I was in the debate club for a while, but I ended up bouncing out of it for no other reason than people would get very upset if you had a better argument than them, and people would end up, at least, keep in mind this high school, people would take it personally. They'd be like, "Well, you're an asshole because blah." I was like, I can't help it that I'm, made a better argument than you.
Well, there was one. Okay, the teacher gave us a topic, and it was, say you gave a girl an engagement ring, but then she ends up breaking it off. Should she give the engagement ring back?
Yes.
I was actually on the side. I was put on the side of her keeping it, and I actually changed people's minds with my argument. I got a standing ovation.
I would have to say no. Now, okay, because there's two different points of opinion. There's the court of public opinion, and then there's a court of legality. The court of legality means once it was given, it's a gift. They can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah.
But the court of public opinion says, if you're not going to be with him, why do you want something that's going to signify a failed or a potential relationship with this person? So
I think it's socially wrong to keep it. Yeah. Because it was given with the intention of something, and you do not intend to go through with that. However, I argued the legal side of legally it was gifted. Once it is gifted, it is property, and you own it.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that too. Even though I wouldn't like it, I would have to agree with that. It's like, yeah, it's legally, she can do whatever the fuck she wants with it.
Socially, she ain't gonna make a lot of friends.
Yeah, she's gonna socially pariah herself.
Also, I don't think a lot of guys are gonna want to date her if she's got an engagement ring from her ex.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of money, give you one, and then have you break it up just so you can walk away with the ring, probably pawn it or something. Fuck that shit. Right?
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Most of the time, what girls would do is they would pawn it.
I get like $2.
No, it depends on... Well, I mean, obviously it depends on where you pawn it, but if it's real gold and real diamonds, you get pretty good amount. Not nowhere near as much as what it was actually worth, but
my
if
wife,
the girl is
actually
ratchet enough, it won't matter.
My wife, I will admit this, I got super fucking lucky. I got to propose with her grandmother's engagement ring, so I didn't have to buy a ring.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Dang.
Her mom gave it to me, and I used that to propose, and the proposal was a blast. We worked at Universal at the time in entertainment, and everyone was in on it except for her. And I had even gotten to the park early to get friends there. And of all days, because it was our anniversary, she got summoned to jury duty. So I got to the park, I got my family in, I got her mom in, and I hid them in one of the stores. I said I'm going to go meet her. There was a show in Kid Zone when Kid Zone existed, because now it's been demolished. It was right in front of the E.T. ride. They had a show there, and I had her character that she was not performing that day, Woody Woodpecker, had it with them while they did the show, right? Shaggy had it in his pocket and then handed it off, because at the part of the show where they get into a huddle, he did a handoff. So now I go get her. She managed to get out of jury duty. I go get her. The family's in the restaurant, and in the nearby store. She's like, I want to get a soda. There's sodas in that store. I said, no, you don't. There's no sodas in there. Because that's where everyone's hiding. It's like, God damn it. No. Let's just watch the show, and then we can go get a soda. Nearby is the Madagascar characters, which also knew that the proposal was coming, so they told the guests in the queue line that we were about to propose, and all the characters are lined up on the fence to watch.
Oh my gosh.
I had to be told this because I was unaware. Now, what I did to keep her from turning around was I stood behind her, wrapped my arms around her, so that she would face forward and watch the show without turning around to see our family sneaking in behind us during the show. And then, at the end of the show, they said they had an announcement. They handed me the microphone, and I proposed to her there in front of the stage, and she fucking lost it.
Did you find it?
Huh?
Did she find it?
Find what?
What?
I don't know. You said she lost it, so I'm asking if she found it.
She was crying. She did the crying thing, and oh my god! And then she did the double take because then she realized our families were there. Yeah, 30 employees came out. Yeah, that was another thing. Like I said, everyone was in on it. So she kept looking to the side and seeing all these people that were like backstage that were coming out to, in like their jumpsuits and stuff to come watch. And she's like, why is everyone out here? They almost gave it away. I was like, motherfuckers!
Because it's a good show.
The managers were there, the fucking other employees, like they're all gathered off to the side. She's like, why is everyone out here? What's going on? They almost gave it away. I was like, God damn it!
This is weird.
So yeah. Because I met her at work, and the funny story is, she used to play, she was friends. She was friends with Popeye. And I was friends with Bluto, and we used to beat each other up when we first started flirting. I got her in the bushes. Another time she pushed me back, I hit my head on the stage. It was so cute. Then and we had a Disney wedding. I shared some of those pictures on X. Well, from the honeymoon suite. But we were married in the wedding chapel at Disney.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a wedding chapel at Disney?
Yes, there is.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife knows more details. I had no choices on that shit. I was like, yep, yes, ma'am. I also didn't pay for it, so I'm like, whatever.
Oh.
Okay, so I have a question about that. It's entirely unrelated, but so I had heard that it's like against regulation to have somebody propose to somebody at Disney.
No, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. It is very common. It depends on the location, though. Like, you can't interrupt a show. You can't climb up on stage. You can't do, ridiculous shit. But the proposals happen all the time. Like, if you stand in line and wait for, like, the fairy godmother and decide you want to propose in front of the fairy godmother, that's not a big deal. They love that shit. But you can't climb up on a stage and make a big deal or interrupt a show or something like that.
No, I was talking more in regards to somebody was trying to propose to their girlfriend, fiance, whatever, like in front of Sleeping Beauty's castle, because they wanted the good shot, like, the castle behind, whatever. And then a crew member just like ran up and took the ring out of the guy's hand and be like, nope, you can't do that up here.
Okay, I don't know the circumstances. It may have been the location. Or they may have been starting for the parade. I don't know the rest of the details to know what, but that's most likely the reason is either A, the location was like a no-go, or be like they had a parade coming through or something.
Oh, man, I didn't think about that.
What? I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. The famous video of the guy proposing on the stage. It was a stage that he wasn't supposed to be on, but the crew member probably got fired for that too because they're not supposed to take property from someone else's hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured there would be some backlash for that.
Yeah.
They didn't get. If anything, they didn't get in trouble for kicking them off the stage because they're not supposed to be on the stage. Oh, the grizzly bear. Yeah. Because of my growl. They're not supposed to propose on the stage, and he could have told them to get off. But you're not allowed to take anything out of someone's hand like that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, this is entirely unrelated to anything. So occasionally, I enjoy the art of thrifting, aka going like to Goodwill and whatever, looking around.
Mm-hmm.
And I was buying something, I forget what it was, and they had instituted this new rule at this thrift store where they were like, "Oh, it's assisted checkout." I was like, "What do you mean assisted checkout?" I was like, "Oh, well, they're like, you scan the things, and we're gonna make sure that you know that you bag it and whatever." And I was like, "Okay." So I had gone up there to go and like scan it, and I remember I was with my girlfriend at the time, and I scanned the item, and the guy like took it out of my hand. And he was like, "Well, I want to make sure you scanned it the right way." And I was like, "Can you not grab things out of my hand, bro?" Like,
yeah.
And he's like, "I'm just doing my job." And I was like, "Your job isn't to grab things out of my hand."
You ask politely. That's common sense for anyone.
Yeah,
But,
I remember
Lady
like
Taker said, like an expensive ring, the liability that
Yeah,
would be on
especially.
Disney if something got lost or damaged.
Yeah, I remember like I was having a good day before that happened, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want the shit after all. I just fucking walked away.
Oh, this is a fucked up situation that happened, and it pissed me off. I'm still salty about it. I was working a dinner with Beast at Beast Castle, like it was a big fancy restaurant at Walt Disney World.
Oh, cool.
And but they have a big march, and they play a lot of music. Like when Beast comes out, they make a big deal about it and stuff like that. And I had to tell this lady to move, but she couldn't hear me over the music, so I tapped her shoulder to get her attention. Well, then apparently she got upset by that. I wasn't rough or anything. It was gentle, like, "Hey guys, you got to move. He's coming through. Blah blah blah. You can't." She couldn't hear me. And I guess her husband came up and he got upset. I was like, "Look," I explained the situation, and I thought it was done. After I talked to her husband and explained, and he was like, "Oh," and he seemed like he got it and it was over. Well, then I got called away. Come to find out, they called the police department and filed fucking assault charges on me, or tried to. Of course, it was like dismissed, and they're like, "That's fucking stupid." Even the officers were like, "That's fucking stupid." But they had to go through all the fucking nonsense. I was like, oh my god. So
Well, yeah,
I know
because-
Disney's very strict on shit. If he took that ring out of that person's hand, I was like, yeah. So if I could, if I got in that much shit just for barely touching someone, oh.
Damn.
Just to say, hey, for your safety, you need to get out of the way. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you old bitch. Go on. Get.
To be honest, I can't stand Disney. I worked at a lot of places and I've done a lot of stuff in entertainment, and Disney treats their employees awful. Awful. I have so many examples. Disney was a job. Universal was like a family. Like most of those people that were out there to watch us propose, they were at our wedding. Disney, I was like, I barely remember a lot of the people there. That's what it was like. SeaWorld is worse. Well, she worked there. I did not work at SeaWorld.
Oh.
She also worked at Medieval Times.
Ooh, I want to go to Medieval Times.
Yeah,
I never
I
been
have
there.
yet to visit Medieval Times.
We've
myself
been
as well.
all up and down. I'm not impressed. At least the one we went to, they changed their menu, and the food is a lot worse, in my opinion. I'm like, oh my god, they just keep budgeting and fucking tightening waist. Medieval Times, in my opinion, is not doing well.
I would
The
like
last
to
time we
work
went.
there. I think I could fuck people up.
Yeah, but the choreography is so bad. And
Oh,
I
wait, it's
always
choreographed?
had the hook
Oops.
up to pick up the Queen of Love and Beauty. Oh yeah, since she worked there, she had the hook up when they gave the like banner or whatever, so that when we would take my daughter there for her birthday, so that she would get the Queen of Love and Beauty, the big award stash. It was like, yeah.
Ooh.
She was the lucky kid. We were like, we had the hookup. We're like, we knew the people. We know who you're gonna pick. She didn't know, and she was like, oh, "Look, Mom!" You're like, yeah, we had no idea that was gonna happen.
I didn't know the fights were choreographed.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
They kind of have to be.
Oh, okay. I mean, because if I was there, I would just go in and start swinging. But I mean,
it's like wrestling. They know who's gonna win.
oh,
fact,
lame.
My wife has seen it so much, she can tell who's going to win by when she gets into the place. She goes, okay, what's going on? And this person's winning tonight. Okay. She just looks at what's going on, where the seating is, who's doing what, and she goes, oh, she can tell just by that without actually asking who's winning. Every Monday, the champion switches and it goes in a circle. Yep, see?
Everybody's a winner.
Eventually.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. It's all right. I mean, the real show, in my opinion, is like the horses. Those are neat. The training. Well, the nights are cool when they're doing their like tests of skill, like the lance through the ring and stuff like that. Some of that shit's really hard to do. So I'm like, wow, that's impressive. The fights are spectacle. It's like, I'm more impressed with like the tests of skill and shit. The eye candy of the night and the bullshitting they would do was funny. Oh yeah, whatever. When she left, when we got our new place, and she left Medieval Times, they gave her one of the horses' horseshoes for good luck, and we have it over our front door.
That's cool.
Ironically, it must not have been mounted right the first time. It fell off and hit her in the head.
Damn.
Like within a day. It's much firmer up there now. I was like, yeah, let's not have that happen again, because that could have been bad. I don't know if you felt a horseshoe. They're heavy as fuck. Yeah,
I actually have one over my own door.
No, so, it hit Boo? Yeah. No, you said it hit you. Whatever. There goes my memories.
Damn.
I'm not going to argue it. Whatever.
Dun, 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 dun.
She's like, I just said I kind of wanted you to feel bad.
Like I said, I've got so many stories. I went to Michigan. I lived in Michigan for 3 months for a job. I was actually working with a company that professionally ran like World of Darkness LARPs.
Nice.
And, okay.
We went to Michigan for 3 months, and it was hell. That was when I actually decided to quit the company.
Oh, damn.
It was rough.
Yeah, I was going to say, what was it specifically? If you can say so.
The living conditions, and I started feeling like there was a lot of favoritism going on. Let's see, I would go to that place for so long that every time I go there, they knew where I sat and would have a seat saved for me. Oh, yeah, her favorite spot, yeah. What's the champion was a different color than the night, but I wouldn't even have to ask. He would just, yeah, okay. Wow. I forgot what I was saying before that.
Oh, about the living conditions for the.
Oh, yeah. Like the majority of the people were staying at this house, and they were playing like this was like when like Xbox was new and the first Halo was new, and they're all playing Halo and shit like crazy. And me and 2 other guys were put in this other house of like a friend of theirs. And the couches smelled like pee, and they didn't have cable. There was nothing to fucking do. We just sat and played Magic the Gathering like every fucking day because there was nothing else to do. There was one day where we weren't familiar with the area, and we were trying to find a gas station. We ended up running out of gas, and it was snowing, and we had to walk through the snow. We had come from Florida. Walking through snow, we're like, we are not made for this. And we had to find a gas station, get the gas, and we walked all the way back to the car, and then we realized we forgot to get a funnel.
Oh my god.
And we were trying to pour the gas in the car, and I was using my hands as a funnel, and guess what? Even though it's gasoline, it's still fucking cold. I thought my fingers were gonna break off. That's what it felt like.
I mean, I can see that happen.
But what happened was the end all be all. We had a company meeting. They had us come to that house for a meeting. We had our meeting, and then it felt really odd. Me and one of the guys, because they decided like the third guy could stay. So now it was just me and one other guy going back to the other house. And it felt like they were shooing us out the door. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where they're kind of like squeezing you out.
And I'm like, why are they rushing it? What the fuck's going on? You know, because we wanted to stay and hang out and play some Halo, you know, maybe bullshit because we hadn't done anything all week.
Yeah.
And as we were leaving, the other guys that lived in the house were coming back, and they're like, hey, where are you guys going? You're not staying? We're playing a bunch of games. We got all this pizza and shit. We're like, oh, you motherfuckers. They were trying to rush us out the door before the food got there because they were, oh, I was pissed. I was like, yep, that's it. I'm done. I almost fucking went in and blew up, and my friend was like, no, here's what we're do. We had to run a game at a con in Connecticut, and I said I had, you know, family up there. So while we were up there, we did a side detour, and I went and saw my family, and they lent me some money for us to get back to Florida, so we could get the fuck out of this situation. And
understandable.
His family wired him money, and after we finished that con, we got back. We went to their house just as they were leaving, and we just dropped all their shit off. Even stuff that should have been ours, we didn't want to have them question. We're like, oh, you stole this from... No, fine, here, you can have it. You know what I mean?
I get you, yeah.
Everything.
I've been in that situation before.
And then we were out. We went and bought a whole pizza for each of us and a whole 2-liter because we had been... We were like stealing ketchup from McDonald's for hot dogs. Like, that's how bad off we were. And they're like getting fucking junk food and shit every night. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Fuck this shit.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, we were out, and they didn't even know we left the state until we were already back in Florida, and I stopped at their place to grab some of my shit that was still there.
Were these like official Camarillo games?
No, they were not.
Okay, so it was another company. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say Camarillo was usually good about, you know, taking care of their people because, you know, it looked bad on them.
No, this was much smaller than the Camarilla, but it was still fun. At first, you know, I was like one of the tops. And I don't know what changed. Suddenly they're treating me like that. I'm like, what the fuck? That was the straw, you know. There was one point where the boss called me up to their hotel room at the con in Connecticut and started berating me in front of everyone. And I don't know if you've seen these hotel rooms. You, like, come in the door, and immediately to the left is the bathroom. And then you pass the bathroom is the rest of the room, right? Well, my friend, who is staying with me at the shithole, is in the bathroom, right? So they can't see him, but I can. I can see both parties. He knows I'm about to fucking snap and say what's what, and he's, like, making hand signals and shit. No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Not while I'm pooping.
we had a plan. You know, we have the plan. He's like, I don't want a confrontation here at the con. You'll blow everything up. Just fucking bite your tongue and suck it up, and we'll do the plan. So I'm sitting there like, she's like, do you want to be here? And I'm like, ugh. I thought my head was going to explode. I was like, yes, I want to be here.
And the other thing was like, I thought about what you said, and actually I don't want to be here. Here's your shit. Bye.
I mean, you guys know, if confronted like that, I'm going to run my mouth.
Yeah.
So that situation, like, I already knew we were already out. I was already pissed the fuck off. Was done. I had been sleeping for like a month or almost 3 months on a fucking cat pee smelling couch, and I was done. Fucking hot dogs with bread and ketchup I stole from McDonald's. I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Damn.
I've been there before. I feel that.
Yeah, the snapping point is they're having a big fucking party and we're being shoved out and like, no, I'm done.
Wait, so they're having a party and eating fucking pizzas and shit, and you're there like fucking eating ketchup and shit out of the packet?
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Yep. That's why they were
Fuck
trying to
those-
rush us out the door to get us out before the pizza got there and shit.
What the hell?
Yep, they didn't want us to know.
Now, I will
Probably
say
'cause there
total
would've been a riot.
transparency. I will say total transparency. I have done that to people before in the past. However, it's always been a thing where those people that I'm rushing out the door have not fucking chipped in for the food. So that's why I'm rushing them out.
Well, that's the thing,
So-
is we were working for the company. They had our money.
No, but yeah, no, I understand the situation. It's different. Yeah.
I was like, I'm fucking screwed.
Yeah.
And like, I wear glasses. I at the time I didn't really need them except for reading.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I need to get new glasses. I couldn't afford them because they wouldn't give me the money. You know, we were like, we're fucking out. Our families gave us money. We took off. And now I still think of that other guy. I won't drop his name, but I think of him like a brother. We're still best buddies to this day. Like we trauma bonded.
It's
Because we drove
understandable.
back, his air conditioner broke in the car, or the heater broke, so we had no heat in a car in the winter. And we were from fucking Florida. We were driving back to Florida with like sleeping bags wrapped around us in the car. We tried stopping at a truck stop and bought a 12-volt hair dryer. We tried plugging into the cigarette lighter to try to heat ourselves in the car, and ended up blowing the fuse, and the cigarette lighter didn't work anymore.
Damn.
We were miserable.
God damn.
That sucks.
That's
Remember,
crazy,
I
man.
took your title from you at Dragon Con. You used to have the most handsome player, and then my character took it when I started. Yeah. It's because you showed up in fucking a corset and fucking hottie boots.
Damn. I mean, fair.
Yeah,
No, I was
who's
like
gonna
the-
argue with that.
When I was playing Vampire, you know, I had a black leather trench that I wore, and I was constantly known for being the good-looking one. And then my wife came, and I was like, fuck. No, she loved it. She fucking favored it. Yeah.
She's like, yes.
I mean, I've had plenty of shenanigans at the games at fucking Dragon Con. They did this one place, they had a bachelor auction at Dragon Con. And my friend, we call him Dopey. He decided to go up there and be bachelor auctioned, and no one would bid on him. And finally, another of my friends, we call Waffles, goes, I'll give him a nickel. I'll give him a nickel to carry my bags in the morning. Next day was the end of the con.
Jeez.
Wait, why didn't nobody vote for him?
I don't know. No one
He
wanted to
ugly.
vote for him. I was like, that.
What the hell?
Nobody
Damn,
voted for him.
Max, what the fuck?
Like I said, Waffles was like, I'll give you a nickel to carry my bags in the morning.
Oh my, goddamn, that's fucked up. It's like, you
Like,
worth
how
a nickel.
about 3 cents?
Wow.
Meanwhile,
Trying to
I was
haggle him
single at the
down.
time, and they're like, "Why didn't you go up for the bachelor auction?" I was like, "I don't need to know my worth."
Damn. You're like, you'd be like, they couldn't afford it.
Remember, I had a great exclusion children, and the guy took what? Oh, that was a game event. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, it's an in-character thing that happened.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
okay.
I was like, oh, and then I remembered. Yeah, some idiot did some evil shit in game with a whole bunch of good aligned characters in a LARP. And yeah,
Was he Sabat or Bali?
Infernal.
Oh, Bali.
Bali.
Gotcha.
He was sacrificing a bunch of children and was very open about it. And I was like, what the
Oh
fuck
my
did you
God.
think was going to happen? He was all butthurt when people jumped him and killed his character. It's like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? It's not like
Well, the
you did
fucking-
it and we're all hidden. You announced it like, I'm going to do this.
Fucking idiot.
He was a Zamiche, and he had blood of acid, and I had
Ew.
the ritual nectar of the bitter rose.
Yep.
And instead of draining him, what I did was I poked a hole in him and drained everything except the last, bit. and then we all took an ag to drink the last bit for Nectar of the Bitter Rose. So after taking an ag from his blood to drink his soul for diablerie, then I said, "Now that's a spicy meatball."
Okay, hold on. Hold that thought.
Goddamn.
It is entirely true, okay? Because I've been having words back and forth with this with several people in the community because the storyline for Bloodlines 2 has to do with the diablerie situation.
Okay.
And then one of the lines that happens in the start of the game, so it's not a spoiler, is the main character Fabian says to Fire, who's a character who consumes him, "Oh, it's very rare that when you diablerize another character, you take their soul into them." And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. That's the whole point of diablerie.
Yeah. What
That
the
is
fuck?
that is why it's a big fucking sin. It's not because you're draining somebody dry. It's because
You're preventing their soul from passing on.
Exactly.
They can't even go to the
I was
other
so pissed
plane.
off when I heard that scene. I was so pissed off. I was like,
"Honey, you didn't finish him off. You've tortured him. And yes, you can remove his intestines without final death."
Why didn't they just
they're like Play-Doh.
take him?
You were part of
Why
the
didn't you
Nectar of the
just
Bitter Rose.
take him
You were
and leave
one of
him in the
people that
sun?
finished him. Because we wanted to diablerize him. He was lower gen. You know what Nectar of the Bitter Rose is, right?
No.
It
I
allows
am
up
baby.
to it allows up to 5 vampires to diablerize one victim.
Yeah, it's a
How much
somewhat like ritual.
Okay, but how much generation does everybody drop? Like the same
It's
amount,
still just
or
one. Yeah, you only go one at a time. Even if they're like 3 gens lower, you only drop one.
Yeah.
If you get the gen, you have to throw challenges to see if you even get the generation from it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
And if they're too low, they might consume you.
Yeah, it also depends. It also depends on how low they are, like from you, depending.
That's why taste of blood is a good thing. You can taste their blood and tell their generation, so you can tell if they're gonna, how strong they are.
Yeah.
Oh, because there was one time I had played in a Sabak game, and I had a Sabak character, and so she did diablerie, but I didn't know that was a thing that. I'm sorry, that discipline you're talking about. So basically, I hogged up all the diablerie, and I dropped down like.
If that was a game that I was running, it's because everyone was a fucking coward. Everyone was like, "I don't want to diablerize her. She's a Tremere."
Yeah, I think
they were
I had
being
started.
cowards.
I went from 13th generation, I think, to 7th.
Wow! In one shot?
Yeah. Yep.
No,
Well,
okay.
I mean, storytellers have their own choice, their own final say in the end.
No. Okay, I'm going to tell you why that happened, Bones.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, it was a tabletop game, so it wasn't LARP. But the reason why that happened was because she rolled willpower and it was like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, you get it.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you know what? She was exhausted.
I miss your
that
Milk
day.
and JoJo too. No, when I said I had Nectar of the Bitter Rose, I learned thaumaturgy out of clan. I was actually a Toreador.
Oh.
That acted like a Bruja.
I did get a point of thaumaturgy from that. Oh, and then when everybody at the table saw how much generation I dropped, they got fucking pissed.
I bet. I remember we walked. No, go ahead. You tell your story.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh my god, I totally lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. My brain likes to be stupid sometimes.
You're saying that people got mad because they saw how low your generation went.
Oh yeah, because nobody else wanted to like. Oh, okay, I remember. The reason why I had wanted to diablerize this freaking NPC, I didn't even know it was an elder. It was because they kept using fucking was it
Cauldron of Blood?
Cauldron of Blood on me, and I took so much aggro damage, I literally almost died. So I took it personal, and that's why I fucking decided to diablerize the elder, because we got the elder staked. But like I said, I didn't know it was an elder, and then nobody else at the table wanted to diablerize her, and I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna try to do it. Fuck this bitch. Like, she almost fucking killed me.
Yes, honey. Yes, I know about your mouth denying the wall. I've told that story so many times. so many.
Damn.
Um,
Damn.
what was, oh yeah, I remember. We once we were looking for trouble, and the storyteller thought it'd be funny that we walk into this bar looking for other vampires. If they made the whole bar like an enemy vampire, it was like a Sabat nest or something, right?
Okay.
So they wanted us to back off. So we did. We're like, oh, we're going to leave. Well, what we did was we left and we went and got our boys. Now, let me preface this. The head storyteller of this game was was running a bunch of unfair calls and shit like that. We were pissed off. And this was kind of us rebelling. You know what I mean? We're like, we are purposely going to diablerize and cause trouble because he was doing a bunch of fucked up shit.
I mean, fair.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So we went back and we got our boys and we rolled in there and we ate everyone in the bar.
Damn.
We're like, diablerie for everyone!
Did I ever tell you the bazooka story?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. This was when my very first LARP character had been Sabat, and we had been like hardcore Sabat for a couple of I don't know, like a couple of months, like 6 months. It was like a 3-year long game, but we had been like hardcore Sabat for like 6 months, and we were really liking it. Well, for whatever reason, this Giovanni started moving into the city, and she was like, "Well, I run this city now," and it was a GMPC type of character, to be blunt.
Okay.
The only thing about this person was, if you know about the Giovanni, she had soul steal, which is a pretty scary thing, when you're a higher gen vampire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it's like we had been systematically watching her make her way through the Sabat, targeting like pack by pack, ductus by ductus, bishop by bishop, and basically trying to destabilize the Sabat.
Damn.
So we were like, okay. I was like, look, guys, eventually we're gonna have to fucking deal with her.
Mm-hmm.
Bazooka, and they're like, why? I was like, just for fun. And they're like, well, it's gonna take this and this and that. And then my pack was like, yeah, we got it. Boom.
Damn.
So they went and they dropped the cash, or I dropped up my own cash, whatever. And then I spent the next 6 weeks in game spending whatever resources I needed to recommission it.
Damn.
So eventually we were like, okay, we're ready. We're going to make shit fucking happen. And ironically, we weren't even expecting things to happen that day. We were just like talking generally, like, okay, now we're prepared in case this bitch tries to show up and do stuff. My character was Bruja before it was Sabat, and so now he's like Bruja anti-tribute. So he's like doubly pissed all the time.
Like you do.
So he's walking around with his duffel bag, and his bazooka collapsed into it, whatever. Anyways, we go into the local nightclub because we were meeting somebody there, and look, guess who we see there? Well, it's the Giovanni bitch herself, right? And I was like, ooh, I know how this is going. So one of my he was my best friend in IRL, but one of my best friends, he was playing an Assamite anti-tribute, which is very rare. And she's like, hey, you're going to work for me now because I said so. And it was basically a back and forth. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. I don't, whatever. Like I don't belong to you. And she's like, yes, you do because of blah. And then right when, I forget how the actual like encounter started, the physical encounter. But then I was like, okay, somehow like I used celerity. I got in front of her. I let her like knock me back with potence because Giovanni had potence. And I was like,
Yeah.
hey, how far back do I fly? I asked the storyteller. Because it wasn't her running the scene, it was another storyteller. And I was like, okay, like so he goes, you can go back like 30 feet, you know. And I was like, okay. So I was like, let me know when it's my turn. So they did the whole combat round, whatever. You know, my guys are holding their own. And then I was like, is it my round? I was like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm going to dig in my bag. And the storyteller's being an ass. He's like, okay, well, that's your round. I was like, okay, fair enough. You know, combat cycles, I think one of my guys went down, but I'm like, okay, it's all right, guys. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Because she's doing social challenges, but, you know, to basically soul steal the guys while they're trying to, like, fight with her. Well, they positioned her, like, directly behind the bar, like to where like if she got hit, she'd be like pushed into the wall of alcohol.
Okay.
Well, but combat came back around. It was my turn, and I pulled the bazooka out, put it over my shoulder, and I was like, "Hey, Giovanni, bitch, give me a physical challenge." And then she was like, "What?" She's like, "How does he have that?" Because I actually had brought in the fizz rep for it, like it was a full fizz rep for it and everything. And then, of course, there was a break in action right away, and storyteller goes, "Well, show me your item card." And I was like, "Here you go." Da da da. And he was like, "Why did this other storyteller approve this? Whatever," because it was part of the same storytelling group, so they couldn't like override each other. And basically, I shot at her. I missed, but I hit the back wall, and I was like, "Okay, so isn't that back wall where all the alcohol is?" And the storyteller's like, yes. And I was like, so she would still go up in flames, right? And he was like, yes. And I was like, and she doesn't have fortitude, right? And he was like, yes.
Yeah.
Ding, fries are up.
Ding, fries
Yeah,
are
basically.
done. Ding, fries are done.
And I remember after that happened, I ended up getting killed by a Sabat. I'm sorry, not by a Guru pack that was there because they heard the kerfuffle of a basically a rocket launcher going off. So they were like, "Oh, it's time to go kill Worm." And I'm like, you know what? I accept this death. I killed who I wanted to kill.
My own life has meaning.
It's like that episode of Rick and Morty where he's like drifting in space and he's like, I accept this. This is a good death.
Damn.
It was like that for me. It was great. That was like the most epic thing I had ever done, and it pissed her off. And I think they retconned it later, but I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter because for one night, she now has the fear of God in her because somebody who was, quote unquote, beneath her was able to pull one over on her.
Damn.
All right, remember that game I said we were all Diablerizing because the ST was making fucked up calls?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, listen to this one. They decided they wanted to have a actual poker tournament in game, and the buy-in was you had to offer actual levels of your own influences to enter.
Oh, damn.
Right? So everyone entered the poker tournament because they wanted the pot of all that influence. And we actually played poker. We had like a whole bunch of tables playing because this was like 100-person game.
Oh, wow.
And I actually won the tournament. Right?
Uh-huh.
Now, the ST did not like me. And this is one of those fucked up calls. No, I don't get the pot of all that. He's like, we never said you'd win it. You get the prince's old mansion, his old haven. That's what you win. So what? All those influences are just gone? You know what I mean? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Yeah, you fucking know it.
That's bullshit.
And there was a whole scene. I said, I go into Prince's new mansion, and I'm jumping on the couch in my boots, yelling, "Fuck yo, couch!"
Oh, man.
Yeah, we were pretty over it. That's why we started rebelling and fucking with the game, was because of shit like that. We're like, dude, he had his favorites, and if he didn't like you, no, you didn't get any rewards.
Damn.
So it was like, if you're gonna, he killed one of our friends with no challenge. He said a house was some monster. I can't remember what he said it was, but somehow the house came alive and ate him, and there was no challenge at all. It was like a god hand death. You know what I mean?
The fuck?
Yeah.
That's fucking annoying.
I was like, yeah, our players, like in general, and he should have known better. If you pull anything God hand and nobody has the right to challenge, the ability to fight off even like the hardest fucking death, you're just like God hand, you just die. No. We lose all respect for you. You are not a storyteller. You are a piece of shit.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Understandable.
That's like one of our big no-no rules. Like, He never
do
ran a
that
game
shit.
again that I'm aware of. That was his last game
Good.
that I'm aware of.
Good.
So, yeah, fun times.
Fun
I
times.
do have an interesting story. It had something to do with game, but the game wasn't what was important. I don't know if you ever heard about Rod Farrell.
Yes.
No.
Years ago, I think it was around 2000, early 2000.
Do you know who Rod Farrell is, Rosa?
No.
He was one of the guys or people involved in like those Vampire the Masquerade murders.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
Yeah, we're talking about the
he-
same. We're talking about the
he
same guy, right?
He thought he was really a vampire in a real vampire clan, and he killed his girlfriend's parents and drank their blood.
Yeah, that's the guy.
damn.
He showed up to one of our games.
What the
Holy
fuck?
shit.
It was at the University of Central Florida. That back then, that was where like most of our games were ran. The big games were at UCF. He showed up. At the time, he wasn't infamous yet. We didn't know who he was. And, okay.
But-
Okay,
Was this?
we didn't know who he was. So, he was invited like any other new player. Well, throughout the night, we started getting reports that he was creeping on the girls.
Ew.
Like making them uncomfortable, getting too close, talking about being a real vampire and shit like that, So it was time for us to ask
fuck.
him to leave. So we politely asked, with like, I think it was like the 5 or 6 biggest guys there. We kind of went in a group, but we were like, politely asked, we're going to have to ask you to leave. You're making some of the players uncomfortable. And he left, and there was no incident. All right, that was the extent. However, it was about 2 weeks later when the murders happened.
Oh,
What the
jeez.
fuck?
Yeah. And we actually we had news crews that came out to our game to try to interview our players, but all of us pleaded the fifth. Because we didn't want to be taken out of context, and the people were talking about a vampire scare and that this was an evil game, and I didn't want to be kicked off campus.
Oh my god. Okay.
So we were just playing stupid, like, nope, didn't see shit. We don't know what you're talking about. Nope, nothing happened. I don't want to interview, stuff like that.
Yeah, like, go away, bitch.
Okay, so in regards to that thing with Rod Farrell and all that crazy shit that happened, during that time when all that shit was going on, I remember combating a bunch of like personal negativity directed towards the games that I was running. These were LARPs, of course, because of the whole thing that Vampire the Masquerade is evil, quote unquote. It's satanic, quote unquote. Because of the content matter, etc. Right?
Yeah.
It was basically like another mini like satanic panic, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with that. Well, I remember fighting tooth and nail against some of these like religious groups in the area who were like, well, no, it's evil because of this and that and whatever. And I'm like, no, you don't have to play an evil character. You can play a good character. I'm like, if you play an evil character, you're choosing to play an evil character. That is within you. That was my argument back to that type of thing, right? Anyways, fast forward to after that whole thing kind of got resolved and things started like settling down, and I really went to bat for White Wolf. Guess what fucking game they released, and it made me look like a fucking jackass.
Huh.
Demon the Fallen.
Well,
Damn.
Now, I'm not shitting on the game, but it's kind of like all this like pushback that I'm trying to give these people. That's like, no, the game is not satanic. You're not a demon. You're not a devil in it. You're not this or that or whatever. Blah 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 blah. And then like as soon as I get them to be like, yeah, you're right. It's just a game. They turn around and release a game called Demon the Fallen, and I was like.
Oof.
And it's like some of those people were looking at me like, "Well, defend this one," and I was like, "No, I don't have to. I defended Vampire. I'm done." Like,
That's enough of that. That's enough of that.
well, I mean, I like Demon the Fallen. I will say that. Like, it's a good game, but I think it was released at a very bad time, especially after all that shit. It was starting to finally cool down.
sometimes bad timing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I just wanted to clarify. It's not a bad game. It's just it was released at a really weird time.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, that's about all my gaming story. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have more, but
Oh
those
my
like the
god.
main ones came to mind.
Like,
Mhm.
okay, I've never LARPed Vampire. I've only tabletopped. So there is a time where I was playing a Vampire: The Dark Ages with a
Okay.
group of people, and so I think I believe I was playing La Sombra, um, which is typically what I like to play. But anyway,
Oh, really?
yeah, La
I would
Sombra
have
is my
figured you
favorite
were a
class.
Bruja.
I'm Bruja because my sire's Bruja.
I didn't get a choice.
Yeah. Out of character, my
Okay,
favorite
Louis.
clan is La Sombra. But okay, so I was we would play with this person who would make like I guess kind of like a combat oriented character, but like stealth combat, and they wouldn't fucking do shit. Like there was a scene where we were getting fucked up by I think like Infernalist or some shit, and I'm I'm more socially like equipped, and I'm there like trying to not get fucked up, and then in character this dude is just like, I'm standing in the shadows waiting for the time to strike, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I just die. Like
He's one of those guys.
yeah, and then somebody else was playing I think I don't remember if it was in that session or another one where they decided to try and Diablerize one of those Infernalists, and they went down the generation, which was really funny.
That's why I always liked. No, go ahead. Tell your story.
No, the guy was like upset. He was like, "Why did they go down the generation?" The GM was like, "Well, that's what happens when you just freaking. First of all, you shouldn't even be Diablerizing Infernalists to begin with. And second of all, yeah, that's gonna happen because you don't know. Yeah, you don't know what level or I mean what generation they are anyway. Like,
What was that person expecting? Like to jump like a bunch of generations, and then they only jumped one or something, or?
yeah, because I believe in Dark Ages you start at 10th generation, and I'm guessing they were thinking that because since they were Infernalists and they were doing like fucked up shit, I guess they thought that that meant that they were elders or powerful. No, it doesn't. And it turned out that the Infernalists that they Diablerized was actually a generation lower than they were, so it made them go down a generation.
Huh.
Yeah. I have LARP Mage the Ascension though.
One of the biggest drawbacks to Diablerie is the whole aura thing. They played it hard in my games. Like if they aura percepted you and they saw the dark streaks from Diablerie in your aura, they would fucking nail you.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, you don't even get a trial. It's just like instant dead.
But why?
It's against the law.
Yeah, the Diablo is one of the worst things that Kindred can do. It's like only if the prince allows you to, if you're Camarilla, of course,
Right.
is the only time that it's allowed.
Fuck the prince. And not in the fun way.
Different systems are a little bit looser depending. In the Sabat game we played, they gave very little shit. The Albury was rampant.
Yeah, it's
The
kind of
storyteller
expected.
was more against it. But we we had a chant in the Sabat game yelling, "Eat to win!"
Lol.
I would have had it be an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But
For $7.99.
even in the Camarilla games where they're much more strict, that wasn't going to stop them. They viewed that as power. You just had to figure out ways to get around it.
Yep.
Try not to get aura perception. Win your challenges. Left and right stuff. One of my favorite things to use, and it's very hard to get, especially in LARP, because it's a combo discipline. I don't know if you've ever bought those, but they're expensive.
Yeah, they're expensive. Yeah.
There's a Zamiche combo discipline called Soul Decoration.
What the fuck?
And you can basically use vicissitude on your aura and make it look however you want.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I used to tell people, they're like, I look at your aura, what creature type are you? I was like, I'm a force mutated tree frog. They're like, what? I was like, that's what you see.
You see, a Ninja Turtle.
I would just make up random shit. I didn't really care. It was just so that you couldn't see the aura, the dark streaks in my aura. I just looked like some wild shit to make them go, wait, is this working right?
Wait, so when you Diablerie, it taints your aura?
Yes, it taints your aura.
What about if you're Infernalist?
There's a time limit. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Infernalists have something wrong with their aura, but I know that the Diablerie streaks, if you go a certain time limit, I think it's based on your humanity. The higher humanity, the shorter time it takes for the streaks to go away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like a recent thing.
No, it's been in there since second edition.
No, I mean that the streaks are only visible if you've recently committed Diablerie.
No, it's been that way since the beginning.
Well, no. I know what she's saying. She's saying that the streaks aren't permanent. It's not about like time that it's been in game. It's time from the moment you Diablerize to when the streaks go away.
Yeah.
It usually averages a couple months, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's not going to be like a day or hours. You're talking months.
Okay. Depending on the strength of the person you Diablerize.
So like if you Diablerize somebody who's like same or weaker generation than you, then you're still going to get the lines, but they might fade away in a month or so. Because depending how you make your character, you can always take the flaw. I think it's called like Methuselah's Thirst or something, where you have to only drink from vampires.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. So if you have that one, then you can essentially, I don't want to say get away from it, but if you only feed from people that are of equal or higher generation than you, then the taint goes away faster. But yeah, anytime you feed from somebody and you like drain them, you Diablerize them, you kill them, 100% soul death type of thing, you're stained for a while. Like your aura will look normal, except you're gonna have like these pulsing black like veins in it.
Yeah, and if you're on Path of Humanity, there's no challenge. At least in LARP, there's no challenge. You instantly lose a level of humanity for Diablerizing.
Oh,
that's how evil
I would
it's
imagine.
considered.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I think if you're referring like to the Sabat game, the reason why I never brought it up when you guys were playing that Sabat game I ran that one time was because you guys were playing Sabat. They don't fucking care if people know they're Diablers.
They're monsters. They a lot of them go on different paths, like monstrous paths that let them do all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah.
It's like the reason why I had decided to run that Sabat game at the time, Bones, was because I was running another World of Darkness like LARP, and people wanted something to do during the downtime. So I was like, you know what? I will run an offset game that's set in the same like city, the same universe, except you guys are gonna be playing the bad guys. And for a lot of people, it was their first time playing a Sabbat, so they really got to like let their hair down, so to speak, and like burn down orphanages and eat babies, so to speak.
We're good, Calf. We're good. We're just chilling and chatting and having a good old time.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh my
we're talking
gosh.
about old gaming stuff. We talked about all our ghost stuff, so we're talking about gaming stuff, which is equally as scary.
In the mage.
I mean,
mage
I
life,
could bring up some shit. So.
Oh damn. Ooh. Well.
So how come
you're
Wasamba
saying-
are your favorite clan?
The what?
I said, how come La Bambas are your favorite clan?
La Sombra?
La Bamba!
I kind of one I like the Spanish origins. Also I like their obtenebration. But like the old stuff, not the new stuff. Oh my god, the way they fucking changed that shit in 5th edition. Jesus H Christ. Oh my god.
I know.
Did you hear about that, Bonesy? What they did with obtenebration?
No, I did not. I keep hearing nothing but bad stuff in V5, and I'm like, no.
I hate with
I'm
a
from a
visceral
group
passion.
I'm the old man that doesn't want to move on from 3.5. I'm like, I found my ending point. I'm staying here.
No, okay. Hold on. Let me just side tangent, but it's relevant. Okay. I was the opposite. I was like, you know what? I embraced the New World of Darkness when it came out. I played it. I enjoyed it. I will say it wasn't, Old World. So, I didn't stop playing Old World. I was just like, no, I have a different flavor to play, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they released 5th edition, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to embrace it the same way I embrace New WoD, because blah. The first game I tried to run with it, I hated every fucking thing about it. Every fucking thing about it. I'm serious. You no longer have blood points anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't.
Everything you do can cause you to frenzy.
Yep.
Everything you do.
All the challenges.
Because now you have what's called a beast dice, which basically means anytime you roll, you add one beast dice to it. Sometimes more, depending if how hungry you are or whatever, right? But you're adding at least one beast dice. And if that beast dice comes up as a success, then it's a success. You're fine. But if it comes up as anything other than that, you have an increased chance to frenzy, which means, hey, you're talking to your mortal counterpart, trying to console them after the death of their whatever, right? So you're like, okay, go ahead and roll empathy and charisma or whatever. Oh, guess what? I botched on my my beast die. So you know what that means? You're consoling them and you're like, why don't you shut the fuck up? And you snap their neck.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense.
I view a lot of those additions as the search for more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. It's like I fundamentally hate it.
Requiem was where I drew the line. I was like, what the fuck is this?
So some of those concepts I did like blood potency, but I mean I haven't played enough of Requiem to.
Yeah, I think blood potency
sometimes
makes more
some
sense.
of the new stuff does work out, and as a storyteller, you're always free to pick and choose. Like, you know what?
Yeah, of
I
course.
hated this whole thing, but I like this one thing. I'm going to use that. You always have the ability to. I'm not saying the whole thing was bad, but it was bad enough that I'm like, I'm not running this system. I might take parts from it, but I'm not running this.
Did you know that's what I ended up doing? Actually, I'm gonna throw Webb under the bus because he was there for this game. So we tried to run one game of Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, and it was so terrible. I was like, here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna take the only good thing from the system, which is the meta plot, and I'm gonna run a Vampire V20 game.
Yeah.
And it was great. Until Webb was like, no, I signed up to play a Vampire 5th edition game. I really want that experience. And I was like, okay. And I was kind of, like, as far as I know now, he doesn't like it.
I mean,
That's an entirely different situation.
I know, Kath. This is Nocturne only. It's an agency meeting. We're on a private server for voice chat.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I played for like years and years. I feel like the old man now.
It's okay.
I mean, I started playing on tabletop, but then when I switched to LARP, I just like LARP so much, I pretty much dropped tabletop. But
I did that too. Don't
I
worry.
mean, the world is the same. The challenges are slightly different, but there's enough similarities where you get what I'm talking about. You know, it's just I miss those old days. I'm the old man. I'm like reminiscing like the old days when I played LARP with like 100-player games at UCF. Those were like my glory days.
Yeah.
I will admit, I like the By Night Studio system. I don't know if you've ever played that one.
I have read the books quite extensively. I made a character once because I was going to go play in a LARP that was like 4 hours away from where I lived. And then the game kind of fell apart before I even showed up to my first game. So I was kind of like, okay.
I know that at least
I'm
last
familiar
I
with
checked, Mind's Eye Society, the group that pretty much took over for the cam, are using the By Night Studio system.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. It's an interesting system. In my opinion, it does make it a lot harder for a lot of player combat. Like, I will admit, third ed, 3.5, they were very heavy on like player kills, and sometimes powers, if you knew what you were doing, would get way out of hand.
Yeah.
I mean, there was times where I was bidding like insane amounts of traits and fucking doing like one-shot kill shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you know what you're doing, it's in there. By Night Studios found ways of like tapping that down and making it a little bit less ridiculous. And some of the powers are more dynamic, in my opinion, and make them a little bit more special, but also harder to get, the way they did the generation system and stuff. They're like, if you're a low generation, you can have access to elder powers. However, you won't have access to these combo disciplines. Now, if you're higher generation, like weaker, you don't get the elder powers, but you have access to all these, you know, combo disciplines and mixes and stuff. So, you know, there was a good balance, in my opinion, and I think that dissuaded diablerie a little bit too.
Yeah, because there's a good trade back and forth. I mean, I think with 5th edition they tried to do something similar, but I really hated the bastardization of it because he introduced a power that only Thin Bloods can get called like Thin Blood Alchemy, where essentially, like, if I was a Thin Blood, right, and I killed let's say like a Bruja, right, I could essentially make a Thin Blood Alchemy vial of potence, which now means, depending on how many successes I got, for a one-time encounter, I can chug that, and now I have the equivalent of like potence of 5 for that one combat encounter, which I really disliked because I was like, this changes like the game too fundamentally, like from my perspective, because it's like, it's a power that you can only use if you're if you're a Thin Blood.
Yeah.
And then it's trying to incentivize you to not diabolarize people and not grow, but even Thin Bloods themselves have a restriction as far as like how much they can grow, like stat wise and stuff. So eventually you're going to have to diabolarize, which means you're spending experience buying into the system that you're eventually going to outgrow. But like I said, that's just me. I'm very like meta with that shit.
I think after what I've experienced, I think that whoever runs the game too makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know, if you know how to run a story and keep track of everything, make your own house rules for things that seem ridiculous or plot or like holes you find that are like, whoa, if I don't manage this, it'll get out of hand.
Yeah.
It matters. Like, a good storyteller also has to keep an eye on, like, problem players. There's always going to be those problem players that are, like, always trying to slip some fucking cheesy shit out under your nose.
Yeah.
My best buddy was like a master of that shit. He had a game that went on for 3 years, and even after it ended, people kept begging him to run it again. He had to take a break though. His wife said he was starting to have nightmares about the game.
Oh wow.
Oh, really?
He was thinking about it so often. She's like, he's fucking having nightmares. He's got to take a break.
Oof.
That's crazy, man.
But he ran the best game I've ever played in. I mean, it was fucking amazing. The world was really dynamic. He had house rules to make things work. I mean, we ran the old world system, so 3.5, and you know, it say Potent's level 5, and LARP says I win all ties. Well,
Yeah,
if you're
'cause you have
fighting
the
a
bomb,
Gru, that didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So we altered it so that, you know, if you're fighting a vampire, you still win all ties. But if you're fighting any other race, you bid 10 additional traits instead, which made it more balanced with like werewolves. So there was house rules like that where we took into account, you know, how that worked to make it makes more sense.
Yeah.
And I mean, even in that game, that's why what I kept trying to tell Aesop, I was like, even in that game, you know, vampires can get broken and can fucking wreck werewolves if the player knows what they're doing.
Oh
yeah. That
He
would
was like,
happen
no,
all the time.
werewolves are the end all be all. I was like, no, they're not. They're not.
No.
I've seen it.
Like, I've played as a werewolf, like I guess like a low level, beginning level werewolf, and in like our first thing, we were trying to chase some vampires. I don't remember what clans they were, but we got fucked up. Like we survived, but we got fucked up, like because they were like elders, and it was a whole pack of us too. But we were still like new, so yeah, it can totally happen. Like,
yeah, because the I mean, not to sound like a jackass, but it's the player out of game is taking advantage of the new player's lack of knowledge as far as what they're capable of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always hated that shit. I like to take new players under my wing and keep an eye on them. Because I was like, you're not going to keep having 100+ player games if you keep chasing people off with these bad experiences. Don't be a dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, eventually we're going to be too old to play it. If you want to keep it going, you got to let the new generation come in. Stop fucking with them.
Yep.
I know that when I ran games, for any game I ran, I always had a rule, which is like, if it's your first night, you're not dying your first night.
Oh, I that's been like a common rule for a lot of games, even other states.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your first night. Let them experience it. And if somebody actually does try to... Oh, wow. I got a follow from Sam Dural. Is that the motherfucker?
Yay!
I'm just making sure it's not the person I blocked on Kick, because I've noticed I started getting weird shit on Kick, too. I don't know. It doesn't show. Is it on?
Damn.
Yeah, it had to be on Kick because I don't see it on my activity in Twitch. Weird how I get notifications for Kick on here. Whatever. I think having a good group of players matters too. I will say, as much as I love my games, I never got the game I really wanted. I'd love to see people who like stayed in character and took it very seriously. I was with a bunch of power gaming like nut jobs. And if you were with good players, you still got good plots out of it. But there is always a lot of out of character bullshittery too. I always wanted something like one of those really immersive events, and I never got really that.
Have you seen the Convention of Thorns trailer?
Yeah, I was gonna mention that Convention of Thorns.
Yeah, I've seen it, and I'm interested, but I don't have money.
Oh no, like it doesn't run anymore, but
no, it does.
Oh, it does. Okay.
I just checked. There's
I've seen a
also
lot of events. I saw a big event. It was overseas, and my friend invited me to go, but I was like, I don't have money for that shit. They ran a giant, like, weekend-long LARP event in a fucking castle. I'm like, of course I want to fucking go. I don't have money for that shit.
That sounds like Convention of Thorns. That sounds like Convention of Thorns.
It probably was. They just told me, hey, there's a game going on over here. They didn't call it by name. They just said, you know, would you want to go? But then I read up on another big LARP that had a similar event, but I can't remember what they called the system they were using. I highly disagreed with it. Basically, as the weekend goes on, they start to unlock your powers because they don't want people. I can't remember the system that they called it, like the style. They said style. But I disagree with that. I was like, if it's on your sheet, you should be able to use it. Because if you're in a situation, you never know when you're going to fucking need it. And sometimes it's pertinent to the scene. I get your reasoning for it, but I don't think it's appropriate. You can't handcuff everybody because of some bad people. You just have to learn how to deal with the bad people.
Yeah, especially when most of the time, I mean, you're paying good money to be there and play. Like, why limit
if it's on my sheet,
fun?
I want to have access to it when I need it or when I want to. That matters to me. I was like, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth to say, yeah, all these things are on your sheet, but you can't use them until night 2 or night 3. I'm like, no. I want to use them on night 1 in case I need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that ace in the hole. Yeah, it's true.
Don't get me wrong. I think roleplay is important. I think the act of like being in your role and playing out your character is extremely important. However, you have a sheet for a reason, and you might need it.
Oh my god, there was in the mage LARP I played, I was like role playing my character, and like, okay, she was kind of a bitch, and people would get so offended out of character for like the shit that I would do in character and stuff. And I wasn't
I can't believe you betrayed me. And it's like, I'm just playing my character,
Like, they weren't even in my mage's cabal. Like,
I hate it when people took in-game shit personally. I love role-playing. I bet you do, Cap. I bet you do.
It was stuff like they would try to like coerce me or convince me to like give information about one of the, forgot the term in mage. It's not elder.
I just really did not play it. I did not play enough mage to really know all the stuff.
Well, I mean, I'll pull back the veil. I was the one running that mage game, and basically how I made it run super well is I essentially ran it like a vampire game. So I played very heavily onto the factions and very heavily onto the traditions, and that's why it ran. It ran really well, and people loved it. And honestly, it would have kept going longer. Except there was some out of game like stuff that's happening in my personal life where I was like, no, but I need to put a wrap to this now because I'm not going to have time to focus on it later.
But yeah, people would get offended when I would, because they would try to get information out of my character without doing social challenges, because that's a thing in mage or whatever. And then
it's just considered roleplay, yeah.
Well, yeah, but then when I would not do whatever they wanted, they'd get all like angry or butthurt about it. And I'm kind of like, why you have to be mad? It's just a game.
When I played my Samedi, I was offensive on purpose. I was trying to piss people off. I was trying to gross out the Toreador. I wanted to do shit so that, like, and there was a reason for it. Was because I knew the political aspect, and I knew when the prince would hold court or a gathering, I could piss someone off and send them into frenzy in front of the court and ruin them socially without even trying that hard.
Lol.
I did shit like the Toreador was talking. I was like, oh, did you know I named all my maggots?
Lol. That's funny.
People would have these long, elegant names. I was like, that's way too complicated. How about this? I always thought this sounded pretty. Can I call you Chlamydia?
Hey, I have a long, exaggerated name.
Rosa? It's 4
No,
letters.
there's more to it, but
Yeah, but I can call you Rosa. It's easy to remember. It's short.
yeah.
These were people who were like, no,
simple
you will
point.
call me by my whole name. I was like, no, I'm going to call you. You don't like chlamydia? How about syphilis? It's not as cute.
Sir, I prefer gonorrhea.
Yeah, I was looking. I was saying shit like that. I was purposely trying to poke the buttons. I would, it's like I'm coming off as completely polite. I'm like, hey, but the shit that's actually coming out of my mouth is fucked up. It's just so casual and normal. Like, oh yeah, this is just normal for me. What? I'm just talking to them.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Oh
Is
my
that
god,
Cap?
there's. Oh, do you want me to tell? Since I was talking about the mage game.
You can say
Max,
whatever
do you want me to tell the story? Okay, I was gonna tell the story about how a player got fucked up by a guru who went Krenos form.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me give a little backstory for that.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I wanted to flip the narrative on its head and have the main antagonists, and I say antagonists with air quotes because they weren't intended to be antagonists, be werewolves. Because usually, it's always vampires versus werewolves. So I was like, what if I have it where the mages are at odds with werewolves, the local werewolf Karen? So
Yeah.
that's where that basis comes from. Anyways, go ahead.
So, what had happened was this player they were playing my goodness, I forgot the name of that tradition. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. They were I guess they got into it with a guru, and the guru like fucked them up. Like, oh my god. I wasn't there for the whole scene. I think Max was because he was running the scene, but this player thought that they could try to like out muscle a Krenos form guru as a mage, and they got fucked up bad. Like, and they didn't take
do
any.
it right, they could. If they did it
Yeah,
right.
but he didn't.
I
That was the
figured.
thing.
Well, what had happened was we sent in one guru, which I'll say out of game was a cub. So basically, they didn't have that much power, just their physical, like brute, the Krenos form might. So they didn't have crazy gifts or anything, right? And it was this person's like second or third change. So they had gone down to that bar to basically drink to try to calm their nerves. So they're like, well, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Well, this person ended up freaking out because, like you do, werewolf, Krenos form, yada yada yada. Luckily, before they shifted, the bartender was like, "Hey, no fighting in my bar. Get the hell out of my bar." So they ended up fighting in the parking lot. In character, I'll say this: in character, they ended up fighting in the parking lot. So, as we were running the scene, we were specifically making it so we're letting the players know, "Hey, this character, because it had already started shifting into Krenos form. It's a lot stronger than you. It's a lot faster than you, so you can't outmuscle it." Because we'd do things like it charges at you very clumsily because, we'd give it the negative trait clumsy. So they would be able to like dodge out of the way, and then we would say like, oh, as it dodges towards you, it claws, but, you get out of the way. So it actually digs its claws into the local car, but it since it's not used to these claws, it has its arms stuck in the door temporarily. So, we're basically letting them know, like, hey, this thing is big enough to move a car and strong enough to move a car. And, you temporarily have the option where you guys can get away. But no, instead he's like, oh, if it's stuck in a car, I'm going to try to punch it. Not even anything fancy. Try to punch it.
Damn. Oh my god.
So,
oh my god.
It wasn't just one person too. It was a few of them, and to be fair, it was their first time having any exposure to like a werewolf, right? So they didn't know really what they were getting exposed to. But long story short, this guy punched a werewolf. Next term, the werewolf disemboweled him.
Makes sense.
So I was there and I was like, okay, I'm like, do you have, because I had a rule which is like, if you took appropriate backgrounds such as like Destiny or Dream or I think there was another one, but if you took the right backgrounds, I could come up with a narrative reason as far as why you didn't die at that exact moment.
Okay.
Like, for example, like you didn't die because you have Destiny of 2. That means you haven't fulfilled your destiny yet. So you just go unconscious, but you're losing a lot of blood. They have to take you to the hospital. You have to play a new character for next session, or accept that you're coming into play crippled or like right away, type of thing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Anyways, yeah. Anyways, besides the point, I was like, okay, do you have Destiny? He's like, no, I didn't take Destiny. I'm like, did you take Dream? No, I didn't take Dream. I was like, did you take Arcane, which is the thing that kind of like protects them from like supernatural like attacks or whatever? And he's like, no. And I was like, well, then I guess you have no reason to live.
You want to know?
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and the funny thing about this, he was butthurt later, even though his friends were telling him like, "Dude, they gave you lots of opportunities to run."
Uh-huh.
Anyways, you're saying?
The most fucked up thing I ever did to another player character was a romantic rival, like just our characters. It wasn't even an NPC, but there was a great plot involved. But I was playing a vindictive Zamiche, and I finally got him and tortured him. And what I did was I put him on the beach and buried him up to his neck in sand. Now, I didn't just leave him out for the sun. I put a box over his head with a tiny pinhole so that as the sun rose, it would like laser through his head.
Ew. God damn.
I was like, that was the most fucked up. I mean, I've done some fucked up shit, but I was like, that was to like a player character, and I was like, dude, I romantic rival, you were really pissing me the fuck off. I was like, we're not making this quick. This is gonna be slow. I know.
Oh my gosh.
In the Dark Ages game when I played as Amish, when I got powerful enough, it was too late. It was one of those characters where if you stopped me while I was younger, you probably could have got me. But now, you're in trouble. Because I eventually learned how to make VODs. I don't know if you remember how to make, know what VODs are for Zamiche. The War Ghouls. Not the Schlachta. The Schlachta are
the
normal War Ghouls. These are like the big ones you need special disciplines to make that are like a whole lot of stuff all thrown together. And I made ones that dug underground. Kind of like I was inspired by the things from the movie Tremors.
Oh, okay.
And the Nosferatu, and again, this was Dark Ages, the Cappadocians were too afraid to fuck with me because I would flood their caverns. Because we lived on a peninsula. The setting was a peninsula. I was like, I would flood their caverns. They'd be fucked. So they were afraid. I had a rival that tried to raid my castle. It was absolutely funny. We were preparing for the battle. He brought all his knights, all this stuff. And I said, is this everyone? And he said, he told the storyteller, he said, I brought everyone. All of my forces. I said, oh, really? And I had psychic projection with Auspex. And so I psychic projected and manifested to these two Assamites and said, hey, I don't want any reward out of this. I just thought I'd let you know that while he's attacking my castle, his is completely undefended because he said he brought all of his forces. In case you felt like, going shopping. Just a helpful hint, So then I go back to my body. So while he's attacking me and I won the battle, he goes back to his home to lick his wounds, and the place has been raided. All his shit's gone. And just to rub salt in the wound, I sent my VODs over there and started sinking his castle slowly into the ground.
Damn.
It was like, don't fuck with me, bitch.
Damn.
He thought he had big balls. He thought he came in with all this dirty shit. And I was like, dude, you don't know me.
Fuck around and find out.
Right.
Oof.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm getting a bit tired. We've been streaming
I figured,
for
yeah.
about
I started
5
yawning
hours.
too on stream. I was hoping to make I was hoping to make it like 45 more minutes, and then it would be Halloween for you guys. It's Halloween over here.
Congratulations! Yay!
Yay!
I got Halloween and you don't. Eh.
For another couple of minutes, yeah.
But this was a great stream. I enjoyed it. At first, it was like the awkward, okay, who starts? And then we tell stories, and then it got casual, and it was just great. I had a blast. I enjoyed reminiscing. I love reminiscing because I'm like, I'm like that old man. I'm like, I want to tell my stories back in my day.
Back in my day.
I've never complained about it. I always enjoy it.
Yeah.
I find myself doing that so often. I'm like, God damn. I'm that guy. I'm the fucking stereotype. Back in my day, this is what we used to do.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I think it comes with age. You appreciate the things that you, I mean, not to sound more, but the things that you used to have and why you no longer have them anymore.
Yeah. I will admit, like, with my disability, I went through a large rough patch. I dealt with like depression and shit like that, but now I'm like at the acceptance stage, I guess, because I did go to therapy. They said that I would go through the stages of loss, just like, you know, someone passing, and they're like, you're not mourning a person, you're mourning what you used to have.
Yeah.
And, so now I'm like, now I make a lot more jokes about it. I'm like, yeah, I know, like, I'm horribly disabled and I'm dealing with all this shit, and I'm like, I'm fine. I love being able to make cripple jokes about myself.
I mean, they can't say that you're being insensitive because you're like, excuse me. Like,
I'm mocking myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you something real quick. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. There you go. If you want to watch on stream or not, entirely up to you. It's just a real quick short. But I don't know if you've seen it before. This guy cracked me up.
Where did you send it?
It's in the Studio C chat.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Well, I can play the audio.
I really think people don't realize that the disabled community is the largest minority group on the planet. Because the thing is, they pile us all together. So if you're blind, get in the pile.
Yep.
If you're deaf, help the blind guy find the pile. If you got one leg, hop on. All right, I'll stop. Whenever
I'm in a chair,
anybody's
so
being mean about it,
that's how I roll.
I think they don't realize is not only are we the largest minority group, but we're also the only minority group that you can join at any time.
Yeah.
You're just one bad bike ride away.
You are late. We are wrapping up Podcast Daddy. I'm sorry. It's good to see you again. It's been a long time. We were just listening to disabled people being a minority group. I'm in a minority now.
No. You're welcome to go back and watch the 5-hour VOD.
I highly recommend you look for the scene where we were talking about Dracula's tea bags and beef curtains.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, we've got the meats. Oh my god, I'm gonna remember that for fucking ever.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Clip it and ship it, boys.
But yeah, we're wrapping up. Happy Halloween to everyone. I do not know if I'm going to stream Halloween night. It depends on what happens. I'm going to try because what?
No, I was going to say if you decide to stream Halloween night, I should be free Halloween night. I don't have any plans.
Yeah.
I was expecting to have plans, and those have altered slightly. So I don't know. It depends on what I can pull off.
Yeah, it's cool. No worries.
So it depends on what happens tomorrow. So if I stream, I would love to do a watch along, because I have a tradition every year of watching Night of the Demons 1 and 2, and I haven't done it yet, and I thought it'd be good to do on stream. So I'm watching it one way or the other. If I watch it, I'm going to do it on stream.
Totally. All right. I'm going to get out of here. I'm falling asleep.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Peace out. Thank you
Bye.
for joining.
Bye, everybody.